friends. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another Nico Bizzle live sizzle. How are you guys doing today? I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good tonight. Really good. Got to watch you guys react to Council Voices, and that was. I wasn't watching the episode at all. I was just watching you guys. Just sitting there, my eyes peeled on the fucking chat, just seeing you guys' reaction to everything. Holy shit, man. I was dying. Like, I was so anxious leading up to the release of this episode. I was like, oh fuck. Like, finally, after like 7 months of working on this thing, you guys get to finally see it. And it was amazing. It was amazing. It was as amazing as it was all the previous other times too. The last time, actually. I guess we only did it once, but where we actually did the premiere. And I love it. I was like, I'm gonna do that for any other Council Voices episodes from here on out. By the way, I added some new chill music for us in celebration of 13 Sentinels here, because 13 Sentinels has an amazing soundtrack with a ton of really great chill songs. Which one should I go with? This one? Yeah. But holy shit, man. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the people who did come in for the premiere of it. And even if you ended up missing it and you just, you know, hung it afterwards and watched it, thank you. I really appreciate it. Just giving, because it was a long episode, right? I appreciate you even giving giving us an hour and a half of your time. Because it was a tough episode to put together. Hopefully you can see why now. I can see now why this ended up taking as long as it did. Thank you, CWI Zumi. Why? Thank you, man. But yeah, I thought we'd talk maybe a little bit at the start here about kind of what went into making this episode, and just a little bit, maybe answer a few lingering questions if there's anything that I can answer. If there's anything in this episode that was like, well, maybe I don't quite understand that or something, but thank you guys, really appreciate it. Seeing the love that first off, just seeing you guys get super hyped for the episode, like insanely hyped. By the way, to all the people who are giving bits and stuff, thank you. I promise I'll get everyone. To all the people who were like super hyped up, and people who are theorizing in the Discord and everything, it was amazing. All right, like just seeing the community really just get so excited about this story that I put together. Oh my God, Alexander Nickerbaum, thank you. Holy shit, dude. Give me I swear to God, give me just a second. Just seeing everybody come together and just get universally pumped about it over this goofy thing that I wrote is it means a lot. It's so cool. I don't know. It's just really neat. I think it's like moments like this that make like YouTube so kind of magical, you know? So thank you. And then everyone just like collectively like lose their shit during the episode was just like, so good. Like it feels like for like a brief moment, you guys become the reactors and I become the viewer, because I'm really actually watching you guys. I mean, I know you guys are reacting to the thing you're viewing, but I'm just like watching you guys. I just want to see what are the penguins gonna do. Holy fuck, Alexander Nickerbaum, thank you for the $100, dude. Jesus. Hey Nico, episode 8 of Council Voices deserves this massive dono. It's now my favorite episode. Everything about it was so good, and I even started tearing up at one point. Shout out to all those who worked on it, and to you as well, my dude. Thank you, man. That makes me really happy, honestly. If I managed to tug at your heartstrings some this episode, that makes, honestly, I mean, not to fuck with you or anything in the episode. I am sorry, but I'm also very happy about that. That means I did a good job. That means it did a decent job, and so did Viva, of course. So yeah, I knew some people were gonna be pissed about that. I was like, oh fuck. People are gonna be mad. Some people might be kind of pissed actually. But yeah, we'll talk a little bit about some of the details and sort of what my initial plan stuff was. Oh my God. What the fuck, CWI Zumi? What have you done? Do this. I'm okay. I'm still here. Jesus Christ, CWI Zumi. Look at the 20 freaking gift subs, dude. Holy shit. Oh God. No, 20 more. What are you guys doing? What are you penguins doing? Wait, gotta wait for the bomb to drop. It's coming, I can hear it. I can hear it, it's coming down. We all about to die today. That's not it. Thank you, Kaiser Laura. What is that? This anticipation. I'm scared. I want to live. No, again. I barely survived that one. I'm okay. It's the end. The end. Holy fucking shit. Dragon6419 with 20 gift subs. Like, fucking absolute mad lad that he is. Probably donated like probably 2,000 gift subs at this point. Thank you, man. Holy shit. And CWI Zoom for the 20 gift subs as well. Thank you, dude. Oh my God. Again, Alexander Nickerball, thank you so much for the $100, man. It's very kind words. Thank you, dude. Xeno Fangirl, look at the 5, buddy. Hey, Nico, I missed the COV premiere, but I did watch it yesterday, and holy cow, I may have cried during that one part. And Macy crying and voice acting. Huge shout out to you and the production crew. Thank you so much. I was happy with that, I think, but I couldn't tell like how well I'd managed to like stick some of the, like I really tried. Like let's just say I really tried this episode. I really wanted everybody to sound legit, right? Especially in certain moments. So like I probably tried the hardest I've ever tried to really like convey that feeling. Hopefully it came across. It seemed like it hit you guys pretty hard. So if they did, that's good. That's good. Who the balls is Naya? Well, see, there you go. That shows you're a new penguin. I'm kidding. So here's the thing. So I know a lot of people are probably, I saw a few people were like Nico, I mean, it was really cool, but at the same time, like, how are we supposed to know who some of these characters are? Like, I know that Naya, right, is it's a character from one of my first LPs from so long ago, from my old RPG Maker Let's Plays. Let's be honest, haven't aged terribly well. Because my microphone sounds like ass. I'm not funny. I'm really awkward. And everybody just sounds like Mickey Mouse. Even Naya, honestly, at that point. Oh, how's it going? Oh. Like, it didn't even really sound like what Naya sounds like right now. It's rough to go back. Actually, it's really funny. I saw that apparently the episode actually said title Shut Up Naya, which was like part 2 of the Princess Let's Play. That's the game that she's from. Got recommended to a bunch of people after that episode. I was like, what the hell? YouTube algorithm doing work. Freaky. Jesus. It's like suddenly a sudden influx of penguins like, oh, let's find out who this character is. Oh, Nico, you sound like ass. Yeah, it's impressive. I do apologize for those of you who did watch that because it was probably incredibly awkward. And we're like, no. We gotta start somewhere, okay? We gotta start somewhere. Oh no, Wing Mirage, what? You too? You too, Wing Mirage? I should get a smaller explosion. I should get like what? There's like a big explosion for the nuke and then a smaller one for like the grenade. God damn it. Wing Mirage, thank you for the 10 gift subs, dude. Dude, Jesus Christ. Why are you guys so bloodthirsty every stream? You just want to kill each other. You just keep wanting to blow everything. Thank you, man. Holy fuck. Hey, fan, thank you for the gift sub as well. But, yeah. I really wanted this episode to be, I don't know. I really tried my ass off to get everybody to sound as best as I could, you know, in the moment. I think it also helps when you've written the script yourself. It's a lot easier to get into that, you know, to really like put your all in each character. And I saw some people asking, by the way, Oh, I didn't even finish my last thought, but let me finish this one. Yeah, I did record all in one session, so because that's just how I do. I'm just so used to it. So yeah, I sat down and did all in one session. My voice was shot afterwards. But yeah, Naya. So those of you who don't know who Naya is, so she was one of the party members from actually a good friend of mine, Nessie, who's also a moderator. Naya, there's Naya. And also, Naya, it was also one of the. There's also a user named Naya Likes Mountains. I actually saw some of you were like, Nico, is that a user? Is that one of your Twitch viewers or something that donates $5.25 every stream? And I'm like, well, yes, but also no. I'm like, yeah, well, what? It's based off of a character from a game called Princess, created by Arkea Nesaya, who I just refer to as Nessie, who is someone that I've known since the RPG Maker days, and is one of my good friends. She's also actually one of the people who was a part of the creation of Amori. Put a lot of work into that. She even talked to me a lot about it, so it's complicated. So if you're like, but some of you were like, well, Nico, how was just it's hard to go back and watch these old videos, and I totally understand that mentality, because I agree as well. I turn the music down a little bit. I will say a lot of these things, though, like what you need to know about the character and stuff. Well, I mean, yes, you could go back and learn about who she was, because even who she is now isn't exactly like the kind of character she is. But I will say all the stuff that you're gonna need to know about that, about her character and stuff, will be self-contained within the series. Like, I will tell you, don't worry. I'm not gonna just be like, well, obviously everyone here knows exactly who Naya is and all of her characters, so I'm gonna skip all over all that shit, right? Good luck. Go back and listen to all my old shitty, crappy 480 videos. So no, I'm gonna let you guys know. So I mean, everything that, if you do have watched some of that and you do know who she is, that's great. That's cool. It just gives you at least a little more insight, but I will let you guys know. And the things that you do know at this point are what I want you to know, right? But don't worry, I won't leave you hanging to dry. But I do want to just give a big fucking shout out to the Discord Council Voices Theory channel, because those motherfuckers predicted a lot of this shit. Holy fuck, man. I was blown away. I went in there and Mr. Tuxbucks, who was one of the big, probably, I would even say one of the heads of this group, who was putting these theories together. He actually made a PowerPoint presentation that showed off all the theories they came up with. And I went in there and I went, oh my God. When I saw, so yes, by the way, obviously we're getting into spoilers. If you haven't seen the Council Voices episode 8, please go watch it before seeing this or listening to the rest of this, because I've already kind of spoiled a little bit by this point, but please go watch it first. I really do want you to see it and get surprised yourself. And it's an episode we're really proud of, so I think you'll still get a lot more enjoyment out of it if I don't spoil it for you now. So, but okay, if you're still here, then hopefully you saw it. So yeah. They predicted, yes, the Muri is the killer and Muri is Naya. And I was like, motherfucker, you sneaky bastards. Holy shit. I was so impressed. So impressed. They had a big theory of all right, here's how it's going down. This is the original 5. There's Naya in there. Naya's got the same voice as Muri. And if you actually want to hear a fun little factoid, it's something that I wasn't aware of either when I originally wrote this. Nessie actually told me that she originally based her character Naya off of Muri from Steins Gate. I shit you not. Sure, in original creation, she sort of based her goofy character, because she does talk in the third person and say a lot of cutesy things. That's just a lot of her character. She actually based a lot of it actually off of Steins Gate. And this game was made a long time ago, right? It was back in 2012. So Naya can't lie. Naya did it. That's right, Naya. Made me cry. God damn it. I thought it was really cool. I was like, I was like, Nessie, are you serious? He's like, yeah. I was like, it was really funny. By the way, I'd actually asked Nessie beforehand, I wanted to get her blessing before I took her character and did stuff with her. So I actually did. I actually reached out before. I'm like, all right, Nessie, I just want to let you know, this is what I actually have planned. Is this okay? And she was like, oh yeah, that's fucking awesome. Let's go. And I was like, all right, sweet. I told her I was going to treat her character with justice. She watched the episode yesterday too, and she let me know. She thought it was a really good episode too. So she's a very, Nessie's like one of my best pals from the RPG Maker community. So I wanted to treat her character, because I love Naya too, you know? I want to treat her character with the utmost respect, and for her to, I was hoping the point also, like, and I think actually the fact that you guys got recommended the Naya videos, hopefully was the reason why was because people were looking up who Naya was, because they were interested, right? I wanted Naya to be kind of a badass though. I mean, yeah, she's savage as fuck, but I wanted her to be kind of cool. Because she's a cool character, honestly. Yeah, she's cute, but she's also like, even in the original game, she like kicks ass, right? So she's like, she was actually, I remember when I actually played through the game originally, I think it was Naya that, like, I was fighting the final boss and it went on for fucking ever. And I think Naya got like the final blow. She was like, she's actually like physically super strong, which you can tell probably from the series. I like Naya Lime. She is a killer. Yeah, Dairy Naya Little Search was low-key hot. That's what I was going for. That's right. Just that very niche crowd in there who like, Yandere, yeah. Threaten me more, Naya-chan. But yeah. Yes, and for those of you who are wondering too, like, how long in advance was this been planned out? All the way since the start. I knew it was gonna be her from the beginning. So, so yes, a big freaking shout out to the Council Voices, Theory Chat, and Discord for predicting a lot of what was going to happen. They saw that it was Tagami that grabbed Chiaki. I was like, oh fuck, they got that too. Okay. There are probably secret passages. Okay, they got that too. And the fact that it was Miuri, and it's also and she's also probably Naya in reality. Like, so much of it was right that I was like, Jesus, did I make it too easy? The good news is when I saw the chat, when I saw you guys watching it live, I could tell I didn't make it so easy that literally everybody figured it out. Though a lot of people did theorize it was Naya, but it was kind of like I don't know, like one person in the chat goes Miuri, and then everybody goes Miuri, right? And then Moshirige seems like it's gonna be Moshirige, and then everyone goes Moshirige. So I was like, okay, they didn't really figure it out. They're just kind of just going with the flow. Yeah, so but hopefully you understand now why this episode ended up taking as long as it did. Thank you, by the way. I'm sorry, I will get to everybody here. I'm just like on a talking stream. I'm very excited. Why this episode ended up taking as long as it did. From Yoko Kanaba, they were the 5 gift subs, dude. Holy fuck. Thank you, man. It was, as you can probably tell, there isn't really a good place I could have split in this episode. Like, it's super long, but like, where in the episode was I supposed to put, like, let's say, okay, Nico, maybe you could have split this into 2 episodes. Where could I have done that, right? That where it wouldn't have been like there's cliffhangers, and then there's just like, hey, we're in the middle of a conversation. Oh, fuck you, cut it off. There was like no place to do it. So it had to be like super long. And because so much of this episode was a fair amount of exposition and characters trying to describe what happened, it just ended up being super long. And this is what ended up being the hardest thing for me for writing the script. Was, so like all the other previous episodes stuff, I mean, they were tough, but like it was setting up the mystery, right? Now the answers to that mystery, or at least a lot of the mystery is gonna happen this video, and now I have to bring that all together. And then it led me to sort of realize something that I really didn't think about before, is knowing what information each character has in any given moment, and having the characters piece together the mystery in a realistic fashion that doesn't seem forced, or they just grab some shit out of nowhere. And I found it was surprisingly difficult. I knew exactly where I wanted to go. I knew where I wanted the characters to be, and I knew what moments and story beats that I wanted to hit. But like, it was the in-between moments of like, how did they figure out that Joshua was pushed against the wall? How did they piece together that there were hidden passages, right? How did they know that Monokuma his claws have been removed. Then he blew himself up, even though they weren't in the room with him. It was really hard. And that was the part that really got me. Oh, absolutely, Miles. And I will say that, and Miles did sort of call it, that's one of the beautiful things about Kameda, right? Is that Kameda sort of allowed me to some ways fill in some of those gaps. Holy fuck, Red Samurai, thank you for the $50, dude. Holy shit, Cast Wars still made me cry yesterday. It was phenomenally put together, and I can't wait for the next one, however long it takes. Also, I'm excited for this lore review recap of 30 Sentinels and all the mind fucks about to occur. Thank you, dude. Holy fuck, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, the Kameda, this is one of the beautiful things about Kameda. And you know what? I actually kind of love Kameda now. You know, remember how a few years back when I went through Danganronpa, I finished Danganronpa and I was like, fuck Kameda. Fuck him. I hate Kameda. He sucks. I love Kameda now. I love him. I kind of love his character. Because it made me actually realize, like, in actually writing some of this, it actually made me really appreciate the nuance to his character. Because, yeah, he's OP, but he has a counterbalance, right? And that's what ended up making it so... that this made this work so well, all right? Because, yeah, Kameda did sort of come in at the end, like, with these, like, oh, I just happened to come across some shit, by the way. But it fits so perfectly with his character, because... If some of you who didn't sort of realize what he was talking about when Kameda was like, looked down his arm and he's like, I've been given a very fortuitous opportunity here. It was more because he realized, I just lost an arm. I just got some horrid luck, right? Bad. Very, very bad. He knew he was going to have some good luck after that. So he just lets fate guide him. That's kind of his character. He just kind of lets shit just take him by the hand and do what it wants with him. You know? And I think I like that. It's like, it's like that, you know, what happened in DR2 where he's like, I won the lottery and I'm actually like a billionaire, but I have cancer and I'm dying. Like Lucky clicks on the door. I know, it was so BS luck. I know, trust me. I was like, I didn't want to push it too far, but I wanted to give him at least a little bit of something. And it worked. I think it worked well, and it worked well for his character. Because that's just kind of who he is. The thing about Kameda is he's actually a really smart guy, right? He was that way in DR2, once we learned that. And he's smart here as well. I want to keep that going, because I think that's always the most fascinating thing about it. Because I know a lot of you guys were like, Nico's gonna kill off Kameda because he hates Kameda or something. I kind of like his character a lot now. So, yeah. That was fun. And yeah, it gave me a little bit more flexibility too in how I presented the narrative. But that was the hardest part, all right? That was getting the pieces to come together in a satisfying, cohesive way was the hardest part of this episode. I knew exactly what I wanted in the big moments, but the in-between moments of everybody piecing it together and it's realistic is the hard part. Fulbright was great, thank you. Yes. And you know what? You want to know what the idea behind that was? So I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I mean, I've told you guys before, but Dual Destinies was kind of like with me a little bit. The twist with Fulbright at the end kind of sucked a little bit, you know? Because I really liked Fulbright. Like, I really, really liked Fulbright. And it made me kind of sad that it was like, nah, he's just this dead assassin, this assassin dude. He just goes and he was just a phantom the whole time. He was just pretending. We never got to actually meet the real Fulbright, or the real Fulbright. And I was like, that sucks. It really sucks, you know? And I knew about this. This is a twist I had planned way ahead of time. But I was like, I want to bring Fulbright back, but I want it to be really him. But I thought it might be fun to make you question that, right? Well, am I just gonna bring back the Phantom? Nah, I want it to be the real Fulbright. This is legitimately Fulbright. So, and yeah, in the Justice Mobile, Norinoko, man. First off, the art for that was fucking amazing. I told her to base the design of the Justice Mobile off of the car that Freakazoid uses. Have you guys seen that? The Freakmobile? It's like this big, giant, ridiculous thing. I don't know if any of you guys sort of caught that. It's just like his goofy shape. I told her, I was like, you based it off of that, but also like make it look a little bit like Fulbright. She's like, I got you, fam. So she put like some sunglasses on it. It's got his hair. It's so fun. I'm like, oh my God, this is fucking amazing. I love it. And then Viva, the god that she is, edited it so perfectly. Oh my God. Like, I saw that scene. I was like, you don't need to change anything. This is amazing. How she edited it all together. And again, let me give a big shout out too. I don't know if Viva's actually in chat or not. But just a massive, massive, massive shout out to Viva, the true MVP of this, of all these, these past few episodes, you know, in this episode in particular, because she worked for 4 months on this episode. All right, editing this together. Her work is godlike. Okay, absolute godlike. I could not have asked for a better editor. So thank you, Viva, seriously, for the insane work. Which, by the way, I do also want to throw out there, in case some of you maybe don't know, Viva does have her own channel. And it's honestly bigger than mine at this point. Rightfully so, because she makes a lot of really fantastic animations that are fucking hilarious. Like, they're so funny. There's one video series that she did 2 for Halloween this year. One it was for Five Nights at Freddy's. One is the initial playthrough of the game where you're like freaked out. You're like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And then the second is the person going through trying to win 2020 mode. And it's like, he just doesn't give a fuck about anything. He's like, all right, I'm just gonna go this side, do this thing. It's such a fucking funny premise. And it's beautiful, it's wonderful. But yes, actually, I want to give her a little shout out. I think we're gonna watch just watch a little bit of her videos so you guys see what I'm talking about, because her work speaks for itself. And holy fuck, nam yum. Maybe the A is the K silent. 7. Thank you for the $50, dude. Jesus. I've been watching you for 5 years now. I'm turning 21 tomorrow, so I can't think of a better way to celebrate than with Picky Penguins. I've suffered with depression, anxiety, and your content has been a shining light. Thank you so much, Nico. Oh, thank you, dude. Happy 21st. It's your birthday and you're giving me money? That doesn't seem right at all. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Happy 21st. Hope you have a really awesome birthday. That's a big milestone. I remember after 21, I was like, shit, I could drink legally now? What? This is wild. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. I promise I'll get everyone here, by the way. Anonymous, thank you for the $20, dude. Let me confirm one thing. Bernie is 0, correct? Yes, Bernie is 0. She's the mastermind behind everything. Yes. Bernie's. Oh, by the way, Bernie's birthday was on Thursday, so she had a good day. So where's the camera? There she is. She's 5 years old. She's 5 years old now. Goodness, it's hard to believe. 5 years, Jesus. Her time go. You guys remember she used to be a little baby. You're all there for that. She good girl. She good potato. The birthday potato. She's older than me. What the hell? But she had a good day. She got to hang out with me and my parents and stuff like that. And we're all under quarantine, by the way, so it's fine when I go see them. They live fairly close by, so yeah, very, very good. Oh God, Ryoko, you just sent me some. Oh shit. You sent me some freaking some gifts. The Grandia and Grandia 2 remastered. Thank you, buddy. You know, I never actually played the original Grandia. Well, actually, that's not true. I played a demo of it. I had a demo disc on the PS1 that I played Grandia 1. I actually always wanted to play the first one, but I never got around to it. I did play Grandia 2 though. It was only okay. I didn't like Grandia 2 a ton. But I always want to play the first one. Actually, no, I heard people say the first one's better anyway. Sims Casillia and Grandia 1. Yeah, I bet he could. I've seen him talk about it a little bit. I think the first one, I've heard people say the first was better anyway. Grandia 2 had a fucking killer soundtrack though. It had a really good soundtrack. 2's my favorite though. I know a lot. I feel like I might be in the minority there. I think a lot of people actually really like 2 as well. I just didn't like it. I don't know. I think what sort of hurt me on it was it was insanely linear. That's what I remember about it. It was like so linear, and it was like super predictable. You basically go to a town, you talk with some people, find a problem, go to the dungeon, solve the problem, go back to town, go on to the next town, do the same thing, and that's the entire game. if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I just thought that's what I remember about the game, and I thought it was like, yeah, it was super linear, right? There was like no side quests in the game. I think that kind of hurt me. I think I was so used to Final Fantasy where it was like at some point, big open world, I get my side quests and stuff. But I don't know, maybe I would think of it differently these days, because it's been a long time since I played it. That was just how I felt. Unlimited question, what was the up with the scene with Q at K and Q? Sorry, the number you have dialed has been disconnected. I'm afraid I can't talk about that yet. I can't talk about everything yet, but yeah. Did I freak you out though? If it freaked you out, that's good. I'm glad. I told Viva, I'm like, I want that shit to be fucking terrifying. And actually the face, by the way, was my doing. She did one, and I was like, it's alright, but I'm gonna try to fuck around with it a little bit. So I did the face, and I was like, oh yeah. And then she edited it together. I was like, oh, that's the hot shit right there.
Oh my.
Yeah. Jester got you. Good. Yes. CWI Studio, the $50. What are you doing? You just 20 against us earlier than $50? You crazy? Thank you. Just want to thank to everyone who worked on the Council Voices, and to Nico for giving us such an amazing series. I had an amazing couple of days waiting for the episode, as well as getting a new car. Sending out good vibes to everyone. Holy shit, dude. Well, congrats on your new car. Hope it's a dope ride, or at least does a good job getting you from point A to point B. Thank you, buddy. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I really just seeing everyone's reactions, like, I felt really good about this episode, but you know, sometimes I'm like, well, maybe it's just me, right? Viva was also like, I've told Viva a lot of the story, not everything, because it's kind of a lot, but I'd already told her like ahead of time, like, all right, this is kind of what like the story beats I want to hit. And when she read the script the first time, she was like, this is fucking sick. This is actually super dope, and like had a really good pacing and everything. I was like, oh, great. But I will say, one thing I'm also very thankful for Viva is that she managed to catch some shit that I didn't catch. And that's actually exactly what I wanted. It's like, I feel like as a writer, or if you're writing anything, you need somebody to come in and help you make sure you didn't miss anything, because it's very easy to get tunnel vision and forget shit. And I ran into a few things. I had a couple moments where things were like logically and character information, they didn't have this information yet, or they didn't have it in this moment. I was like, oh fuck, like does this person know this at this point? I go, oh shit, they don't know this yet. Fuck. And I got to go back, and I had to go fix a few things. I don't even want to point out, because I don't want to break your immersion too much. But hopefully the feeling I was trying to go for was that everything fit together like it should, right? That's sort of my goal, was to try to make everything feel like this is exactly how the story was meant to always be, and you know, everything just falls into place beautifully. But in reality, in some spots, it can be hard to, when you're putting these mysteries together, getting that feeling, getting to that point is tough. Immersion, man, look at the $50, dude. Good God, holy fuck, you guys are crazy today. Thank you. Since everyone else is doing it, can't wait to see how you piece together the 30 Cells story later. Thank you, buddy. Yes, I'm looking forward to doing that. That'll be a lot of fun. And that's actually sort of leading into 13 Sentinels, right? This is why I think after this episode in particular, right, after writing this episode, this is why I was so unbelievably impressed with 13 Sentinels, was because after now writing my own sort of murder mystery plot, right, and having a lot of loose ends that need tied, and a lot of things that I wanted to make sure were covered, when I look at 13 Sentinels, it has that times like a fucking 1,000. That's when I go, oh, this is somebody's fucking passion project. And I had so much respect for the people that wrote this story, because it is insanely well put together to be able to actually cover so many bases, and for things to actually make as much sense as they do with however many elements there are. Like, it's fucking insane. That's why I, like, afterwards I was like, I hope I'm giving the same justice to my story that they are, you know? Like, I want this to be like what Council Voices is, a thing where you, like, even if you have a question where, like, well, does this make sense? Oh, it does, actually, if you think about it. Like, wait, Ida's hair, why was Ida's hair back to being a random color? They don't even talk about it. It was a few years later, wait, I know what it is. he was trying to make himself look similar to how he looked like when he was younger. So like Kisaragi could recognize him. Oh fuck, they thought that far ahead? Shit. You know, like shit like that. So I hope I can get there. I'm not saying I have necessarily, but I'm trying. So I was expecting to cry at the end. Sorry. But also, yeah. I was happy to see that it hit people hard. I was glad. That's what I wanted that to be a harder hitting moment. By the way, so those of you who were like, okay, so how many episodes do we have left of this arc? I have planned 2. Originally, yes, the next episode was going to be the last one. But I think I'm gonna have to split it into 2. And unlike this episode where I was like, I can't split this into 2, there's just no way to do it without completely destroying the flow. I believe I can for the next episode. I think I know a good way to make it 2 episodes. Because I know it's sort of like after this previous episode, right? It feels like, oh, we're going into the climax, right? So it probably feels weird to be like, wait, we still have 2 left. I think I can make it work. And I know a lot of you guys also were like, so Nico, when are you going to work on this, right? Because I know a lot of you do want to see what happens next, and I really want to, show you guys. It's like I don't want to make you guys wait another year or 2 for the next one. Like it ended up being for this. I couldn't believe I was like, oh fuck, it's been actually almost 2 years since the last one. I didn't want it to be that long. But it's not gonna be like immediately. And there's a few reasons for that. One obviously is the fact that Viva and myself need a little bit of a break. And I love writing the story and everything, but holy shit, you guys need to realize too how many revisions went into this this episode. You know what the biggest revision for, like, Viva would basically give me the video, and I would my biggest critiques and stuff were really for pacing. Pacing is so fucking hard to nail. And I've always found Viva's work, most of the stuff that she's done, a lot of the stuff she's done is for comedy. And when it comes to comedy, Viva is a god, an absolute god, nails it perfectly. That's why the Fulbright scene was fucking perfect. And the serious stuff, I've always found and maybe it's just me, but I'm very particular about how characters, like when the pauses happen, when, how quickly you jump into the next bit of dialogue. And I'm sure Viva was probably by the end like, oh my God, Nico, come on. But I basically, a lot of it was just like, all right, I want this character to says this thing. He needs to wait a little bit, half a second longer. Then it goes to this one, and then it goes to this way. I was pretty anal about it. But she's, like I said, she's a fucking unbelievable editor, and she just was like, okay. And then the second time she gets it immediately. She's like, I'm like, you got it. She did an amazing job. But yeah, so one part is that we do need a bit of a break. But the other part too, and something I sort of realized too, is that, so Viva ended up having to work on this for 4 months, right? I knew it was going to be a long process. Like she said, at the start, she was like, I could probably finish this in a month or a month and a half. And I was like, ha, I don't think so. I do not see that happening. I told her before, because she started working on it back in October. I was like, if you finish this before the end of 2020, it will be a fucking miracle. I will be blown away. I'm not to discourage you or anything, but I'll be shocked if you manage to finish it before then, because I knew how much work went into this. And then, gets to the end of January or something, and she's like, okay, we're done. And I'm like, yeah, it's about what I thought. I thought it would probably take till about January. Anyway, but that's 4 months that she has not been able to really go. She did the Halloween stuff. There was a point where she did take a little bit of a break to work on her Halloween thing for her channel, but she has her own YouTube channel that she runs, and has been doing really well and super successful. And I don't want to take her away from that too much. I almost feel like for the future, I might want to rethink how I have her work for me or work with me on these episodes, to where I'm not taking her away from her livelihood as for so long. Yes, I'm paying her, right? Of course I am paying her. But I get it. She's, in a lot of ways, she's a lot like me in that we're both very creative people and we like to write our stories and do our things. And I think I don't want to take her away from that for extensive periods. So I feel like next time I do it, it's one reason too why the next episode is likely going to be split into 2. So next time I do it, I might try to like space out her work with me, as opposed to having it be like, all right, we're gonna get this episode start to finish. I'm gonna let you just work on it for, straight to the end until it's done. Maybe we'll do parts where like I'll have her work on it for a bit and then let her go back and do her stuff for her channel for a while and then come back and work on it some more. I don't know. I'm trying to sort of figure out what the best way to do it, but I don't want to take her away from her channel for like 4 months again, And I mean, she's a trooper. She rolls with it, and she did, like I said, a fantastic job. But she's like me, right? In a lot of ways. She wants to do all the cool shit for her channel. Oh, the closing argument. Thank you. Oh yes. So you guys remember? Do you guys remember a while back when I was like, "There's this thing I have to storyboard out," right? I don't think it'll take me that long, and then it took me like 3 weeks. You guys remember that? That was it. That was the thing I needed to storyboard out, was the closing argument. Yeah, that was what it was. That took so long. What I had to go do is I actually had to, I went in and I had to do a rough draft for all of the panels and the scenes, right? So basically really crude, like stick figure artwork to show exactly where I want characters to be standing and angles and stuff. And I was going off my original script, so I was like, I sort of realized, I was like, oh shit, like how do I, like what panel do I show here when the character's saying this? I didn't it's specifically for like Monokuma's scene, right? Because they couldn't really say what exactly happened to Monokuma because nobody was there for that. They couldn't realistically be like, oh yes, obviously the Blacken came in, stabbed him in the head, ripped it off, and then stepped on his face, and then he blew himself up to catch him off guard. I was like, they couldn't realistically piece it together, so I was like, all right, I guess we'll just show some of the panels from the previous episode, and then the other part of it was the pacing of that. When we went to edit it and put those in, fuck me, dude. Getting the pacing for that was fucking hard. It was insanely hard to get when do I match up when somebody's talking with the panel? In Danganronpa original, or actually all the Danganronpa games, when they do closing arguments, they show the panel first, right? And then they follow it with them talking. And we tried that and we were like, this seems stilted in some ways. Like maybe we can overlap it. Then we tried one way where it's like, oh, I'm gonna have it where we're talking with the panels, but then that seemed too fast. And I was like, okay, let's do it like a mishmash. And it took this fine tuning process of trying to get it to be just right. Yeah, the first few we did were fucking rough, where I was like, this doesn't seem good. Nailed it. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that. Will the series continue after this arc? Yes. This is kind of like my baby at this point. This is like the one that I put a whole bunch of time and stuff into. So, fuck though. That took a lot of fine tuning. Was the closing argument? And by the way, of course, big shout to Norinoko. You might have noticed, but she did a fuck ton of work for this episode too. She had the Naya portraits, the Miyuri version of the Naya portraits. The closing argument. What else did she do? She did a few other things. I actually had to come back to her with her for a few things. So I was like, I need her help with. Oh, the Justice Mobile. Yes, the Justice Mobile. Holy fuck. I threw. By the way, when I brought that up to her, I was like, oh, Gundam scene. The Gundam scene was also her doing. When I came to her, I was like, hey, Norinoko, I want to do a full closing argument for this episode. She was like, oh, fuck. Her reaction was like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'm like, yeah. She's like, she's like, no. I was like, yeah, we're going to do this. I did tell her, and I mean, you might be able to tell the detail, necessarily like the shading for each of the scenes is pretty simple. I told her, I was like, please, I'm not expecting you to fucking kill yourself trying to make each of these panels look like super crazy. Just give each one like very simple shading and stuff like that. And she did a great job, and it came out fucking great. And then Viva went in and edited it to make them sort of animate a little bit. And it was awesome, all right? I just couldn't ask for a better group of people to be helping me with this shit, I love Norinoko's stuff too. I've recognized her artwork, right? Like I know her style. So when I saw that in Nico's Bizarre Adventure, when I saw they actually Christianity used like Norinoko art, like commissioned her to do some stuff. I was like, oh my god, holy shit, she's so talented. Fuck, she's so talented. Like all the crazy like angles and like anatomy and stuff like that, she just nails it. She gets the characters, like Joshua looks like Joshua, like he was ripped right from The World Ends With You. Other characters fit their personas, everything perfectly. It's just like, fuck, man. When you see some bloopers when it's all, I don't really have any bloopers to show, honestly. There's not anything like I flubbed a line. Well, I did, but I cut all that out. I don't have it anymore. So I just cut down any like flubs of the all the times I flubbed up any lines. But like I said, I did it all in a single session. I sat down and read out that way. I think I usually like to do that because I get more in the moment, right? Like I feel like I can nail the parts a lot better if I just do it in one sitting, because I feel like I'm like reenacting the episode. So it's like a list of Nico typos. But yeah, I was really happy with how this one came out. I think out of all of them, this was the one I was the most proud of, because this is like the first 3 episodes of this arc were like, here's a mystery, here's another mystery, here's another mystery, and I'm giving you little bits for you to pull together. But this is the episode where a lot of that actually comes together, and we tried really hard to make it satisfying. And it just based on people's reactions, I think we managed to pull that off. So I'm really proud of it. Really proud of the work, and happy that you guys enjoyed it. So thank you. Appreciate you guys so much for being patient. And I'm hoping that the next episode won't take as long to get to and to get done. I don't know if actually the subsequent episodes, especially since I do plan to split it, if I didn't split this next episode, it would for sure be longer than this one. That's why I gotta split it. But I don't know if each episode will be as long as this one was. This one has so many, like I had to go about it a certain way. I had to have characters figure things out in a realistic way. Otherwise it would feel rushed, right? So that's why it ended up being as long as it was. It's just, there's so much of it was just, I mean, if you think about it, there's a scene where at the start of the scene, they're basically accusing, Moshiriga enters the scene, and then by the end of that scene, they're accusing Miuri or something like that. It's a very long stretch of just talking to each other. Yeah, that was actually the other thing too I was really worried about, is I was actually afraid that the pacing wasn't good, because maybe we're in that scene for too long. But everyone was like, I actually talked with RB, and she was like, oh, actually I was like invested all the way to the end. So I was like, sick, cool, good. I want to keep it hopefully fresh and fairly funny sometimes. Rad. Pacing was perfect. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Is the death of the voices going to have repercussions going forward? Can't answer that yet, but if you're thinking like, am I just gonna undo everything? No. I'm gonna just throw that out there. I'm not gonna like undo like stuff, because that just wouldn't be satisfying, right? Come on, that's no fun. That's like, do I want to go back and like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. It was all a dream, you know? Those are like the least satisfying shit, you know? That's like a yes. No. That's like the least satisfying shit ever, to be like, it was all a dream or something, you know? Everything, because then it makes me feel like the journey and stuff that, it's like, I mean, wouldn't that kind of suck? I mean, like, it would suck, but, I mean, it would feel good, but then you would go, that kind of sucks. Like, think about it. Think about the, like, Danganronpa, right? If by the end, all the characters came back and they were all fucking alive and we're all good to go, right? It'd be like, you'd be like, oh, that's cool, but then you'd be like, the problem is then when you go back and rewatch it again, it's not as exciting, because you're like, oh, they'll be fine. He's fine. I don't want to rob you of that feeling too much, you know? Or maybe they will all come back from the dead. Who knows? Maybe it is all a dream. It's all a Kameda's crazy what a crazy dream I had. Man, that's what I get for eating turkey bagel sandwiches before going nighty-night. Oh, sweetheart, are you okay? Did you wake up again?
Sorry, Udgy. I was just having a wicked, stupid dream. It was really elaborate with a lot of plot twists and this mushroom girl, and people were dying, but not me. I lost an arm, but thank God my winking hand is still fine and dandy.
Yes, now go back to sleep, sweetheart.
Okay, nighty-night, Udgy. Wink.
That's the end of the arc. And that's how this arc comes to an end. Hope you guys can't wait. It's gonna be animated, fully animated by Bone Studio. It's gonna be sick. Sora, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trash. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, dude, and for the 1,000 bits. Holy fuck. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. God damn, it's incredibly kind of you. And for the tier 1. What the fuck? This person just comes in here. It's like, here's the tier 1 subscription, 10 gift subs, and 1,000 bits. What the hell? Thank you, dude. Holy shit. I am not worthy. Appreciate it, man. It's very kind. JC107 for the thank you for the 50 months. Love the late COV. Keep it up, man. We'll take a peek on 30 Sentinels scrap contents. Scrap contents? I saw it, and if that relates to the interview, that's something that we're going to start off with, is we're going to read an interview by Kamitani, where he actually talks about some plot points that weren't totally talked about, including the thing that I was really curious about. What happens in the pods if they fail? He does talk about that, which is good. That's going to be the first thing we're going to do. Miles, 100 bits, man. Yes, that's actually good. That's a good question, Miles. So, and I just see some people. By the way, Nico, in the COV, everyone says that no one's met Nico, but what about you at the dance episode? They don't know it's me. Or is that me? I never said it's Nico. Right? You think it is? Maybe it is. But I never said who it is. And they don't know who it is. So, that's all I'm going to say about that. So, all right. Yeah. See, I saw people say that, and I knew they would say that. This is like, yeah, so I'm like, I am Uchikoshi Kadakaing you, where I'm like, I'm 30 steps ahead, motherfucker. Wait, even better. Let's make it even better. Where is it? Fuck. Oh, there it is. Sorry. It's been a good week. It was Biko Ni. So, anyway. Yeah. But the main takeaway from that is people don't know who that was, all right? Only Chiaki knows who that was. So, that's sort of the main takeaway from it. But we don't say who it is, right? Okay, anyway, that's enough of that. I wanna go too far. Except you didn't forget the other thing. Wink, wink. Oh, dude, no, dude, obviously not. If you mean, wait, sorry, I got exploded. Thank you, Christy Poodle, for killing all of us. Jesus, you guys are bloodthirsty today. We're up to 128 penguins. Have you had enough fucking murder mayhem? God, we haven't gotten to the mindfuckery yet of 13 Sentinels. Shit, all this bloodshed is making me fucking hot. Ugh. Thank you. Good God. Miles, I swear, I think, unless you're not referring to 13 Sentinels, are you, Miles? Are you referring to my own story? I didn't forget. I had the QA. Is that what you're referring to? I have the QA for 13 Sentinels. Oh, I actually did forget. I'm glad you brought that up. Oh, we've got to do that. We have to do that. Let me get through all these. I did forget, actually. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was hyped about this shit. But I do have to show that off because it's incredibly relevant and super important. And it's kind of funny. We'll get to it. We'll do that before we get into 13 Sentinels. But let me go ahead and get caught up because the penguins are being insanely generous and they're killing everyone and everything. Ah! Oh my God. Sora with 10 more gift subs and Wing Robs with 5 more gift subs. Jesus, guys. Jesus. Fuck. Thank you. But also, fuck. Everyone's dead. God, all these dead bodies in chat. Penguins, get down tonight. It's fucking getting crazy out here. Thank you. A-Fam, by the way, will it be revealed how Miuri died? Yes. Yes. Yeah, don't worry. Like, important plot points like that will definitely be explained. So, don't worry. I got you, fam, right? Like I said, I want to make a story that's satisfying and has resolution for the things that I want to resolve, right? Not saying that necessarily everything's gonna get like resolved and like explained. Some of it I'll leave to you guys, and other things what may not explain till a bit later, but important things like that, yeah, that'll definitely get explained. So I got you. Bodies. Naya, I give the gift up to Naya. That's not like wait, is there actually just a Naya? It's not a. That's not Naya Likes Mountains. That's a different Naya. That's a fake Naya. Fake Miuri, fake Naya. Double Naya. No! I see Naya in there. No! There can be only one. Imposter Naya. Oh, thanks for a reminder, Niles. I actually completely forgot about that. Station Square, they're the 300 bits, man. So COV first have Dragon Balls? Please let it have Dragon Balls. Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and do a Let's Play of this next Dragon Ball game so that I can actually have Dragon Balls in my COV continuity. That's the deep reason. Dude, what's this? Why is Nico going through and playing Budokai 1? This game sucks dick. And fucking, like, what the hell? I just wanted to have a Dragon Ball be part of my continuity. It wouldn't make sense unless I did a Let's Play of it. Yeah. Budokai 1, boo. Jesus Christ. How deep is this Nico going into this shit? All the way. Balls deep. Balls deep. Sorry. Anyway. Morimura, save the 100 bits, man. Yes, good questions. Very good questions. And there are answers to that. Omerolix asks, another thing, Nico, in episode 7, when Miuri triggered the dart trap and Moshi Gray started to run away, she seemed to think about Akabe and Gundam, even though she's actually Naya. What was that about if she wasn't the real Miuri? Good questions. Good questions. Mr. 96 Pop, thank you for the 100 bits, man. You've already seen Percy skips about Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but just a second skip me about touting the Fire Emblem 3 Houses again. Oh, I think I did actually. Did I? Actually, I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna watch it later. Thank you, man. Yes, good questions. All good questions. Yes. This is what I like. This is what's so fun. I love seeing you guys like theorize about this shit, you know? And I feel like you at least have a fair amount of trust in me that don't worry, I'm not gonna fuck you over here, right? I'm gonna do my best to give you something that's like, that you can sink your teeth into. I think that's what actually really made this kind of cool is just the fact that you guys did manage to figure it out. And that tells me that I put enough of the pieces there for you to do it. You know, I think it wasn't so easy that literally everybody saw it coming, but it wasn't so hard that it was like literally nobody guessed it. Oh, by the way, yes, you guys remember? Fuck, I need to find this comic because I still don't know who it was. There was the first episode of this arc. Like I said, there was one person that got it. And that was the twist that they figured out was, oh, Miuri's the killer. There's secret passages between the different sectors. She got in there when Shiaki wasn't looking. One person said that after that first episode. I know it was just a fucking crapshoot, and they just like, that was just them like, yeah, that's my random as fuck theory. But I saw it, I went, oh my god, blew my mind. So that was what they said. They didn't say it was Nai or anything, but they were like, oh, it's Miuri. She totally did that. So, oh my god, I'm getting a lot of questions now suddenly. How much has the story changed based on my LPs I'm doing after initial planning? Not a lot, to be perfectly honest. Maybe that's sort of indicative with like characters showing up, right? Like, obviously we haven't even seen a whole lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff unless you count Donald, I guess, and his stuff. I mean, I guess the Mickey thing a little bit, but I mean, it's like, you know, people are like, there's so many serious people are like, here, what about these new voices? But it's like, dude, I got to get this one done first, you know. So not a ton, to be perfectly honest. Would I include Aegis characters' council voices? Maybe. It probably wouldn't be this arc. Let's just put it that way. I can't answer that, Mask, collecting penguin. But I appreciate your question. Fa, that was Sora Trash. Thank you, buddy. That was the second time you fell unconscious. Unless I remember on what, didn't Kameda wake up around the same time as Donald? If so, how did you see Donald unconscious? Second time he got knocked out. Yes, he did wake up around the same time they woke up the first time. Then comes in, finds the dead body, gets smacked in the head, gets knocked out again. Blacken runs off. Kameda goes through the broken door, sees him unconscious, sees that happening, goes through the secret passage, finds that Miuri and Moshiri are walking away. So, you see why this shit gets complicated, though? This is like Sherlock Holmes. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. Let me get caught up here. MB Gov, thank you for the 6 months. Weak Castle voice was so good, Nico. My God, Noriko did such a good job on the artwork. I'm wondering how long you've had everything planned out, including future episodes. Otherwise, fantastic episode. I reckon all the effort was well worth it. Thank you, buddy. I've had a lot of it planned out. Like I said, a lot of it with the major plot points and the big hitting moments. Like I knew exactly what I wanted. And the hard part was just making sure everybody in this episode realistically reached the conclusions that they needed to, and got the information that they needed to make those conclusions, and making sure I'm not fucking up and forgetting who has what information at any one time. So, like that's why I think for 13 Sentinels they had to have had like fucking flow charts and like graphs keeping track of all this shit. They had to, right? There's no way otherwise. That's what makes this shit crazy. Oh, Rolex, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, I thought that fit him as well. Really, Detective Badwell. Yeah, I thought that was the other kind of reason. He was a morally great character in his original game. He's a morally great character here. In Door Defender, I think it's 100 bits as well. the true villain of Council Voices is right. It's copyright law. That's right. Manini Boy, thank you for the 5, man. I just love your content, Nico, and the Steve episode was so hype. Been loving your content since Xenoblade LP, and really look forward to what your next LP is. By the way, you make a great voice actor because that scene fucked me up. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really glad that I managed to nail that scene okay. So appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. That actually really means a lot to hear you guys say that I actually did okay on that scene. So I was like, man, I really hope I did okay and I don't sound like fake or anything. I really fucking tried to best get like, because like I'm not, let's be honest, I'm not fucking Japanese voice actor or Kabe or like the Steins Gate people. Those guys are gods. Like I don't like, they're those people. They are them. They it's just like I can't even touch them, but I tried. Pyrojack, thank you for the 300 bits. Lucinese for the 100 bits. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Hope Ema's doing well too. He's doing another 24-hour fucking charity live stream. Holy shit, man. Good for him. Billiam, thank you for the 100 bits. Why'd you have to jump scares? I really wasn't trying to jump scare you. I wanted you to feel like that's why there wasn't necessarily a loud sound. But I think just seeing the face kind of freaked people out. So suddenly, it really wasn't trying to be a jump scare. But it kind of ended up being that way. I just wanted it to be scary. I just wanted it to be like a horrifying, like what the fuck? LH Collider, I think the 100 bits. Naimushi with the new best ship. Thank you. Alexander Nickerbaum with $5, another $5, man. Had some things about Notary game figured out, but by thinking on my downtime, those being the tunnels, linking the place together, and felt off about Miura, but I didn't see Naya coming at all. Such a good reveal. P.S. Kameda is an awesome character. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I was just really happy with how, like, even the stuff with, like, Tagame, like, my goal was a little bit this arc to make Tagame at least relatively likable. Did I do it? If I made him slightly likable, just a little bit. I mean, he's still an asshole, but right, it's getting there. He's getting there. This is getting there. I also wanted that conversation that Kameda and him had to come back in some way, right? That's why Kameda was able to say that to him, right? Because they had that conversation. That was at least my goal. Power, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Triforce, thank you for the 687. Hey, Nico, I've been watching your you since Danganronpa. I finally got extra money to subscribe. The new COV was phenomenal. I was gasping and crying, just a mess of emotions. So excited to be part of this amazing community. Thanks so much, Nico. Thank you, buddy. It's very kind. It makes me very happy to hear you say that. Thank you. Delicious days. Thank you for the 3 months, dude. What's going on, everyone? Hey, what's up, man? Guess who? Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. The best kind of twist is the twist you can predict in Stolen Joy when you're right, like in 30 Sentinels. Very true, yeah. It's like, I feel like getting a good twist is incredibly hard, right? Because it has to be like, has to feel not like an ass pull. You have to have left enough evidence behind. If it's something that you figured out, it makes you feel smart and not like, oh, duh, fucking everybody guessed it, right? And if you didn't figure it out, you go, fuck, I can't believe I didn't think of it, right? It was right there. That's the key to a good plot twist. That, I think, right there, like all those feelings. Kaede twist! Ryoko Kanama, I think it's the 15 months, dude. As well as the gifts from earlier. Thank you, man. No Fuar, the 2 years. Remember looking at PowerPoint thinking of some counter arguments to the theory. The theory is shown to be true. My counter arguments are addressed in the story. This is also cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I saw you in there a lot too, No Fumar. I was seeing you guys all chatting it up. Yes, that's right. I was fucking lurking in there occasionally to see him like, what are they cooking? What are they cooking up in the Discord now? Yes. This is very, yeah, if you can tell how very tickled I am by all this, it's been very enjoyable for me. Sketches a day with 500 bits. It's funny to me that after COV, YouTube started recommending older videos of yours with the older voice characters. Is YouTube changing YouTube forces forcing me to see old videos? Also, that jump scare, you fucker. I was not saying. I'm sorry. I really wasn't actually trying to make it like a jump scare, like a oh fuck. I wanted to just be like you can feel the build up and then suddenly like. I guess it is a jump scare. What? I don't know why I didn't think it would be a jump scare. I was just like, I thought because there wasn't a big loud sound, it didn't make it terrifying, but it was kind of a jump scare, wasn't it? I wanted it to terrify you, but not actually make you go like, like you're gonna have a heart attack. When I saw the chat, I kind of realized I was like, everyone was like, fuck. I was like, oh, maybe loud sounds are. I know, but it wasn't. It wasn't like a bah, like a slender sound. I thought I was okay because it was just kind of like this. By the way, you want to know what did you hear in the back? I told Viva, I actually yelled K's line in that scene. I yelled it. I told Viva, I was like, I want you to take that soundbite. I want you to morph it in a way so it sounds like K is yelling so loud that you can hear it through the dialogue. That was my what was going on with that scene. I was like, and she did a great job. She morphed it, but it's actually me yelling, by the way. That scene. And I was like, oh shit, they did a great. This is a fucking fuck, man. So good. So we had fun. It was a fun episode. Triforce Link to the tier 1 dude. Let's collide with 100 bits. Thank you, man. Infomooses. I just heard a rushing wind. Yeah, it's super faint. Like you probably couldn't even. It just sounded like this. But it's actually me yelling, but super like distorted and fucked with. Yelling his actual line. 30 Cents was one of my favorite Let's Plays from you. Can't wait to see what you plan for the next series. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 4 months, dude. Infamous. Community Girl, the $5. The COV rewatch we did in Discord this week made me and probably others truly appreciate this episode. We know some small details like Bad being sus, and most importantly, Council Voices Moshirige canonically has a huge wee-wee? What? Oh, God. Don't even. God damn it. Why did you show me that? God damn it. They're talking about the like episode episode 4 when Moshirige runs so fast. Oh wait, no, he ran so fast that his pants fell off or something, and I had to give him the lower half to his body. So they show him in his tidy whities. I can't remember where I edited that from, but whoever it was packing some serious heat. Let's just put it that way. And apparently that's where Kamina Girl's, she's like, her eyes look downward. She's like, oh, good for you, Moshi. Canonically, he's got big PP energy. Psycho Mantis with the 5. Just for the next step of the gift sub tier list. Have a meteor crash down to Earth, wipe out all penguins and dinosaurs. Also, very epic COV episode. Thank you, bud. I mean, I guess I could. I was kind of thinking I would just stop at the nuke, but I suppose I could do that. It's not a bad idea. The Lord knows you guys get fucking crazy. With the gift subs. Guesser with the 5 gift subs from earlier. Thank you, dude. Grunt Master with the 23 months. Sephiroth voice. Nico, I see you have joined my dark path of the Waifu Slayer. I look forward to seeing you at the touching reunion of the beloved character killers Monokuma is bringing to spare cookies. Thank you, Sephiroth. Aslo in the 100 bits. The trailers for 30 Sentinels? I mean, maybe. We can maybe look at that. It's probably they made the game look kind of different. I've heard this game, 30 Cells, has been in like production for like actually quite a long time, like 8 years or something. Is that true? Like it's been like in production for actually like a really long time. I'd believe it. Yup. Wow, I did not realize that. I believe it though, because like I said, just the amount of effort that's in it is mind-boggling. Blazing Andy, the 5-man. Hey Nico, how you doing? The Council Voices episode is amazing. I'm at the edge of my seat. Your voice acting has become my man. Amazing, my man. That Gundam scene was almost made me cry. You're an incredible person, Nico, and I'll keep loving you forever. Oh, thank you, man. It's very, very kind. I'm glad you enjoyed the episode. Saint Zeno Night Shift for the $25. A little thing my friends and I did regularly before COVID was see movies together. I haven't seen them all year. It's a piece of normal that I didn't realize I missed until last night's COV. I felt like I got to watch a movie with my friends. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Fuck, Zeno Night Shift. Thank you. Thank you for the $25 too. Jesus, that's so fucking. Stop being cute, you guys. Stop it. Blaze Star, thank you for the $5. Can't stay for long as to avoid spoilers, but I'm halfway through 30 Sentinels and I'm absolutely loving it. So glad I gave it a chance after seeing how much you said you loved it. Also, yes, thank you. And also, COV new episode was fantastic, and you all did an amazing job. Thank you, buddy. That's what I want to hear, though. I want to hear people be like, I saw some of your Let's Play, and you're like, you seem really hyped about it, so I think I'm going to check it out now. Yes. Good. Please. It's an amazing game. Play it. After I was sending the 100 bits. Next long to avoid 30 cells. Wait, is this the same? No, it's actually a different one. Love the COV was on the edge of my seat. Thank you, buddy. Rogue Maggie with the 500 bits. Congratulations, Nico. Basically got me crying over a character I barely know anything about, and now I want her back. Bring Mishi back, Nico. Bring her back. I'll wrestle you if I have to. I come for you, sucker. I'll come for you, sucker. Thank you, man. It's hard not to love Miyushi. I mean, in all honesty, even in the original Steins Gate, I feel like Miyuri didn't get a ton of characterization. She was just the cute, sweet character that you want to protect, right? I actually think Steins Gate 0 actually gave her more characterization and a little bit of a character arc, and it was nice. But she didn't really have a whole lot of that in the original Steins Gate, other than her dying like 30 times. Yeah, had little sis energy, right? You're just like, I love this girl, I want to protect her. I still love Miyuri, so besides that's fine. I think that's okay sometimes. But I did appreciate her getting some extra stuff in Steins Gate 0. Laxi, the 100 bits, bud. Hey, thank you, buddy. Andrew Wong for the 18 months. Gundam during Nico's Bizarre Adventure.
If I hear that you've done anything remotely questionable to my maiden's vessel, I will come for you. There'll be no salvation, no mercy for you, Nico. Weeks later, or currently after the latest episode.
Yes, that was interesting. Actually, I was like, oh my God. I like it that I got carried over in Christiander's Bizarre Adventures as well. I hit that game. I was like, oh my God, this is perfect. Yes, good. It all played together. It's almost like we planned it, but we really didn't. Guess what? I think it's 1,000 bits. Cool story, in my opinion. I actually just finished 30 Cells myself. I was really hoping you would LP it, but I figured there was absolutely no chance of that since the game was so small. When the first episode came out, I was honestly shocked. Dropped everything, watched it right then. And also out of curiosity, how'd you hear about the game? From you guys, actually. Some penguins had brought it up, and I think some mods were like, oh, 30 Sentinels is by Vanillaware. It's kind of dope. And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, Vanillaware seems kind of neat. And I checked it out, and I was like, okay. And then I think Miles played some of it, and he's like, dude, this game's fucking kind of crazy. And I'm like, is that good? And he's like, I don't know yet. And then he played enough further into it, and he was like, dude, this game's fucking dope. And I'm like, really? And it's like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And then I sort of thought, I was like, oh, man, I'll take a fucking crack at it, and we'll see what happens. You know, like, again, this is occasionally you just take this kind of random, like, maybe I'll like this, you know? Kingdom Hearts was that way, and that ended up paying off very well. If there's a 13 Sentinels 2, you bet your biscuits I'll be playing it. It's probably not going to happen, knowing Vanillaware, but... and also the story has a conclusive ending, but I'll still do it. Xeno Fangirl with a $5. Nico, I missed the COV premiere, but I did watch the... Oh, wait, I already read this one. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Did I read all these other ones, too? No. Kaiser Laura for the 23 months. Damn, I am really fucking behind. So close to 2 years. I tried to stay awake during the premiere yesterday, but it was 3 a.m. and I was so sleepy. I'm definitely going to watch it later. By the way, I got my second vaccine shot last week. I'm an essential worker. Oh, good. I'm awesome. I'm so glad to hear that, Kaiser Laura. Please stay safe. And thank you for all your work, honestly. Holy shit. I feel like essential workers should be getting the most pay out of fucking anybody in this shit, you know? Good Lord. James Oak, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you so much for the Council Voices. It was so good. Thank you, man. A fan for another $5. I also started playing Higurashi, and I can now see why people wanted you to play or read it. I now agree. Hope you're LP one day. Okay, cool. Good to know. Fuck, I am so behind. How did I get so behind? I still have a few more. Thank you. You guys are crazy. Corvumi, thank you for the 140 bits. Namek, thank you for the 14 months. So watch COV vid again. Reminded why I love all your content. Thank you for all the content. In case wait for you to see what will happen next. Thank you. Oh, by the way, one quick thing. I noticed that when we were doing the premiere for the Council of Voices, something I didn't realize is that when YouTube does the premiere, I think they are actually legitimately live streaming a video. And I know it's like, well, duh, but I mean, I think they're actually basically taking the video and then that's already been compressed and has a bit rate, and they're recompressing it again and making it into a stream. So it's basically being double compressed. And I only noticed that because when we went back to watch it, I was like, why is the bit rate kind of low? Like, especially for the really dark scenes, like at the start, I was like, is this supposed to look like this? And then when you go back and watch it now, it looks fine. But in the original premiere, the bitrate was real low. And I didn't realize that the premieres did that. Yeah, it was fucking weird. Oh, yes, and the chat also got behind. But that's not too unusual. The chat gets like... I had to like refresh the stream like 4 times to get the chat to be like right where I was in the video. Yeah, YouTube's streams are a little fucking weird. It's kind of another reason why I don't really stream on there normally. I like the premieres a lot. I still get to see raw reactions. I think it's fucking great. But I was like, seriously, YouTube, you're just basically like, you're recompressing this video that's already been compressed because it just made the bitrate look like shit. Good news is if you saw it the first time in Premiere and you go back and rewatch it, it'll actually look a little better now because now it's actually in the actual original compression and it looks a lot sharper. Destiny Fruit, thank you for the 14 months. Congrats to the premiere of COV. I wasn't able to watch it yet, but I look forward to... Oh, wait, did I read the story? Work on the episode. Take a nice long break after this difficult but fun project. Thank you, buddy. Very, very kind. Thank you. Blue Songbird Zagar for the 500 bits. Splendera for the 500 bits as well. Basic Council Voices, Nico. Just curious, was Muri's voice really based on Naya? I always thought she sounded closer to Slimy, so seeing Naya there blew my mind. Yeah, well, the thing is, the voices have changed a lot. Even the original Naya voice, it just sounds more like a Mickey Mouse. My female voices sound like Mickey Mouse at the start, like almost all of them. It's just because I hadn't gotten the nuance yet. It was definitely what I was sort of intending. Like, and now whenever I come back to the voice, whenever I do voice Naya, which a lot of times is when Naya likes mountains, voices something inside the chat here, it sounds a lot more like what Miyushi is. So, yeah. Oh yes, and the Valhalla stream training. That's a good way, yes, to think about it. I had to learn. I think the first, when I really started actually believing it, I still remember the first female voice I actually feel like was like this isn't too bad. Weirdly enough, I believe her name was Regina, the blonde-haired chick from was it Justice for All or Trials and Tribulations? You guys remember that? Valhalla was a workout, but even that came after that. That was Just for All, wasn't it? Yeah. I remember that one. I was like, this actually sounds pretty good. And I started doing more female voices that were similar how I was doing that one. Yeah, it was Regina. Weirdly enough, that's like the one I sort of remember as being like the first one I started to do. I was like, this sounds okay, you know? Sounds all right. He said killed you or something. Pearls killed me. Pearls was the one that murdered me. I'm still dead. I'm actually not alive right now. Elmer Rocks has 1,000 bits, dude. You know, but I swear each episode just gets better and better. I know it'll be a while until the next one, but I can't wait to see how the nunnery arc ends. You've truly created something amazing, Nico. Also, jump scare with K was a dick move. I'm sorry. Thank you, man. AFM for another 5. Congrats on the new CFV. Definitely worth the wait. Didn't feel nearly as long as it was since I was so invested. Thank you, dude. That's exactly what I was hoping to hear. Mint Shale, thank you for the Prime sub. Josh Nair for the tier 1. Al Zero, thank you for the I think the gift sub to Simmons. Is Simmons actually in here? Nah, he's not in here. I would have been surprised. I was like, damn, he's gonna sit through all my talking about this bullshit. Salary Overlord, I think of the 11 months. Josh Snar, I think of the 5 gift subs. Nico Fire King, I think of the 20 months. I have no words for how last night's video made me feel. I have theories and I have concerns. I have hopes. No bagels though. I wish I had some. I'm kind of hungry. Thank you, man. Guest for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Furmaster with the 17 months. Hey, Nico, I can't believe I'm here for 17 months. I haven't finished the LP, so I won't be here for long, but I hope you get a good understanding of the game's story. I do too. Sorry guys, I know it's taking a really long time. Lucy, thank you for the 2 years. Thanks for the always bring me a smile, Nico. You are the best. Thank you, buddy. Honey Bunny, thank you for the 15 months. Okay, we have reached the end. There's probably a few more that might have happened at the start here. Oh yes. No for more for the gift sub. Guest for the 200 bits. Jake to the donor for the gift sub to a Naya with 2 or 3 underscores. How many different Nayas are there? Oh, Simmons was here earlier. You know, the thing is, I was thinking about like inviting Simmons on here to talk about it, but the thing is, I wasn't sure if Simmons really I listened to his final thoughts on the game, and he thought the game was good, it was fine, but he said he also didn't think it was anything remarkable. So I wasn't sure how invested he really would be in talking about it. So I don't know. That's kind of how I felt. Also, I know he's also got probably a VG tonight, so that happens a lot of times on Saturdays. CWI Zoom, you think the 10 gift subs, man. LH Collider, I think the 100 bits. You message about the stream. Okay, I mean, if he hops in and stuff like that and ends up happening, that's great. We may have him and hop in or something. If he wants to, you know, no pressure. Like again, I think he enjoyed the game, but like you said, he wasn't like I'm like fucking head over heels with this fucking game, all right? And he's like, this was a good game, but like, yeah, you know, I think he still wouldn't made it one of his top 10 games of like 2020. And it's my second. This is my number 2 game, motherfucker. And one of my top 10 games probably of all time. It's a good bounce to our hype. I suppose so. No Fomar for the gift sub. Dragon, thank you for the another gift sub to Slenderman. Slenderman watches me. Sora Trash with the $50. Holy fuck, I'm sorry I didn't say anything till just now. You are legit the most talented Let's Player I know. You blow my mind with how easily you can switch voices on a dime. How much you've grown as a voice actor, such as your range and as a content creator. Keep being your amazing self. Holy fuck, dude, it's insanely kind. Insanely kind, insanely generous. Thank you, man. That's that means a lot. It's kind of funny. It's like I'm so used to doing it now, like jumping between voices or something. Like it's not really a thing for me anymore. But like, I guess if I compare it to how like we started off, it's something, all right? Progressed. I definitely went somewhere. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. It's very, very, very kind. D Dev Heen, thank you for the 80s for the 5 months. Becky Star for the 100 bits. Yeah, I know. I saw that the Runaway Guys had a 10-year anniversary stream, and they were streaming and stuff like that. I watched some of it. It was really fun. That was a wholesome fucking stream. Did any of you guys sit through that? I actually saw some of the Runaway Guys live stream. That was a wholesome stream. Oh my god, that was so like I don't watch a lot of the Runaway Guys stuff, but just seeing them like reminisce and shoot the shit, and they're like, you know what? When I first met you, like I thought you were really cool or really sweet or something, and like. Then one of the girls was like, I thought John hated me for so long, and John was like, I didn't hate you, but then I figured out that, but then when I knew that you thought that, I sort of started to play out a little bit or something. And he's like, dude, why would you think that? He's like, I don't know, it was really fucking funny. Like, just that feeling of like, this is so wholesome. Like, just seeing just a bunch of pals shoot the shit. It was very cute. Anonymous here, thank you the 100 bits, man. Billion, thank you the another 100 bits. Maybe. Devine, thank you the $50. God. Because I love cats and you, Nico. Hope all is well. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you. Cats. Just kidding. Fluffy. The only cat here is Fluffy. We're going to talk about him here in a bit, too. Nobody's on the $5. Greens, Nico. Thanks for report. In the latest Fire Emblem popularity poll, Marth was knocked down by Yes. Second, I saw this by fucking Gatekeeper Kun, meaning the official most popular character in the franchise is no name NPC. Marianne won for the girls. It's awesome. So he's going to get his own shit for like this free-to-play game or something. That's dope. Good. Good for him. I want to see Gatekeeper Kun kicking ass. What's he going to be doing? What weapons is he going to be wielding? Like smashing some dude's head and like, Sora and Shu, thank you for the gift sub. Bioshock Dragon the 5 months. And Sora and Shu again for the another gift sub. Omarok's 100 bits. That's true. That's a good point. I mean, I think, yeah, that's probably I probably would want to be able to predict it to some extent. But I just like that fine nuance, right? When you just get to that right spot where it's like, where the person feels smart if they figured it out, and they feel stupid if they didn't figure it out. Because they're like, oh, it was right there. I had all the information. I just couldn't get it. That's why I still think if AI, the Somnium Files, as many problems I have with that was a great twist. I loved that twist, because that twist was exactly like, I didn't get it, but I definitely could have gotten it. Dev, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Panther Gal for the 6 months. Fists Full of Limits, thank you for the 13 months. I won't stay too long because I'm playing 30 cells, but that CVS there was amazing. Everyone did great work and it's definitely worth the wait. Thank you, buddy. Clammy-chan, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. First off, I just want to say, new COV left me floored by how good it was. Second of all, I hope we can do some character discussion. I feel like there's a lot to say about how some of them turned out, especially with some of the sketch relationships. Oh, definitely. We're definitely going to get into that. Don't worry. I promise. Dev, thank you for the gift sub as well. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and do the voice stuff. Mass Collecting Penguin. Meanwhile, in a parallel world, Miuri.
Bananas! Rotate E, banana A. Rotato faster, banana. Go, can you?
Oh, what is this? I was referencing this. I didn't drink Gauss coffee. I was referencing this madness. Chiaki, are you okay?
Miuri, who are you to accuse me?
God damn it, I have no idea. That's been always, every one of yours, I'm always like, I don't know when I'm gonna get here. Oh no, not this reference. Dwarf Defender, Phoenix. Where's Slenderman voice anyway? It seems like it was just yesterday. He told me he was going to use his long flexible arms to redact it. Maya.
Oh god, the yowie.
Clavia. I've seen the Tomba and Slenderman LPs. That voice would have gotten Nico cast for sure. He's probably thrown in jail just like my brother. Oh yes, I never forget that case. I lost my badge 7 years ago. You lost your badge in 2019. Are you as we say, chronologically confused? Thank you. Shining 72. Moshirige is running for Megatron. Megatron, I must deal with you. Stay still so I may shove my fist up your behind.
You've been chasing me for a whole week.
Yes, and I must get you. Cease your running and accept your fate.
Nico, you fuck!
I know. Nico, I knew I forgot about something. It's time for Bernie's bath. Bernie, stop licking your paw.
No, Bernie, no, I would never stop licking my paw, Daddy.
Oh. But she didn't wake up from that, because I said to her a lot. I was afraid that might wake her up. She's totally out. God, look at this little animal. Weird guy. Naya?
Naya likes mountains and donating to Twitch and holding people at knife point, but especially mountains.
Good one. I like that. Kujibiki, Kiryu. Everyone, have a new member to introduce to our family. This is Kuno. You'll notice he may be a bit rough, but he comes from a dangerous and abusive environment. That's why we need to show us. We need us to show him the warmth he's never known. Now, Kuno, introduce yourself.
Oh, god damn it. I was like, wait, who's Kuno? Oh, god. Fuck this Kuno kid. God damn it. Fuck. That stupid fucking lie. That stupid game. Fuck this Kuno. I still laugh when I remember one of you guys suggested Nico should make that fuck this Kuno care for like $1 or less donation or something like that. Fuck this ghost. Like that'd be so horribly mean, so funny, but also so horribly mean. And it's so, and then I laugh for like 30 minutes. Yeah, it was Disco Elysium, which is a pretty amazing game, by the way. I still haven't actually finished it on my own time. Was that you, Master RJ, said that shit? Fucking, that made me laugh so hard. It's so fucked up, but it's so fucking funny. Flare Soul, thank you. Majima, you got all that? Nagita. Yes, Majima. Okay.
Okay, do it. Hajime enters the scene.
Hajime-chan.
Nagito jumps out of the manhole where they were both hiding in.
Ah! Eat a bagel.
Chucks a bagel. Thank you. Namas Wyatt. Nagito.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
Tagami. Oh, how original. Nagito.
With bagels.
Tagami, I'm leaving. Thank you. And Master RJ, Judge Voice. Oh, I can't find Kameda and Gundam is depressed. I would like to wish all the penguins with a safe week and to give them a hug. Also, 3 pounds of sliced turkey. Thank you. Thank you, Uji. Okay, now for the Bernie scratches. The One Try Sour Soda, Blue Songbird Zagara, Songbird Zagara, Kamina Girl, AJ Roberts, Gothic Fox, Kiriyama, The One Trite, Fark, Master RJ, Dragon, NC King, Kujibiki's Files, Flare Soul, and Elka. Thank you, buddies. All right, here we go. Yeah, Kamina always managed to snag at least one. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's so sweet. She's so tired.
Thank you, picky penguins. You always get the best scratches. I didn't tell you to stop.
Oh, what a sweet little animal she is. She's been such a good girl. It's hard to believe she's already 5 years old, guys. Jesus. She used to be so tiny, too. Good Lord. She was a tiny girl. All right. So there's one other thing we want to do before we actually get into the meat of this, which is 13 Sentinels. Well, I'll be fairly quick about this, but so Miles got me a so a while back. Okay, preface this. A while back, you might remember we all talked about Fate, right? I've noticed the Penguin community is very much into the Fate series. They love it so much. And I brought up on stream how there's this one girl from that series. I'm not into Fate, all right? I haven't actually like participated or learned about it or anything, okay? I brought up how there was one character in there that I was like, there's this one girl named Mash or something. I don't know anything about this character, but I like her design. She seems really cute. And I bet if I got to know her, I'd probably want to know about it. And I was like, that's why I'm like, never, ever, ever am I ever going to get into the Fate series, all right? Because I probably end up liking it, and then I want to buy all their fucking figures. So then Miles, being the piece of shit that he is, actually bought me a figure. The thing was, though, this only just arrived like a week ago or a few days ago, and he ordered it back in June, okay? It took a long time to get here, and I got it, and the moment I got, I was like, first it had his name on it, so he made sure to put his name on there so it didn't freak me out because I had no idea this was happening. And I was like, did I send something to Miles and I didn't like? Did it get sent back to me? Like, and I was like, did I send something? Like, I didn't know what it was. So I opened the box, and the moment I saw, I went, oh fucking hell, God damn it. Fucking asshole. Look at this. Look at this lewd and rude ass thing. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, that one. What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what makes this even worse though is like, I kind of like it. I fucking hate you and I hate this, but also kind of like it. It's cute. I mean, it's like, it's definitely borderline for me. Like, I don't think I ever would have bought myself this. Because even like the Chiaki ones, yes, I know Chiaki, Bunny Girl, King, ha 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 or something, but they're still like pretty well clothed. And even the To Love Ru shit I have, it's basically like they're wearing like Egyptian bikinis or something. I don't know, it's like themed. But this shit is like, this is some kinky shit. What the fuck? Look at this. It's like your under boob. Like, oh my God. It's such a pretty figure, but it's also like, what the fuck? Fuck you, Miles. Fuck you. I'm gonna go get it set up. This is in terms of sir. I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope not. I probably won't show the I probably won't show the. Good lord, this is ridiculous. Okay, I can't show. I definitely cannot show the rear. Let's just put that there. I'm unsubscribing. Listen, I didn't buy this. All right, Miles did because he sucks. But it's actually a really nice figure. But it's also insanely ridiculous. I can't show the behind. Okay, so it's just yes. It's cute though. I look how cute the hair though. The hair is actually done really cool. It's actually semi-transparent. You can actually sort of see her eye through it. I can't show the butt. The butt is, yeah. But the face, look how cute the face is. If I could just get it to, focus, please. There we go. Okay, ignore that. Damn it, I can't. There's too much lewd and rudeness here. There we go. Slightly. Damn it. I went the wrong way. Whatever. You guys get it. This face she's... I know. She's got a piece of plastic in her neck. Ah, wrong way. It's like one of those Japanese anime. It's really pretty. Hi, sweetheart. Bernie's looking at me like, what the fuck, Daddy? I know, I'm sorry, Bernie. Bernie's disappointed in me. She's actually looking at me. I'm not even joking. Look.
She's like, what the fuck, Daddy? I'm so disappointed in you right now.
Judging you from a distance, I know. It's cute. It's a little bit maybe lewder and ruder than I would even prefer, but I do like that. I like her little cute outfit. It is beautifully put together. Yes, I know, sweetheart. Miles sucks. Anyway. Oh, she's going to get herself a drinky. That's where she goes in her crate and goes yum yum yum. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. I'm done. All right. It's the only one. Don't send me any more, Miles. I swear to God, please. Out of there. Good lord. All right. I'm gonna go get wake up Lance on Shade Donor and we're gonna do this shit. All right. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Okie dokie, Smokey. Thank you guys for being so patient. I'm sorry that ended up going really long. Even for my intros. If I'm gonna talk to you guys, I want to go for like an hour or something, but I'm just too excited. I'm sorry. Dude, too COV hyped. All right, let's get into the meat of this, which is going to be talking about and trying to piece together the insane lore that is 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. No, this is just like, shut up, Miles. Seriously. I mean, I think it's a very cute figure, and I think Mash's design is great, but stop. I've also got, I guess technically I have Kameda, fake Kameda, British Kameda, who's just Kameda, but he's so cool, man. It's such a sick figure. Fuck. Anyway, so so we're going to be piecing together the insane story that is 13 Sentinels. I thought it would be better to do this as an actual live stream, because then I could talk to you guys, and I think I'd probably have a better chance of actually getting the story in a more cohesive fashion. Instead of me just trying to go in there and do it myself, which would then just lead to one video where I would be like, all right, this is as best as I can get. Here's all the questions I still have. And then you guys could be like, you know, a list of it in the comments. I mean, which could still work, but I think it'll be a little more fun this way. Oh, Pix, thank you for the 5, buddy. You motherfucker, don't give Miles all the credit. Do you know how much enabling Soul, Snicker, and Random and I did? Wait, really? You guys were in on this shit too? Actually, wait, did you guys actually contribute this? Did you guys actually pay for it as well? Or is this just Miles? Do I need to blame you guys as well? I didn't realize that. Oh, they didn't. I paid in full. Okay. But they still enabled it. Okay. All right. It was still Miles' money, but they helped. Okay. Egg him on. Fuck all of you. Thank you, but fuck you. Bix, thank you, buddy. Guesser, the 100 bits, thank you. Go to Horny jail. This is not my fault, all right? Miles needs to go to Horny jail. It's his fault. And so does Soul and Snicker and Random and Pigs. Hey, fan of the dollar. Oh, I did want to show a little bit of Viva's content as well. Yeah, I did actually. Just as a quick, I'm sorry, I know we're still not gotten into it yet, but I do want to just show off real quick a little bit of just, if you didn't know, Viva has her own channel, and it's super good. And I honestly, she's amassed a bigger following than even I have at this point. Super talented, and I just want to show off real quick at like the kind of stuff that she does. Yeah, she's up to 415,000 subscribers. And like her videos get like millions of views. But like, this is why like I'm so fortunate to have this person on my team. So I just want to show real quick a little just like snippets, because holy fuck, dude, these videos are so fucking funny. All right, so for example, this is the one she did for Halloween. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I just want you guys to see bits and pieces. She did a blue and a red. This is the scary one. This is the badass one.
Hello? I hope you don't have any heart problems. Not to imply that would be an issue in any way. I mean, it's not like this is a frightening job. You're just watching the fuzzy animals.
I'm just watching the fuzzy animals.
Also, one of them bit and killed someone some undetermined amount of time ago. We in the law community call it the someone was bitten. Also, the number 87. No, I refuse to elaborate any further. Again, not trying to frighten you, just giving you valuable, vague, specific, indeterminate information. Like also the fact that the fuzzy animals may or may not be possessed by angry ghost children who definitely want to disembowel you. I refuse to elaborate any further. Good luck!
Oh wait, there was nothing.
You shouldn't like keep the doors closed all the time, because the person who designed those doors
Yeah,
invented,
Viva did
like,
the JoJo
backwards
videos,
gravity.
too.
Pretty cool stuff, but it requires power to keep those doors closed and keeping you safe from the deadly, not fuzzy, not animals. Also, this facility runs on 2 double A's. Oh, you did it. Good job. See you tomorrow.
Night 2.
Honestly, I'm surprised. You must have some wild incentive to come back today. And your motive is probably in the law somewhere, which I won't be telling you, but you can definitely find it. Probably, if you look hard enough. Maybe. What, you're not confused yet? Don't worry, you will be. Good luck. Watch out for the fox.
The what? No, I don't think I like that. Night 3.
Can't find the duck. Where's the duck?
Oh my god, it's the law. I found it. I found the law. I understand everything now. As you can see, if we zoom in right here, we find the law. There it is. I found it. The law's right there. With this, we can deduce the game is set in the year 19, and that this is actually chronologically the 7th game in the series. But hey, that's just a guess. Night 4.
Okay. So this is, yeah, it's fucking amazing. So that's the one part. I don't want to show it all because I want you guys to go actually watch the video yourself. And then now here's the vice versa of this. This is, okay, that's the first time playing it. This is the 800th time playing it.
Hello? I hope you don't have any heart problems. Hey there, fella. Aren't you being a bit hasty?
Don't patronize me.
I'm telling you, I've got some valuable vague specific...
And I'm telling you to read the room. Don't even need to pay attention to Freddy. Foxy sure ain't going anywhere. Chica's stuck in the kitchen. I can just keep the door closed most of that anyway. Good night. 2. Waste of my time.
Do you want to hear a fun story?
Not really.
So there's an event. We call it the Someone Was Bitten. Don't you want to hear about it?
Not what I'm here for.
Then what are you here for?
Thrills.
I don't understand.
Night 3. Oh, there he is.
No, there he is.
Who that is? That's the yellow.
Fredbear.
What?
Or actually, he was called Golden Freddy for a while, but his canonical name is Fredbear. Or maybe it's not even the same character. I mean, the hat is different and all. That stuff might be important. For a while, folks were wondering if the 2 different shades of purple signify
look at his
hat
eyes
is
when he
different
does
and all.
that.
That stuff might be important. For a while, folks were wondering if the 2 different shades of purple signified 2 different purple guys.
Purple?
Night 4. Actually making this the 3rd Fazbear pizzeria. Maybe even the 4th, depending on who you ask.
Why do you know all this?
What? Oh, no, this is all
Like
common
it's not like
knowledge by
fucking
this
crack.
point.
What?
Shut up, you're dead.
And what?
There we go.
Shut up, you're dead.
Oops. Well, actually, this is fine. 3, 2, 1. Night 5. Freddy's on his way. Yeah, what?
What?
What you gonna do about it? So long as I'm either looking at your camera or my camera is down, you can't enter my office. Dummy. Idiot. Alright, I'm out for the night.
Alright, I'm
See
out.
you tomorrow. Night 6. So, Freddy, what's your game plan?
I'm gonna come into your office and get you.
But you're only gonna come in through that door.
Unless the lights are on.
Unless the lights are off. Right. Same with you, Chica?
I'm scared of the dark.
No, I was talking about which door you're coming in.
Yes.
Bunny, what's with your movement?
Hello, I am Bunny.
You just sort of teleport wherever you want.
Bunny in front of door.
1 second you're here, and the next you're...
Bunny in closet.
Okay, and then there's Foxy. Whoa, hey, you almost got me there, Foxy. But no worries, this is all just practice. For when the real game begins.
All right. I don't let you guys watch the rest. This is just fucking amazing, though. So, this is the kind of shit that she does, and she's done also the JoJo stuff, the Death Note, but really, really fast. Just super talented. All right, just talented as fuck. Please go watch and support her. Yeah, just nothing. Just look up Viva Reverie. That's the actually. I should probably leave a link to the actual channel here. But yeah, this is the person that's been doing all these episodes, the council voices.
Moriarty Radio.
Whoopsies. I'm already subbed. Sub again. Can't really I'm not gonna watch any of the JoJo ones because at some point I still haven't watched them, but at some point I will. All right. Okay, now we're officially caught up. Sorry. I did want to do that though, because Viva deserves so much love, all right? I mean, honestly, her channel's already bigger than mine. For good reason, all right? Her stuff is fucking hilarious and amazing. Anyway, she's already got stuff planned in the works. So, yes, it is now officially time. So, if you haven't yet played 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, don't watch this part of the stream, okay? Don't even come in here. All right, go out there and buy it and play it yourself, all right? Play that amazing game yourself, all right? Because to be honest, I don't want to spoil your experience, okay? Because that, from this point onward, is going to be us talking about and trying to piece together the insane story that is this game. So, if you're still like thinking I'm going to talk more about COV stuff and that's what you're here for, I appreciate it, but we're done with that part. We're getting into the dank shit now. We're getting into the true lore of this fucking massive game. And I will not be surprised if this legitimately takes up the entire fucking 8 hours of these normal streams. This thing is fucking massive and we got a lot to fucking go through, okay? All right? If you want to see this, just wait till later. Play it yourself, then come back and then we can all piece it together, okay? Go through our bullshit. If you're still confused by that point, or maybe you'll still remember everything. I'm going to put it on mute. Stay classy. Thanks. See you, Juniper. I'm here to help. All right. Here we fucking go. So, I think the best way to start off this this deep dive into 13 Sentinels lore is to look at a Q&A that the director, I believe the director or one of the writers, Kamitani, did, where he answered a lot of things that actually were not revealed in the game, including the thing that I was asking about. Incredibly important lore that I guess they just didn't have time to squeeze in there. He's the director and the writer. Well, there you go. So let's go ahead and look at that, because I feel like this could be very enlightening. I didn't actually, some of you guys started talking about it in the finale, and I didn't actually read it. I wanted to save it for this. So TD Sullivan, thank you for the tier 1 Kaiser Dwarf, the 150 bits, bud. My sign print collection is growing a lot. I made a crochet flaying Iba and Dancer Marianne. What happened to me? That's what I asked. Kingdom Hearts ruined my life. Feels like Fire Emblem ruined somebody else's. Fire Emblem and AI the Somnium Files. Okay. Damn it, did I fucking... I did. Had it earlier and then I got rid of it again. Hold on. Okay, there it is. So, let's have a look at this. So, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim spoiler Q&A with George Kamitani, the director and writer of the game. So this should be a little enlightening. I think after going through this crazy game, getting some answers to some things, including what the fuck happens in the pods if they fail every time, because they never talk about that, and I was kind of shocked about it. So, all right, so what do we get here? At post-release talk event for 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, which Frontline Gaming Japan also attended, and creator George Kamitani answered numerous questions for fans in a spoiler-filled Q&A. This article contains major spoilers, as does this live stream. If you're still here and you haven't played the game, get the fuck out. The relationship between Gouto, Renya, and Shinonome Ryoko. Okay, this is what you guys actually brought this one up to me, but I want to see the full thing here. The first question was regarding the relationship between Gouto, Renya, and Shinonome Ryoko. Kamitani says that the relationship post-ending is left to the player's imagination and thus has infinite possibilities. Yeah, that's true. We did see them at the end there. As for the relationship before the beginning of the story, he reveals part of the plot that did not make it into the game. That Shinonome was the one who initiated the relationship with Gouto as a way to get her parents to stop trying to separate her from Sekigahara, whom she saw as a little brother. And also, the one to break off the relationship was Gouto, with Gouto once she achieved her goal. Gouto was not interested in romance, but in Ryoko's actions because he could not understand them and thus deemed them interesting. I fucking love that. It's so fucking dope. That's shit that I really wish had made it into the game, because that's sick, and that's so Gouto. That is so Gouto. Okay, the relationship between the characters' bodies and the resets in the simulation and the passage of time. Yes, tell me. The next question was regarding the relationships between the characters' bodies and the resets in the simulation, asking if the time experienced by characters in the simulation is real or simulated. Kamitani says that the simulation is entirely in real time and that each time the simulation is reset, the clones are broken down by nanomachines and remade. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that was driving me crazy. Okay, so it is. It is, because I was like, if it isn't the case, then and somehow they're like in this state of like limbo and their bodies stay the same age, that means that at some point they're gonna be a baby again in the mind of an adult human body or something. Okay, cool. 1,500 dead clones. Yeah, regrown every time it recreates. Hichiyama, we need to know what Hichiyama was. He really experiencing hamburger and yakisoba pan? The third question asked what Hijiyama's reaction would have been to eating hamburg steak. Wow, we're asking the quality fucking questions here. Kamitani wrote actual lines for this, which were performed live on stage by Ishii. Oh my god, really? That's amazing. Which I'm guessing was the voice actor. It is also revealed that wait. Where does the link go to? Just tell me what hamburg steak is. I know what it is. I want to hear the lines. It is also revealed that the conclusion to Miura and Hichiyama's argument over yakisoba pan and hamburg steak would have been them eating hamburgers, with Hichiyama proclaiming that America is indeed a fearsome country. I want to hear exactly word for word exactly what they said. Come on, I want to hear that full thing. I want to see him actually act that shit out. Creating the characters. The fourth question asks which characters were easy or hard to conceive. Kamitani found Karabe's story the hardest to write, as he started on it first back when the game's system itself was not fleshed out yet. It's a draw. It's a stage play. I know, I want to see it. Shinonomi's was also hard for him because he also handled the script to depict changes in her state according to how much medicine she takes, and managing Takamiya's keywords and Ogata's trains were tough as well. Amaguchi's story went the smoothest, and Kamitani was worried that Hijiyama skipped too much. Oh, really? He also says that the writing Yakashichi's story left him in a bleak mood, and then he had the most fun with the talking cat Fluffy and Karabe's friend Shiba. Yakashichi's story left him sad. He's like, this girl just keeps making food for this guy, and he's not doing dick. And then at the end, he's like, by the way, I love you, girl. Sorry. And they make out. Ida's betrayal in 2188. The fifth question asks for details on Ida's betrayal of Shinonome in 2188. Kamitani says that Ida is portrayed with 3 personalities in the game. As the adult Ida, who will do anything to accomplish his goals. As the younger Ida, who seems like a flirt, but is actually nice. And as the 2188 version of Ida, who combines the worst aspects of the other 2 personalities, competent but a playboy who can be cruel. Unfortunately, we only see Tetsuya Ida 2188 in one fucking scene, which kind of sucks. I wish we got to see more of the 2188 people. Kamitani says that at the end, with the survivors killing each other, Shinonome might have despaired and asked Ida to commit suicide along with her. Fuck. And that Ida would not have agreed to it. No, he definitely would not have. His last words to her were probably horrible ones. And Kamitani said that it is hard to imagine how she would have felt after that, left alone as the last surviving human. This is probably after she's already done her dank shit, right? Yeah, prequel. Actually, I'd be down for that. I'd be so down for that. The nanomachine disaster. This question asks for details on the nanomachines that destroyed mankind on Earth, and whether there's any danger to the nanomachines used in the clones. Kamitani says that the Earth was destroyed by aggressive nanomachines emulating the processes of viruses and evolving faster than countermeasures could be taken, which spread like a plague. It's actually kind of a clever... I like that. It's actually kind of neat, and it's sort of a almost like something that feels like it could happen if nanomachines ever became like a real life thing. Miles, thanks 100, man. Somebody think about that wording, the last human on Earth. That implies that after denying to commit double suicide, then insulting her, implied he killed himself alone afterwards. This is what leads to her doing what she did. That's why she felt humanity was not worth saving. Really? You think is that actually been confirmed, or is that just like the theory there? Wow, that is pretty fucking awful. He's like, I'm gonna kill myself on my own time, bitch. Left alone is that does. You're right. You're right. Left alone is the last survivor. That means she would have been the last one alive by that point. Either that, or she murdered him. Yeah, I guess you can go either way. That'd be kind of. Really, would you think he would kill himself, but not with her? I think he was. It's clear that he was even probably colder with her in 2188 than he was in these other ones. History repeating itself. All right. Kamitani says that the Earth was destroyed by aggressive nanomachines emulating the process of viruses evolving faster than countermeasures could be taken, which spread like a plague. As for the nanomachines used in the clones, Kamitani says that these were necessary for the Ark's final phase, and like the internet or energy, they are no more than a tool, meaning that it is up to how they are used. Kamitani also points out that he based the name of the interlocutor nanomachines on the interlocutor device from a 1955 sci-fi movie, This Island Earth, and that the universal control gets its name from the Takamiya Kaiko manga, Toward the Terra. Huh, cool. Area 19, thanks for the 119, man. Just a reminder, having acted in this game as the same character being a Disney teenager, a sexy femme fatale, a cold-hearted old lady, and as a grade schooler. No way, it's the old lady voice acting as the grade schooler. Allegra Clark is in fact a god. That's what I was saying at the beginning. I mean, I was already convinced she was a god when I found out she was fucking voicing Iori. I thought it was Jesse's voice actress, Jessica Lindman? Lindman? No, not Erica Lindbeck. That's who it was. I thought it was her. Yeah, but fuck, man, it was impressive.
Naya likes Mouse like the 525 Naya. Damn it, Naya thought Naya would be 0. Naya guessed wrong, but Naya's happy that Naya finally got in the Council of Voices. Hopefully, people will finally check out Princess to know more about Naya. Understand why Naya thinks Nico thinks Naya is crazy.
I hope so too. It's a great game. I mean, I love Nessie's work, and I love Naya as well. So, thank you, Naya. I was actually wondering how you would react to that. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, Naya. Thank you, buddy. Okay, the simulated humans. The 7th question asks where the simulation gets its personality data for these 6 million simulated humans. And Kamitani says they came from the data created by the original Kurabe Tamao. Okay, I thought it was based off of the AI from the Kaiju game, though, right? Wasn't that something that they said that from the Kaiju game itself? Because the AI in this game is actually surprisingly in depth. But I guess that just acted as the base, and then Tamao built on it, maybe. Yeah, I thought it was just the Kaiju game. Tamao Kamabara was an expert, an AI expert. I'm guessing it was the base, right? And then Tamao improved it. Yeah, because it was supposed to be like an old fucking game, right? With a surprisingly in-depth AI. And Okino cut corners, basically. Read it again? Personality crave from where the simulation gives its personality data for the 6 million. Kamitani says that it came from the data created by the original Tamao. So I guess she just made the data for it, but then used the AI. It was the environment management part of the code. Okay. Cool. These are actually pretty decent questions. And most importantly, what happened? What did Hijiyama think about his food? The previous Hijiyama. Yeah, this one. The 8th question asks, what happened to the AI made from the previous Hijiyama, which Ida says was installed into one of the Sentinels. Kamitani says that there was supposed to be a scene with the death of the AI Hijiyama, which had to be cut, and that it was installed in Sentinel 19, which was used by Miura in the final battle. The Hijiyama AI was going to have been unstable, with parts of his personality and memory missing, and would have at the end asked Okino to delete him and protect Miura. And this last wish would be what led Miura using Sentinel 19 in this loop. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Damn. There's even more interviews with Kamitani? Really? That's sick. Damn, that's actually... Fuck, I'm actually sad that they cut that from the game, to be honest, because that's actually awesome. I mean, it sucks. It's super sad, but it's... From a storyline perspective, that's actually kind of... That's awesome. Yeah, you can actually see... It does feel like things were cut, right? Which is why, like... If this is the stuff that they cut from the game, and it's not like necessarily the slice of life, like hanging out with girlfriends and shit, which, like I said, I think was okay, but it was so sort of predominant in Iori's thing that I feel like if it was stuff like that and it was just more of that, I don't necessarily if that would have made the game better. But these things absolutely would have made the game better, even though I think the game's already really good. That's a fucking... AI Hijiyama victim to cut content. I know, that sucks. Damn. Man. I wonder if they did they run out of time? They'd already been working on this game for like 8 years. Yakushi's cooking skills. The 9th question asked about her cooking skills, if she was good at it to begin with, or if she got better after meeting Izumi in 2025. Kamitani says that Yakushi was raised by a single mother who prioritized her career, leaving Yakushi to handle household chores on her own, which included cooking. So maybe this is like some of the stuff that could have gotten cut. Like, that's cool. Maybe that could have been in her file though. I don't know. Time and money. They didn't have a lot of budget to begin with. You guys know that Vanillaware is, the entirety of Vanillaware is literally like 28 people. That's the size of their company. They are fucking tiny. It is a tiny little company. Yeah, it's like 28 people. It's quite impressive. Okino's personality. The 10th question asks for the reasons behind Okino's cynical personality. Kamitani says that Okino, from 2188, is a designer baby born as a part of a government population adjustment policy. First raised by foster parents and then sent to a facility where he was subjected to character education. Stupid CC cleaner, get out of here. Yes, good. Delete my temporary files. No, not all the porn. No. Not my Chiaki porn. No. Oh, well. I'm gonna have to get that back later. First raised by foster parents sent to a facility where he was subjected to a character education meant to make him work for the good of the world. And rebound from this is what led to his current personality. Kamitani also said that this was also inspired by manga by Takamiya Kaiko. And apparently likes that stuff a lot. F. Burn the history. Okay, this will be interesting. Ogata Kengo's plan. The 11th question asks why Ogata Nenji's father, saying it Japanese way, Kengo was trying to save his consciousness implanted into a clone of his son instead of a clone of himself. Given how, since he was able to have an AI of himself created, it should have been possible to have his genetic information saved as well. Kamitani says that this is because Ogata Kengo did not in fact become an AI of his own accord, and that Morimura made the AI after his passing. The AI then later plotted taking over Nenji's body in the ARC project. Ogata Kengo's body and genetic data were no longer available at this point. All right, this right here, guys. Do you see this shit? Do you read that line? That whole section there? This is what at least we believe. Oh, this shit is an absolute passion project for somebody, all right? He had an answer for that. That wasn't brought up in the story, and that's actually that's a fairly significant plot point that I think would have been probably good to be brought up in the story. But he thought about it. He had that reason, and he had it tucked away. It wasn't like, oh, I didn't think about that actually. He's like, oh no, I have an answer for that. We just didn't get into the game. It shows that, oh, they planned this shit to fuck. All right. This is so meticulously planned and put together. No wonder this game took 8 years. Fuck. Oh, that's true. Morimura did say she did want advice. So I guess you could say it was suggested. But I do think hearing the fact that he didn't become an AI of his own accord. Like, still though, like, it could have been that it already existed, right? And she needed that guiding. Well, it's already here. Not that I'm the one that made this happen, you know? Why the Universal Control ignores droids and clones. The 12th question asks why Universal Control does not erase droids and clones when they move to other sectors. Kamitani says that this is because the Universal Control is not made to have control over special items created by the staff. AI, oh, that's so interesting. AIs that have moved to Sector 0 are perceived as being created by staff, and the droids are created with faked staff IDs, allowing them to operate outside of the Universal Control's boundaries. Wow. So the staff is the 15 people, right? So they're saying anything created by any of these 15 people like that. Yeah. That's super cool. That's so fucking cool, man. This lore is so sick. The lore of this game is so sick. Again, look, he had an answer for that. Why was that? Yeah, I got the answer for you. This is what I mean. And I appreciate it so much more after this fucking last episode of COV and writing this, to be honest, right? I think I probably wouldn't have appreciated it as much until literally this last one, okay? Because I had to put together a whole bunch of shit and have stuff come together, and making that work is hard. And so just seeing this shit like, oh, I've got this really cool and satisfying, interesting answer to that. It's so dope. I love it. And it makes sense in the continuity of it because why would he do it that way? It would be designed that way to make it harder to identify the control of Universal Control and harder to realize that they're in this simulation, right? Because if they came out the other end and they saw that the things that they created are not acting the way they should be, he'd be like, what? And they'd start to piece it together, but they don't want him to do that. It's so good. It's so dope. Why yakisoba pan? 13th question asks why yakisoba pan was chosen to be Hijiyama's favorite food. Kamitani says that initially Hijiyama was created with two characters in mind. Hijikata Toshizo from the manga Totemo Hijikata-kun by Suzumiya Wayu, and Kabamaru from the manga Igano Kabamaru by Azuki Yu. Hijiyama's favorite food was initially going to be yakisoba like Kabamaru's, but the game's system made it so that it had to be food that could be eaten with one hand. Oh, that's cute. Because of the way they designed them holding different items, which resulted in it being changed to yakisoba pan. Kamitani also says that lately people have taken to giving him yakisoba pan and that he wishes he has made something fancier that he cannot afford on its own. Oh my God, that's amazing. This is amazing. You said there's more of these? There's more of these interviews? Fuck, I could read these for hours. That's amazing. Oh, you put him in the Discord? Okay, we'll look at him actually. That's fucking, this is fucking amazing. Shinonome post-ending. The 14th and final question laments Shinonome's fate and asks if she still loves Ida after the ending. Kamitani says that after being scolded by Inaba, Ida finally repents and that the restoration of the sectors is part of his penance. Amaguchi has also has the memories of what happened with Shinonome and Ida and pities her. But Shinonome, who is strong and tries to resolve everything on her own, does not actually need any of this. Kamitani says that with the great changes to their lives in the passage of time, he does not think that Shinonome, who has such a great driving force, would dwell over the past too long. Interesting. You know, the interesting thing was it did seem like by the end that she started to remember stuff anyway, right? She did actually remember like what the past 2188 version of Ryoko had told her, even though seemingly by the end of her scenario, right, she reached a point where she seemingly had forgotten everything except for how to pilot the Sentinel. I'm guessing by the time she became, you know, released from her pod, right? Everything probably came back, I'm guessing. Yeah. Her remembering is BS, in my opinion. I mean, I could definitely see that. I mean, I would definitely... Yeah, like, I think they honestly probably could have cut that line there, and it would have been better for her, because it does sort of take a little bit away from her ending there. But, like, I guess you just say she just remembered in the final fight. They wanted to, I guess, they wanted that knowledge to be carried over in some way. Did she ever come in contact with Miura? She had to have. She had to have. So I'm not exactly sure when. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. Maybe someone could have told her? But who would have told her? Miura? All right, see you, Luis. BJ? Oh, BJ again? I don't know. It's that's definitely one you could potentially argue maybe that's a little bit of a plot hole, but I don't know. I think you just maybe just go with she just started to remember that, maybe, you know. I imagine that once she was out of the simulation, though, most of her memories came back. I just wouldn't be surprised by it. There's a good period before that happens, before the final battle, before she loses her memory. That's true. That is true. There's actually a very long period where she doesn't really. Yeah. Well, we'll go over that when we go back over things. All right. So there's actually a few other ones. Hold on. Okay, so we got is this two different ones here? Okay. Whoa, this is a big one. Oh, this is a big one. All right, let's have a look. Or the Game Facts one. So we got one on the Reddit here. Info from Famitsu QA with George Kamitani. There was an issue of Famitsu back in March that featured a big feature on 13 Sentinels that included a 70+ question which creator George Kamitani with the creator. I'm not translating the entire thing as it would take me a very long time, but rather questions I thought were interesting and relate to the story. Okay. Be very rough translation. Some will be QA form and some won't. I will sometimes add notes and brackets in an attempt to make certain things more clear. Such as which version of Morimura. If you can read Japanese or just interested, okay, blah. Maybe the infection didn't delete her memories but suppress them. I mean, it's true. It's stuff like that, though, would be better clarified if that's true, but it's kind of a small thing, so I'm not gonna linger too much on it, but and I don't know, maybe there is a better reason for it, but with regards to the transplant, actually that'd be a question I would ask Kamitani, and maybe he has an answer for it, you know. With regards to the transplanting memories of Tamao and Amaguchi, Morimura teacher. Morimura, the teacher, says that she made a promise. I want to know the reason why she was doing that. I also want to ask about Gouto stopping the transplant of Tamao's memories. When did that? He gave her the medication, right? In 1945. Is that what I was referring to? Yeah, Gouto giving her the pills. The original reason that memories were being transplanted into Tamao, 1945 version, was to give her the necessary knowledge to prepare her to pilot the Sentinels. Gouto says that they are suspending the Sentinel plan. Teacher Morimura abandons the original plan and turns to the Aegis plan, and in a fit of anger stops the transplant of the memories. It was originally planned for Tamao, 1945, to have a bigger part in the story, and these scenes are remnants of those plans. Oh, interesting. That it is kind of true, because it is a little weird that like Tamao, who was one of the Sentinels, didn't really get added too much more into it. I wonder if it's still. I wonder if it would have been 14 Sentinels. He just ran, or just like 15 Sentinels with Aquino actually being probably not Aquino. Aquino seems like he was planned out to be the way he was. I think it just probably would have just gone to more detail about it. AI Tamao, the Tamao from the previous loop that was in the android body, did not want to take over the current Tamao to live on, but rather, for the purpose of defeating the Daimos and saving everyone, had the resolve to transfer her consciousness to and sacrifice the current Tamao. Wait, what? Did not want to take over the current Tamao. Oh, to live on, but rather for the purpose of defeating the Daimos and saving everyone. So she had the result. Oh, so she actually did. The thing is, she actually did do that. But I thought she was an android. Android was gonna take over her body originally. Oh, but became an android instead. Okay. It was intended to show a different decision / determination to that of the AI Tomi, who wasn't willing to do that. Okay, gotcha. During the fight in the girls' bathroom, 426 says that I would have never expected this from old you. Can't remember the exact English line, which is another bit that remains from what was originally planned. That's true. That's interesting. You can see that, because that's true. I was like, that didn't really get brought up later either, right? I almost wonder if the thing with Manami having the code in her is also a cut thing, right? Because that also didn't really go anywhere. I get it that Nenji left and didn't give it anything to Aquino, but I thought at some point that would be brought up or mentioned, but it never got mentioned again. The fact that Manami is the one calling the kaiju, that she's currently the captain. But we never talk about it again. In the Sentinel cockpits, the characters are depicted wearing glasses and their hair is styled. Is the interior of the cockpit also part of the VR environment? Does the universal control keep things consistent? Answer is the future. It's the future, so the AR technology is highly advanced or some reason like that. Wait, the characters are depicted wearing glasses and their hair is styled? I guess Yakashiji? Not everybody though. I guess, why would, that's true. I didn't even think about that. If that's supposed to be them, it's the future, so the AR technology is highly advanced. Oh, augmented reality. Oh. Yeah, the cockpit was the pod. So why would Yakashiji be wearing her glasses? She should just, we actually saw when she was naked when she came out, she didn't have her glasses. Okay. It actually makes me wonder if Miura doesn't even have the scar then, right? It's just universal control being universal control. I guess they're talking about like when other characters can see, when you can see other people talking to you in their face portrait, right? Tomi's glasses, Nenji's hair, no scar. Ooh. Yeah, no, Miura has the scar though. Yeah. Could have just said easier to differentiate the character. Hey, what's up, Simmons? What's up, man? Why would they make a clone with poor eyesight? I don't know, man. Not in real life? It doesn't make sense. It's not important. That scar is augmented reality. Yeah, so, what I was thinking was that video feed that we're seeing. It is in real life just augmented. I was thinking that the video footage we're seeing of them is just not exactly true, right? But they are in a pod that's similar, and the way they look though isn't exactly like she's not wearing she doesn't actually have her glasses. Mira probably doesn't really have a scar, but they just made it look like it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The video feed is tampered with by universal control and make it match the simulation. Yeah. Is it technically a video? Whatever, we still see that, right? I think that's what they're asking about. They're like, why are they depicted wearing glasses and their hair is all styled up? It is the future. They didn't say it. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's the NM in the pills that Shinonome takes simply stands for nanomachines. Oh, okay. DD426 is the Daimos destroyer made by 426. This is a reference to the oxygen destroyer from Godzilla. Really? Okay, the Daimos destroyer made by 426. Okay. But DD426 was the bad one, right? Wasn't that the thing that fucked everybody up? That Ida ended up using? Or am I getting that? I'm getting that confused. Yeah, that was the bad one. That was the thing that fucked everybody up. How did that end up becoming used by Ida, though, in this way? When it wasn't its original design to just actually create the meta chips and stuff? Why did it end up doing this? It denied them gamer powers? Memory loss was a side effect? No, that's a different one? It's meant for use on the Sentinels. Oh, DD426 is not gamer power. They did say one of the side effects of it was the loss of memory. Remember, Aquino used it on himself to try to disconnect the the decode like a year before the Sentinel infection incident. Oh, you're right. And it fucked up their memories. Oh, you're right. You're right. It was his attempt to get rid of it, right? But it ended up being really bad, right? It was one from Lone Loop Go to separate the nanomachines and the decode. Yeah. But it ended up destroying their memories entirely and making him into a Henty husk. Okay. But Ida knew that, right? Yes, he used it to make the Sentinels fail. That's right. He wanted that to. He knew that, putting that in there. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Only some characters had events that detail which numbers Sentinel they pilot and why. But there were originally plans to do all the characters. When it was decided to reduce the size of the scenario by half, they decided to focus on. What? They reduced the size of the scenario by half? They decided to focus on the mysteries of the world and had to cut things that weren't directly connected to characters' endings. Wow. What? You tell me this thing could have been twice as long as it was? The fuck, dude? Interesting. That's actually interesting because that means that all the moments where... Because I did notice that, how it was just like, hey, remember when A gave Iori his Sentinel? And then it's like, then he's got a new one. Where'd he get it? I don't know. A's like, I got the Sentinel now. Let's go. And it's like, what? Where did you get it? Fuck it. Let's go. Woo! Okay. They just, I guess it got cut. Well, other ones, they go into elaborate detail of like how they got the Sentinel. Okay. I guess they were just like, fuck it. Let's focus on Ida like shooting. Let's focus on A shooting Ida in the face. Hey, this LP could have been 62 episodes long. We would have been here for 300 years. Okay. Question. At the end, Gouto Shinome mentioned the plan to turn people into AI. If that succeeds, then there would be people from a variety of eras gathered all on Second Earth. What kind of people, or what kind of world do they think they would make? Answer. We don't really know whether that would make for a happy thing or not for the AI people. Depending on one's standpoint, opinions will differ and conflict will be born. That in itself is so very human. It would probably be that kind of new world. Yeah, I kind of heard that. I was like, is that a good thing? We want these AI people to live among us. That's why I jokingly said, yes, let's hope they don't rise up to kill us all. Because that is so very human, as you say. Miles, I've heard that in the original plan of this game, all the characters would have at least 18 potential story paths with endings varying on the paths you take. Kamitani is certifiably fucking insane. Wow. What? Okay, that's interesting. Actually, almost makes me wonder if the timeline thing, that with the flowchart thing that seems so fucking, like, I was like, what is this flowchart? Like, are we like getting multiple timelines going on? Parallel worlds or some shit? Nah, it's just different days. But I almost makes me wonder maybe at some point if that was originally the true, that they were gonna have endings to it, that it was like, oh yeah, it was like remnants of that. That's why it looks like that. Yeah, flowchart's the relic of that. That's why I was like, that shit was so confusing to me. I was like, why did they set it up like that? That confused the fuck out of me. Patrick, thanks to the 5, man. I just want to say I love both the finale of 13 Sentinels and the latest episode of COV. That's all. Thank you, dude. I very much appreciate that. Vidali, I think it's 2 years. Damn, Nico, I had to watch her die on your channel again. You better be taking the COV to a new world line, but it was a great episode. Thank you, Vidali. Appreciate it, buddy. Parallel
the worlds are real.
Okay. Kamitani considers 13 Sentinels to be the spiritual successor to Grimoire, and it was always planned to be an RTS. Really? That was a PS2 game. It's like Odin Sphere. I always thought, like, I never played either Grimoire or Odin Sphere, but like just based on like the stuff I'd seen about it, it always seemed like those two took place in the same universe. Yeah, I never played Grimoire. Just because I see a little, like, Odin Sphere is supposed to be like a little girl telling a story, I think. And then Grimoire is, I think, a little girl telling a story with a big book. I always thought it was like the same thing. Oh, Simmons says, Grimoire reuses Odin Sphere assets. Oh, well, that actually makes a lot more sense then. Okay. Because I hadn't actually played it, but I do remember seeing Grimoire and being like, this looks a lot like the other project they worked on. Okay. Why was Okino embarrassed or awkward when first meeting Hijiyama? Okino felt awkward because he was planning to use Hijiyama and Miura in his experiments to find a way to circumvent DD426. Really? There was oh. I thought the whole reason was just to play up to the cutesy girl to get them to like him. Interesting. He just felt awkward. He's like, I'm gonna fuck you guys. I'm about to fuck you guys up. I felt a little bad about that. Sorry. That's actually kind of interesting. I thought it was just a ploy. Okay. That's a decent reason. The code created by Izumi Cat, or Fluffy, which Yakushi shoots into people, attaches to the Deimos code and unlocks more of the game system capabilities. The code, which was created by Okino, was designed to avoid the contaminated part and allow operation of the Sentinels. Okino's code also adds a forced activation function. These codes act on the nanomachines that are within their bodies and inside the pods. All right, this is all kind of stuff we knew already. Why does Universal Control not remove AI androids? Oh, wait. We answered this one already, I think. Yeah. It's in Deimos not the jurisdiction. Yeah, okay, we already read that one. The attacks of the Deimos were set by Shinonome 2188 to occur before the beginning of the training plan that starts in the 18th year. Oh, here. The attack begins at Sector 1 and the attacks in the other sectors attacks the other sectors in order. Variables in the Deimos production speed are taken into account, and the attack is scheduled to begin 2 years before in the 16th year. Oh, that's interesting. But wait, why didn't they wait? But if that's true, then why did they attack Sector 5 before Sector 4? Right? Sector 5 is 1945. That attack comes first before they attack 1985. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh my God, the key. Shit. That's where Minami is. Oh, fuck, you're right. I can't give up with this. Okay. There's actually, sorry, my brain's like, oh, fuck, there's a reason for that. There is a reason for it, right? So Minami is the key, and the key is Minami, and she's calling everybody there. Okay. I really hope somebody asks about that. Like, what happened to Minami and the key thing? I hope they say, oh, that was some kind of content, because I am sort of surprised it didn't really get a resolution either. Okay, right. Reasons. The characters are all the same age, but Hijiyama, Gouto, and Shinonome were born earlier, and so are in a level above in school. It takes a period of 24 days for the clones to go from protein composition to fertilized egg that is nurtured from the pod. The 15 of them are said to be created in intervals of 24 days, so their birthdays would be 24 days apart. Oh my, what the fuck, Kamitani? Kamitani says that this was a previous setting, so I assume it was cut since they never mention it. It's so insanely detailed. This guy gave so much of a shit about this story, dude. Holy fuck. That is some like, I'm gonna tell you how their fucking birthdays happen, dude. Let me tell you how these motherfuckers were born. I'm gonna go really deep with this shit. Lore. This is insane. I kind of love it though, all right? I love that that's that passion, man. I gotta love it. Question, we never get to see it in game, but I'm curious about where Okino's activation mark is located. His dick. We didn't decide on a spot for his mark. I think on the nape of his neck would be a good spot. Okay. His dick, that's why we didn't see it. It was a little awkward. You had to do the Michael Jackson. This is so detailed. One question mentions the Shinonome and Sekigahara never being shot, yet still being able to utilize the metachip system. Right. Kamitani says that they were shot, but it wasn't shown. Shinonome forgets, and Sekigahara goes to Izumi Cat another time during his last run. We did see that. We actually pieced that together. Wait, did Ryoko not get shot? Was that what I kept forgetting about? 24 days, not hours, yeah. She didn't get shot. Did I not bring, because this was something I was bringing up earlier. Did I forget about that during the playthrough? Because I feel like I was like, okay, we've covered every single character. Did I forget Ryoko and not bring her up at all? Oh, I forgot. Fuck, I didn't actually bring her up. So she would just never see that. Shit, I thought I went through all the characters and... I thought there was some answer to that, though. Yeah, take your pills like your shop. Yoko forgets everything. I know, I am afraid. Shut up. There's a lot of stuff in this game, all right? You can fucking kiss my ass. So, like, give me shit for forgetting this. Like 30 billion things happening in this game. 426 shatter. Losing rate. Kuraba and Ryoko met. Oh. I could have sworn I fucking had a reason for it, but I guess man, I just didn't mention it. I thought I went through literally every person was like, this is how they got shot, or this is how they got those air machines. Did I just I guess I skipped Ryoko. Otherwise I would have said something. Okay. Okay. I'm really curious about the original 15 from 2188. Are there any plans to have the parts that weren't told during the game into a book or a manga? I really want to read it. Answer. I also want to read it. Will someone make it for me? That's amazing. I love that answer. I want to read it too. Would you make that? Could somebody do that for me, please? Dude, that'd be a dope, though. I would legitimately be down for that. If they actually did that as some extra thing. I would love it to be made as a prequel game, but that probably would not happen. This guy's like, we spent 8 years on this fucking shit. Fuck you. You take what we get. We take what we can get you. And you fucking like it. Yes, do the Yokotaro. Who gave Amaguchi Shu and Fuyusaka Iori their names? Their parents from the Amaguchi and Fuyusaka families, respectively. Duh, dipshit. Wow. That was an answer of like, what do you think? What do you fucking think? In the 2164 battle, Okino piloted Central 12, Izumi 13, Shinonome 14, Sekigahara 15, Kisaragi AI 16, Miura AI 17, Tamao AI 18, Hijiyama AI 19. The first generation Sentinels 1 through 11 were remotely controlled by Gouto. Okay, yeah, I think we knew that. He controlled all of them by himself. Gouto! Kamitani wanted to have all characters depicted having exited their pods at the end, like Jiro and Yakashiji, but eventually gave up after being told that naked butts all lined up in a row would have been pretty lame. Fuck you, dude. That would have been amazing. That would have been fucking amazing. By the way, something that, Pokemon, look at the 5 gifts, dude. Something that I actually saw Simmons bring up at the end of his, when he played the game that I didn't think about was that when they were getting out of the pods, they were older. Like it wasn't, there weren't still the 16-year-olds. They were probably 20 by that point, right? They were actually exiting the pods at, yeah, they were 20. It did not occur to me. I was like, oh, and that actually then leads to, because I was like, why the fuck is like Nenji like, this is what you look like? I'm like, dude, it's not been that long. Oh, it's because it's literally been 4 years plus another 5 years. It's been 9 years since he saw her like that. No, they were 16? They looked older, though. They actually did look older. Emergency exit at 16? Are you sure about that? Because I thought that actually made sense. I disagree with your chat. Simmons. I thought that was he brought that up. I was like, that actually makes... It's just the high-res art style, I guess? But like, didn't they have to go through training? Wasn't that actually part of the thing that after they hit, you're right, they hit 16. Was it actually clarified there was an emergency exit? They just skipped it? Because actually, I kind of like the idea that they came out, because that makes it a little less weird. Let's be honest, it makes it a little less weird if it's like, okay, they're 20 or something. Emergency exit was their only escape. Because that's what the whole Aegis thing was, right? And then they saw the videos that they were supposed to have seen. That would have made a lot more sense. Because I was sort of confused. Like, it's been 5 years, Nenji, since you saw Kisaragi or something. So really, but like, if it was like, no, it was that plus the 4 years, they're actually 20, and it was 9 years. And I'm like, oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Let's just say, just say they're 20, so it makes it less weird. Oh, wait, did they return 21? Okay, so in that reality, they do return when they're 21. Kisaragi was a very late bloomer, apparently. Kisaragi! Yeah, they had more than one kid. That's a lot of kids to have in 5 years, dude. I mean, it's not possible, but I mean, I guess you're gonna save the human race. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Yeah, see, Dwarf, that's what I thought too. I thought they spent this, but I guess they're saying the big ones here are saying that no, they did get released at 16 because it was the emergency part. I think it's just is not clarified. Guys, does anyone have Kamitani's email address? We're gonna hit this guy up later. We need to ask him, be like, hey man, so when they got out of the pod, did they like skip that fucking training segment, or are they like 20 when they get out, or are they still 16? And how did it feel when you told the art department that you had to draw 16-year-olds naked in the game? Did they forget to mention that to the censors who are rating this game? Okay. Interesting. Watch the final event, Jura leaving the pod? It was in the game? Remember the simulation is real time, like 6 years have passed. I know, I thought they time skipped though. I thought that's what the video was. Okay. Well, I kind of liked it better when they were 20 years old. I liked that idea better. But if that's really, I mean, it's supposed it's not possible. I mean, it's the video is what was supposed to have played. Okay, I could go either way, but I feel like it would have made a little more sense. But the epilogue is 5 years later. They left at 16, then went back at 20. Okay, well, maybe so. Fuck. Damn, they really were fucking busy. Jesus Christ. Basically, they were supposed to be the sim for 18 years, so they see the video and have 2 years of training. Professor Morimura was supposed to take over Iori's mind, but they had to perform an emergency exit. The idol says that this in the final cutscene. So the 16-year-olds see the video for leaving the pods and enter the world. If they didn't, Iori would have lost her memories. As for Agata and Tomi, remember they don't look the same in the pod and simulation. In 5 years, he watched Tomi grow. Oh, yeah, I guess not. They didn't look the same in the simulation, yeah. Okay, I mean, that's a legitimate argument, so I kind of like the other one better, but I think that makes sense. Okay, I can roll with it. I mean, it makes sense. I thought that they didn't include that. Sure, I mean, it's like, damn, man. They were starting early then. Fuck. I just thought, like, God, I was like, was Yakashishi this well endowed? Like, holy shit, they looked older, honestly. It didn't hit me when I first saw it, and then until I saw Simmons mention, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Too much anything of the 4 months. I would welcome Miyako as my overlord. All hail the chunky queen. Yes, you and quite a few other people, actually. Like I'm big and chunky. Yeah, nothing else to do in the new world, but fuck. It was just, yeah, maybe it's just the high res. The high res of reality. High res boob. Boobage. Okay. Was Ida the father of the original Manami? No, he wasn't, okay? Why would they even thought that? A question asks what the lyrics of the title theme Brad Overflow are saying. Kamitani says that he asked Sakimoto and that they are made up words. Could mean constructed words or new words he made up. Blah, 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 blah. Morimura and Takamiya of 2188 were the ones who decided which sector the 15 would be placed in. As death was fast approaching for them in 2188, they were not interested in being too particular with the arrangements. Within the game, Gouto discovers the reason that Morimura places Okino in the same sector as her. He is her biological son. Right. Right. And I mean, and the same with the Juro and Iori being in the same place is the same reason because they got giggity with each other in 2188. Kira Lotus, thank you for the 4 months of tier 2, dude. Holy fuck. Welcome back. Welcome to our fucking lore video, a lore stream, as we brainstorm all this crazy shit. 426 Gray's desire is to save Morimura Chihiro. In the previous loop, he discovers the existence of the Daimos code and decided that eliminating the code is the only way to save her. Resolves to take actions that he does, trying to kill the 15. However, after learning the true nature of the world and knowing that both he and Morimura were already AI. Oh, he changed his plan to instead aid the ones that are still living. Okay. That I wish they did clarify. That was actually something I was wondering. I was like, why did he abort his plans of fucking killing everybody? Oh, because he realized it's not gonna matter, right? Because he's one of the fucking people. He's already part of this stupid system. So in the end, there's always gonna be somebody to call them, right? There's always gonna be somebody to call the fucking kaiju. It doesn't matter unless they want a fucking demon die too. Because it was sort of like, I was like, oh, it just seemed like he was, I'm gonna go and murder everybody, right? I'm gonna straight just kill everybody. And then that's gonna stop the kaiju from showing up. But then he just was like, moved on to something else and they don't explain why. He changed his mind. Just would have killed him if he would. Yeah, but I wanted to know why he changed his mind. And I think he came to the realization that I can't do it. It doesn't matter. But by the way, I'm already in Sector 0 by this point. There's always gonna be someone to call the kaiju. That's the point, I think. It doesn't matter. Unless he wants to kill himself and Morimura, they'd all would have to die. Yeah. Okay. Also, Juro Izumi's story line was kind of confusing. I think, yeah, unfortunately, it does feel like there was some cut content in that regard as well. He'd be killing humanity. He was already an AI. Yeah, that's true. He's already been replaced. Right? He actually. Wait a minute. No. I'm not even thinking about it right. He did kill himself. That was actually in this file. Remember? One of the victims for Juro Izumi's rampage was the Juro Izumi currently there. Because that's right. He can't pilot a Sentinel anymore. I forgot about that. He's not actually. If he's an AI, Jake the Donator. Thank you for the gifts up, man. If he's already an AI, BJ, he can't control pilot the Sentinel anymore. And it actually listed the people he killed in that relentless nightmare, and one of them was himself, right? So he did actually technically kill himself, but I think maybe he didn't realize that he was an AI by that point. And then when he did, he was like, oh. Yeah, that's what it says. After learning the true nature of the world and knowing that both he and Morimura were already AI. So when you go kill them, he got stopped, right? Morimura stops him before he manages to do it. But then he realized, I'm already an AI. It doesn't matter. So instead, I'm going to try to save these kids by changing the plan. This would help, not official, though. Oh yes, I think this is the thing I saw Jean post. Yeah, the loops here. I think we might end up using this a little bit later on. Okay. Flow chart. Okay. It's so like, it's very deep. Doggy? Oh, you mean Bernie.
I'm a potato. Get it right.
Okay. Okay, Morimura, the ones decided. Okay, there's no particular reason that Ida placed this loop's Iori and Shu with the Fuyasaka and Amaguchi families. Okay. The 4 AI created from the previous loops are Kisaragi, Miura, Karabe, Tamao, and Yama. They're loaded onto 3rd Gen Sentinels. Question, does Vanillaware intend to be around until 2154? See Mystery File 216. We'll do our best for the remaining 134 years. We're gonna put all of our 28 employees' minds into AI. We will live forever. This has actually just been a beta test for that project. Why didn't Gouto tell Morimura Professor that they could no longer loop? Didn't tell baby Chihiro with Professor Chihiro's mind. That's true, she wouldn't have known that. Gouto did not know that they couldn't, Gouto did not know they couldn't loop anymore. Even Gouto did know, then he likely wouldn't easily divulge that information, as it could easily be a useful card for him to play. Wait, he didn't know that? Gester, thank you for the gift sub to Critical Gaming Channel. He didn't know that? He didn't know. Really? Only A, and I guess Morimura and he's concentrating on learning the truth. That's true. Actually, that's true. Not many people knew that. That's actually one of the few tidbits that very few of them actually knew about until the final battle. Then Gouto told everybody, I think. Tetsuya Ida knew about it. Morimura knew about it and only told A. But Tetsuya Ida knew it too, right? Because he says that. That's one of the reasons he's like, if we activate the Aegis system, this world will be stuck forever. A loop will come to an end, right? Ida didn't? What? Wait, no. Wasn't he on the rooftop? Am I not remembering correctly? He didn't? Didn't Ida and A have a conversation on the roof where Ida literally tells A that if we activate the Aegis system, this world will, like, be frozen in time? Time will stop being cut off from UC. That means he knew, right? Does that mean he knew that the loop wouldn't happen anymore? Oh, but his final scene showed that he didn't know until... Fuck! Oh, fuck! So what's the difference? No, that's different from not looping? Holy fuck, that now just made me realize, oh wait, that is super confusing. How is that different? Aegis would separate. Ida didn't know that Sector 0 would be erased. The reason the loops would end is because the facility would collapse. I don't know if he knew that though. No, he didn't know that. Yeah, he wanted to stop because he wanted to keep looping. You're getting constant approach to Eastern loops. Holy shit, now I'm super confused. We have to watch that scene, all right? He just stops looping, but he didn't know. He couldn't go to the next loop. No, Ida knows that if the Aegis system activates, then the world can't loop. He didn't know that even if that didn't happen, they can't. Oh. Okay. So he. Okay. I get it. Morimura is the only one that told he told A about not that the Aegis system would stop the loops from happening. It was that the facility was going to be destroyed, that this was literally their final chance. Ida knew that this would happen with the Aegis system. He already knew that. But he didn't know that even if the loop, yeah. Yes. That's it. Aegis stops the loop. He knew that. Ida knew that. A lot of them already knew that. What he didn't know, and the piece of information that not many of them had, was that it didn't matter, right? Even if the Aegis system didn't happen, this was going to be the end and we wouldn't loop anyway. Got it. Got it. Sorry. That confused me immensely, but I understand now. This is why we're doing this, guys. This is why we're getting this shit. We're fucking piecing this bullshit together. All right. Are there any instances where Ogata Kengo was revived on a new planet? I want to know all about what kinds of what ifs. Excuse me. We had in fact planned to include more regarding that in game. However, it doesn't seem like there will be another chance to tell those stories. There's no choice to leave it up to the players to imagine. Oh, I mean, it's just kind of sad when you say it like that. So, well, it looks like we don't have the funding for that shit, bitch. Cool. Okay, so there's like one more. Hold on. There's a list of all the media that was inspired in the game if you want. That's kind of cute. All right. Famitsu. This is not. Oh, this is not in English though. I guess I could use Google Translate on it. Do you mean to send me a not English one, Miles? Oh, scroll down. What am I looking at? What am I looking for? Even I'm more useful than Google Translate. It's all in Japanese. I don't see. Is there like? Oh, whoops! Did you send me the wrong one? Oh, okay. No, it is. Okay, that was originally in Japanese. Okay, your auto translate kicked in. Okay, I'm like, Miles, this is Japanese. This is not. Okay, cool. Let's get into the actual game then. It's all right, Miles. Okay, let's get to the actual fucking game now and start talking about this shit. Fortunately, oh, thank baby Jesus. Fucking hell, I'm so happy. They added all of the additional fucking characters in this game to make this doable. All the characters got added to the timeline. It's gonna make this just so much better than it would have been if they hadn't. They had some good fucking chill music in 13 Sentinels. Holy shit. All right, let's get to it. View Miwako only event. Yes, there we go. Let's get all Miwako's amazing, dense, thick lore. Thick, chunky lore. Thick, chunky monkey lore. Big old thick, chunky girl, yeah. Yuki's voice actress's stream right now? Cool. Oh, good. Astro's Playroom updated. Thank God. Those interviews come up, they did. It was very, very interesting. Oh, how fast this game is too. Like, holy shit. Like loading up. It's like insanely fast. I mean, granted, it's not exactly a whole lot to load, but still pretty cool. Brr. Jiro. Hey, Jiro, hey, look over here, Jiro, look, yeah, there, hey, look, hey. I got your song right here, Jiro. Are you listening? Jiro? He's like, turn that shit up right fucking now. Crank it. All right. Look at all this beautiful 100%. All right. Oh, wait, not the round one. Oh, sweet. Is Miyuko actually in here? Is she actually in this? I didn't even look. Get out of here, Ashes player. I can't see the shit. She's not in here. She's not. Poor Miyuko. You're not important enough. Sorry. Sorry. Poor Miyuko. I was like, did they actually do it? All right, so I think a good way to go about this is to sort of take this in chunks, right? To start talking about like what happened in 2188 leading up to the first loops and everything. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through and try to piece together all of the 2188 logs and everything that we actually have currently. Because it's amazing to me that Ryoko only shows up in this one. I definitely want to rewatch this one. I want to hear exactly what Shinonome says. But let's go ahead and start off exactly with what is happening with the 2188 version of versions of everybody. Hey, thank you, Cobalt. Appreciate it, man. That's right, they're all having a dick measuring contest. George Kamitani walks in and instantly unzips. Whoosh. He's like, motherfuckers, I'll show you a dick. Does Akino have one? I believe he does. Yeah, Tsukasa Akino 2188. And then just regular Tsukasa Akino from... We got one loop ago. We have two loops ago. Do we just have Tsukasa Okino? Yes, there he is. But we're not even gonna get to this yet, right? We're gonna start with the earliest shit. The build up to everything. So, okay. So seemingly the first, though honestly, it's hard to even tell if this is actually the first event because some of these events, since they happen retroactively when they find these messages, they could have happened before this. It seems like Ryoko's might have been one of the final events though, that really set a lot of this shit into place. Proliferating probes. That actually came later. So the first thing we see is Miura and Minami talking about the construction of the new colonies. The ethics committee throws a wrench in there. Unfazed, Miura shares interest in the Pacific War, and the two of them look forward to the next time they'll be able to see each other and fuck. So clearly by this point, they've already set up this plan of creating this simulation, right? Miura is actually, apparently he's constructing, wait, is it? Is this a construction of the colony? Oh wait, is this actually the space colony he's constructing? Have they even started it yet? Now I think about it. Does anyone know? Is this the space colony? Because he's actually an engineer. No, he's actually making, this is actually the space colony. And he's just talking some like, man, wouldn't it be great for some reason if I grew up when World War II was around? Man, wouldn't that be something? God. Said fucking nobody. Good Lord, Miura. You sure really are a fucking history buff. I'm sure younger Miura is really happy you decided to do that. He's like, you stupid fuck. He's using Okino's code in them building the virtual towns. Yeah. But in this scene specifically, he's actually just making a literal, like the literal space colony, right? The ethics committee throws a wrench in that plan. Man, let me watch some of this. Beep, beep, beep.
Miura-kun? What do you need?
Do I have to need something to hear your voice?
I guess not, but how's everything on?
Sector 2's construction is going pretty smoothly so far. We should be able to sustain a second colony soon. All it'll take is 4 more orbits tops. You doing okay?
A second colony soon. He is. He's talking about space. No, he's not. I don't think he's building the towns. Yeah, this is space.
Still getting used to 0G and trying not to puke. As for the project, we've got a few complications. Got the ethics committee breathing down our necks.
Didn't know space exploration was a matter of ethics.
No, they're all worked up about our machines. Their self-replication is what's making the board nervous.
Oh, interesting. Oh, but this is the self-replication, huh? This is the probes. This is what's going to lead to the probes, isn't it? Probe.
May lead to the invasion of intelligent life or something.
They're worried about a war with aliens that might not even exist. Shouldn't our ethics team be more grounded in reality?
Yeah.
You're one to talk. Still reading about history 24/7?
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff. I'm reading about the Pacific War right now.
200 years ago, right? When this all started?
Part of a world war involving countless powerful nations.
Yes, it was all very romanticized. God damn it, Miura. I love you, dude. I love your character, but Jesus Christ, dude, that's... You know, you don't want to go back and experience that.
It reshaped the way we approach technology and ideology.
He sounds like a good time.
Like I said,
I want to get on that
fascinating
shit.
Stuff.
Only
If
in
I could pick an era
retrospect.
to be born in, I'd live around then.
Sounds like a big mess to me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you'd like, I could send over some light reading on it.
I think I'll pass. So, any idea when we can meet up again?
It'll be about 420 hours.
Beep boop.
I'll keep in touch, Natsuno.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it.
Bye.
Cool. I like this is like, you see this in Mirrors, like this first event after his prologue, right? It's so cool, and the very first event in this. All right. So this is a 2187. 2188, a transmission between Keitaro Miura and Tamao Karabe. Professor Karabe is the leading authority on the AI who served as Professor Morimura's former teacher. They plan to recreate Tamao Karabe's residence in the 20th century based on nothing but her memories and old photographs. Okay, now we have gotten into the actual meat of this. Now they're working on the actual simulation, right? Like this has to be, right? They're not recreating this bullshit in fucking the regular colonies. Yeah, that's the reason why Tamao is here, right? After the year changes, which seriously, this one's just kind of like, this is just some work on space bullshit, but not the actual like other things. 21 days where this seems like this shit starts kicking into high gear. Now he's actually designed for the simulation. I plan to recreate Tamao as the residence of the 20th century based on nothing but her memories and old photographs. Sectors under construction. Transition between Keitaro Miura and Chihiro Morimura. Construction of the sectors is near completion. Okay, this is gonna be for the group had decided to start over from before the nanomachine war, but could not agree on which era would be the best starting point. To resolve this dilemma, they created 5 wars covering multiple eras. Okay, yes, this is definitely talking about that. Okay, and then one last wish. This is when Yakushi's dad comes back, has been infected. Yakushi seemingly hasn't been, but Juro goes out on a limb to help her. When Dr. Hijiyama learns that Nozomu Yakushi is infected, he locks the door to protect the colony. Major Izumi rushes to the scene and orders Hijiyama to open, allowing him to exit and retrieve Nozomu's daughter, Megumi. And I'm guessing they were fine. Wait, the nanomachine, you don't think the nanomachine war is the infection? You think it's something else? You think? You think that was not the nanomachine infection? It is the infection. I mean, everyone was already infected by that point, I believe. We just didn't know who the cause of it was. I mean, I suppose it could be something different, but it's never elaborated on again, so why would it, right? The great nanomachine war of 8 billion years ago. We're fighting the infected. Simmons, are you still here? Are you guys having a Yo VG stream tonight? Gotta figure you guys are doing Yo video games tonight. Oh, Smax is taking off. Izumi is actually still here or not. Okay. So, all right. So they save her proliferating probes. This is the talking, actually, the discussion of the probes. Translation between Yuki Takamiya and Chihiro Morimura with the adjustments of the probes complete and the DNA data of the 15 safely transported. The two of them entrust their hopes to their clones. While gathering that genetic data, a certain someone's identity was revealed, but Morimura chooses not to intervene. So that's good. And the certain somebody is that Okino realized that Okino was related to her. I think I still remember this one fairly well, so it wasn't that long ago. Okay, I want to rewatch this. This is the only one that Tetsuya Ida 2188 is in. I want to listen to this again.
This is Tetsuya Ida. Don't know why I'm recording this. Nobody's going to hear it. Still, might as well.
So he's just recording this, but he was planning to send this to Gouto?
Not like I have anywhere else to share this. I was in the middle of a routine bug regression test, and I noticed part of the final phase had been altered.
Okay.
The change was made in Chihiro Morimura's host.
By
The
Izumi.
setting change looks like it'll trigger a memory overwrite. I don't know anything about the memory's contents, but it says the modifying user was Juro Izumi. Because someone thought it'd be a great idea to give that guy senior admin ID. And at this point, well, what the hell can we do about it? At least now I have proof. You're all hypocrites anyway.
Okay, what does this line mean? At least now I have proof. You're all hypocrites anyway. What the fuck does that mean? Is that, wait, I think I might understand. Is he saying that you're hypocrites because you're not like, trusting in the system itself? You're instead putting your own mind into them, but you're like the only people doing that, right? Because everybody else is like a simulated personality, right, of who they were, right? You're all just trying to save yourselves. Instead, they don't have trust. It's like, I don't have faith in the system at all. I'm going to make sure that myself is saved. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yes, they care more about saving themselves than saving mankind. That's what he's saying. Okay, that's really what I was like. Ida sounds bitter as fuck. It's like, fuck this shit, bitch. Ronick the Fourth, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Welcome back.
Yes, including you, jackass.
Referring to Gouto.
So who even cares anymore? None of this matters. We're all dead anyway.
It's interesting because he's like, it doesn't matter if you save yourself. It's not like, yeah, maybe you're. That's really actually that's kind of funny. It's sort of interesting because it's like he is kind of right? True, maybe you are transferring who you were into somebody else, but that's somebody else, and you're you. And that you that is currently there is going to die. It doesn't matter. You're still, the body you're in right now is dead. And you're basically, your consciousness in this body is dead. And wherever you fucking go, whether you're going into fucking hell or whatever, going to the hell where you belong, boy. Perhaps Izumi's a dumb musclehead. Yeah, they're all screwed at that point. They're all gonna fucking get wrecked. Oh, this scene was so sick. Okay, this is where we're really getting down to the nitty gritty, and I want to kind of look at some other shit. Okay, this is actually the thing that plays after, yeah. Live to protect. Wait a minute. Project Slow appears to be a conversation between Takashishi and Tsukasa Okino. Did this show? Oh, this showed both of them, didn't it? Yeah, it did. It showed the one where they. That's right. I was like, wasn't there another scene? They showed both. The only two scenes where he showed up. One where he talked to. Wait, no, there was another scene. Oh, that was No, I'm looking at Sakasuke. I'm thinking Takatoshi. Me from the future. Pilfering probes. Where did we come from? Okay, let me look at this one again. Woo! Woo! Woo!
So what you think, huh?
I think let's have a BJ. That's what she's like.
He's a little alien. He's super self-conscious about it.
Switched over to a private channel.
There we go.
Professor Takamiya. Can you hear me?
Mom!
Is that?
Miura-kun?
Ida is kind of a hypocrite himself because his clone is trying to do the same thing with Tomei. That's the later Ida, but you're right. That Ida is. I want to see if there's anything else mentioned this other than the sudden reveal of Mom!
Professor Takamiya.
I'm connected now. Thanks, Miura-kun.
What the heck?
What the doodle?
Yuki-chan?
Everything goes smoothly
Sexy
with the shuttle.
Yuki mom.
I was able to secure a seat thanks to you. It'll probably be the last shuttle. This place will be lost by tomorrow, too.
Has the front line advanced that much already?
The fuck are they referring to?
Afraid so. If anything, they're picking up speed. Did Natsuno get out safely?
She arrived in Sector 4 about 5 hours ago.
Ah, so she's there with you.
Oh, the infection? What do they mean the front line has fallen already? Is this the nanomachine war? Is that different from the nanomachine infection? Zombie infection, the zombies on planet Earth. The quarantine line? Has the front line advanced that much? It's a war against the machines. In fact, they basically become a hive mind and are attacking people. That's the war. Wait, is that really what happened? I thought it just killed you. Do we actually, is that actually the lore? Is it makes you crazy and attack like you're a crazy zombie? Is that, I don't know if that's ever clarified. It's in the analysis? Is it? Black market shit caused by mind hacking? I do not remember that being brought up. This is a mind hacking caused loss. Sorry, let's just finish this real quick.
Two. I never approved of your...
What? We fucked?
Mom!
Mom!
There's my girl.
There you are, baby.
You know I'm only kidding. I didn't think you wanted to talk to me anymore.
Of course I do.
I'm sorry about all the trouble with your father.
Who we don't
He and
know.
I haven't been on good terms since we split
I was
up.
waiting for that shit to come out, but nothing did.
It's okay, Mom. I want to be with
I know. Me too, Natchan.
Yuki-chan.
You just
I'm
mouthed
sorry,
it!
Professor Takamiya. The shuttle's about to take off.
All right. I'll see you at...
We'll be waiting for you.
Looking forward.
The destruction is spreading. It's only a matter of time until the surface is lost.
What the heck was all...
So what they're talking about is the space colony. Oh, I know that. They're talking about going to the space colony right now, but what I meant was like, what was the fucking front line bullshit like? Is it saying certain? I think that sounds like an assumption. I do not remember that being brought up. Let me see. Let's see. I think there's actually a nanomachine infection. Where is it? Sentinel Project. I think I might have passed it. I passed it. Oh, wait. No. God damn it. I should sort this shit. I mean, I didn't pass it. It should be right around where... Because they are sort of loosely, like, tied together. Like, they have events next to each other. Okay, I've clearly must have passed over like 10 times now. Wait, Nightmare? Should be in this same thing, right? Nightmare? No. I thought it would have been in this one. I thought there was something that actually said the nanomachine infection thing. Did I skip it? Just control. Fuck. Nanomachines. Gouto's prologue? I thought there was actually a file that said nanomachine infection. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. There is no file. Oh, wait, interlocutor? I know there's an interlocutor one. There it is. No, not really. Okay, Gouto's prologue, which is actually just more of this guy. What? Oh. Oh, okay. So I was like, wait, no, okay. I was thinking the this scene here was showing. It was like this scene happened before this scene. Technically it did, but I was thinking about the messages that are in there. Okay, future Renya Gouto. Let's look at this. Stern walking.
Looks like that got me.
Today's date is March 2nd, 2100. Well, I guess there's no point in putting a date to these logs. We've probably got 4 years left until the invasion begins.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I ran an experiment on my clone. I wanted to see if I could make her more compatible. I had more than enough data stored in Sector 0.
No, this is after the fact. This is definitely not. This isn't Professor Shiramura. This is some other shit.
She would have had all my memories.
Okay.
However, I could not establish compatibility in the clone. No more than I could in myself. Maybe there really is no way we can survive this. Not even Ida-kun knows about this experiment. I've kept this attempt secret from everyone. The memories I implanted in the clone have been sealed. I left her in 1940 under the Miura family's care. She'll be able to grow up as her own person. Someone separate from me until they invade, at least.
Yeah, it's about Baby Chihiro. Keep going.
Today's date is March. Well, I guess they've probably got.
Oh wait, same thing. I have to think about it, I guess.
There's more.
Final log.
Ida-kun didn't make it back either. The remaining Sentinels are infected. No good to us. We're running out of options. We'll have to resort to Operation Aegis.
Okay, this is actually current loop Morimura.
If we go that route, we'll be risking the future of humanity itself. How do I make the call on a decision like that? I don't know how else he and I can survive this. This is my only chance.
File the Sentinels again. I'm looking for the one with Gouto, with actual 2180 Gouto. There we go.
Renya Gouto. Did you confirm receipt of payment? And I'm sure you can see to the details. Am I clear? I want her dead. Any means necessary.
Oh, I actually just realized, I think we actually saw the other half of this one, didn't we? We actually see this from both perspectives. Because in one, we see a Seki Igahara talking to somebody we don't know. This one, we see Renya Gouto talking to someone we don't know. I think this is actually the other half of that conversation. I didn't realize it was the exact same conversation.
Execute her. and stop the project. That's not my problem. It's in your hands now. Do you realize what'll happen if her project gets approved? It could ruin everything we worked for. You know what must be done. Kill Chihiro Morimura.
Dope.
My God, my glasses.
George Fender, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Look at the Sentinels again. Someone said. Burr, burr, burr. This isn't really anything I wanted to know about, though. Look at the second scene for Gouto. Ah, this one, yeah. Yeah. Yo, what up, guys? Burp.
Before dawn on the 20th, 8 Newman Inc. executives were taken into police custody, charged with human trafficking and illegal cloning. Their established motive was to tamper with human memories. Authorities consider this an organized effort and are pursuing further charges. Mind-hacking crimes have been on the rise in recent years. By exploiting nanomachines such as interlocutors, malefactors can overwrite stored memory information in cerebral synapses. This technique has recently been used to enable other associated offenses. These arrests come after a string of similar cases.
But that's not what it actually did.
Including culprits criminally downloading memories onto another body.
Okay.
Evidence suggests these are attempts at a kind of technological reincarnation.
Right.
And we've already seen more than 400
Okay. Okay, so keep going.
This report is from March.
Future scandal. Future merger.
Newman Inc., the tech giant known for interlocutors, has been acquired by Shikishima through a takeover. Shikishima's CEO had this to say.
Suck my balls.
Nanotechnology has made leaps and bounds over the 22nd century. Now, even the human body can operate with all the power of a supercomputer. Interlocutors have paved the way for humanity's next step in evolution. For any one of us, all it takes is a thought, and we can have the world itself at our fingertips. With the brilliant minds at Newman driving our nanotech, we look forward to a brighter future for...
With this acquisition, Shikishima now sits among the top 3 in...
They kept talking. You think that's the nanomachine?
Mostly.
So Shikishima... At least we know this all began in... Still, 2104 is the... It's a shame, but... I think we should drop. Better to focus on...
Maybe so. Best to return to this. We'll need the
Gouto.
It didn't really tell me anything, though. It still didn't tell me anything. It didn't tell me what exactly the infection actually led to. I still don't know if I think you guys are assuming that, like, oh, maybe you into zombies and they all, like, fought each other or something. I don't know if we really know that. This sounds like an assumption on some of you guys' part, but I don't think it's ever clarified in there. It's never really clear exactly what it's doing to them. I thought it was just killing them. That was the point. You die like a virus, right? Yeah. But the thing was, they make it sound like the front line has been pushed. they do make it sound like somebody like the front line has been pushed by the demon. Maybe they just mean the front line has been pushed like the virus has broken its way in there, but they did sort of make it sound like they were being attacked, you know? Yeah, it's kind of weird the way they phrase it. Namashi's acted as a virus and they couldn't fight it fast enough. That's in the interview. I mean, he did bring that up. Like, we did see that. But I guess maybe they mean the quarantine lines or some shit. I don't know. Okay. I think, okay. They're not totally clear on it, but I think that's what they're talking about, all right? Because we had like, it seemed like we had maybe two things, like nanomachine war, nanomachine infection. It might be the same thing. That might be something different. Whatever. Yeah, maybe the front line means number of new cases. It's just phrased super weird. I kind of want to see this one because this is just Sekigahara taking on his job, but we still only see the one half of it. And I kind of want to just see like I just want to see the other half of this conversation. It is a cool one. Bitch, super fast bitch slap. Whoop! Ah! He's like, ow. Hey, what's up, little buddy?
Partnership with PETA is on unit.
You're a terrible liar. Oh, here we go.
The leading figure in nanotech research, Chihiro Morimura.
Oh, wait, we do see the half of it.
She's a former executive of Newman Inc. After she left the company, I allowed her to participate in Shikishima's project. The project was put on hold, but she continues working on it despite our warnings. Our company will suffer massive losses as a result. That's not the real reason. Excuse me. You pushed for the acquisition of Newman Inc. And that initiated a backdoor transfer of a large slush fund.
Right.
What are you basing this on? Morimura's Interstellar Development Project. It was one of 12 that were showcased for the acquisition. You used the project as a cover for the real use of your funds. But Morimura's actions threw a wrench in your plans. If an international agency were to catch wind of the situation, they'll definitely launch an investigation, and that will put you in danger. Are you threatening me, sir?
Are you threatening me, Master Jedi?
Like I'd waste my time. I'm an assassin. If I'm expected to perform my job perfectly, then I need every last detail on my target. Sector 4. It's another colony. You'll find her research lab there. I'll be heading into orbit myself next month. I want the job handled by then.
And that's actually
and be discreet.
The spaceship Sector 4.
I've just sent over security. You'll also find eliminate Chihiro Morimura. First, I'll have to confirm receipt of your payment.
Okay. There's actually another one though, right? Where we actually didn't see who he was talking to? I could have sworn there was, or did I imagine that? Maybe that was a different person. No, that was it? Okay, I guess it was just the... Yeah. I guess we just heard the rest of that. Okay, I must have imagined it. I guess the other one was Gouto talking to. Who was he talking to? I thought there was one with Sekigahara and he was talking to somebody we didn't know. The human memory is an interesting thing, isn't it? I can't wait for those crispy slap effects. Fuck yeah. All right, so Shiyu destroyed mankind. Yes, we do end up going to see if we sort of reach the next subsequent spot yet. Yeah, that is the next one. Was there any more that happened before that? Look at all the 2188 versions. Live to protect. This is okay. We're gonna get kind of two sides of it, right? I do want to see this one again. Where Takatoshi is talking with Okino and about how he borrowed the code.
Oh.
This isn't good. Oh fuck, he's about to die today. You come back here, bitch.
What is that?
What were you thinking, Okino?
What's wrong, Takatoshi?
What's wrong is this core system.
Oh, figured it out, huh?
Okino?
Professor Shinonome found it.
Shinonome found it. Okay. Oh, that actually makes sense. I didn't even hit me. Shinonome was the one that found it. So she knew about it. She was the one that knew about it so she could make use of it. It did not even hit me.
Daimos? Really? Everyone knows that's one of the old kaiju survival sims. Even I played that thing all the time when I was a kid.
Don't worry about it.
You're putting the fate of humankind's last colony in a video game?
I'm just reusing the infrastructure. Environment management code. Relax.
That's kind of
We're not
cool.
gonna get kaiju popping up.
Still.
And hey, faster than building the code base from scratch, right? Come on. You love me, so you can trust me, right? The work's done. We've done all we can for the human race's future.
Damn, Takatoshi, it's really staticky on your end.
As long as this colony's life support holds out, as long as I've got even a second more, I'd rather spend it with you.
As long as nobody blows up this life support in a horrible blaze of glory to destroy an evil, crazy, psycho, frigid bitch, we should be totally fine. Only specific, but okay.
Tsukasa, you're right. I'd rather be holding you right now myself.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll see if I can explain it to Professor Shinonome.
Thanks.
He's on Wi-Fi. I love you, Takatoshi. I know.
Is this, that, what, but...
All right, now for a jump to the end.
Hey, put it up again.
After everyone goes and straight fucking murders each other.
Begins my final log.
This isn't the...
Tsukasa's dead.
I'm missing an eye.
The medical bio kits are no good to me now. So, I only got enough.
How am I holding this camera so steady? Ah!
Why did it come to this? It was all logistical debate over Project Arc. An energy dispute.
Yeah, this is an energy dispute. This results from... We're going to go watch that too. I want to see this when A just kills Morimura. When he does that, he blows up fucking life support.
And Tsukasa. He argued to cancel the plan. To divert the energy to life support.
That's actually interesting. That didn't even occur to me there. Original Okino said, I want to cancel the plan and divert the energy to life support to save us. That didn't even sort of hit me. Original Tsukasa Okino was like, fuck this. Like, I'm going to let this shit die.
If that damn Ogata and his cronies hadn't come armed. No. Too late to point fingers now. Izumi-san shot Tsukasa. So I made him
Slim backing the 100 bits, man.
him and his allies. As for the survivors, there's Professor Shinonome and Ida. They made it out safe.
Okay, right. And they supposedly, that's what we talk about later, is that maybe they were going to do like a suicide pact at some point.
Though, I figure I don't have long left. The hangar's blown out. And the colony's in ruins. It won't even take 20 hours. All we've worked for will be gone.
To be perfectly honest, I see it more. I bet Ryoko killed Ida. Because come on, Ryoko basically did that here. I don't think it was like, oh, Ida when he killed himself, then instead of leaving Ryoko all alone, I think she straight killed him. I need to go rewatch that. I want to see Ryoko's message again.
I came here so I could protect people. And now I'll die here. With my friend's blood on my hands. If Project Arc...
I had Megami die. That's a good point. We don't know. We only really have no idea. She only gets mentioned in that one.
Somehow,
I hope I don't have so. I hope I find myself all the yakisoba pan ever.
Reborn.
Don't worry, past future me. Your dream has finally come true. I got all the yakisoba pan. Kind of glad. Yeah, actually, it was probably. They're like that would have been really fucking dark. She still would have been a baby. Okay, I want to say this is gonna be the last one. I think you're right. I think this is actually the last like message right here. Everyone's dead except for Shinonome. And she's like, all right, let me tell you about some crazy shit I'm gonna do. Make sure I've gotten all the other 2188 stuff. Oh, Kisaragi. Oh, we gotta see this. This is actually Kisaragi talking about, yeah. I gotta see this. It's been a while. Yo, what up, guys? Hopping around time, are we? Woo! That's from Kisaragi! Talking about the science and shit.
Help me out.
My boobs are huge.
Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Love BJ's little typing animation. It's gonna take a second to get to it because this scene is kind of long. Do I have to think about it? There we go. What's that? Woo! Woo! Oh wait. Woo! Woo! Woo!
What?
Here we go.
February 8th, 2188. Continuing my report from yesterday.
My boobs!
I ran the simulation. This was our 25th terraforming attempt. We believe the planet is a Type 57b. In order to reach a habitable state for humanity, the process took 1,800 years. A bit longer than hoped.
Well, at least it wasn't 20 million years.
No further issues up to this point. Oh, and I almost forgot. At Professor Morimura's suggestion, I updated the system on the command ship. It's set to monitor the final phase.
What?
Surface facilities.
What? At Professor Morimura's suggestion, I updated the system on the command ship. It's set to monitor the final phase surface facilities. What do you think that is?
Before any harm may come to these facilities, it will determine whether the final phase needs to be redone.
I don't know. Maybe it's not. Okay, maybe it's not anything. This is just. Okay, she explains right here. Before any harm may come to these facilities. So it's like she's saying before we get rid of these facilities and we move on, or we gotta decide if the final phase needs to be redone again, which means if the simulation failed. Just rebuilding the facilities, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like Morimura, like this is some part of her like plot or something. Now this is just Morimura actually doing something not vengeful or something, or not, or actually Morimura was never technically vengeful in these instances, although it sort of came across that way through child Morimura. It was like, it's basically her trying to right her wrongs, but she still fucking murdered herself, right? Murdered herself. I believe, yeah, she's just talking about the phase needing to be redone.
As the professor always says, it can't hurt to be safe. Work has been coming along well, but I honestly can't wait to return to the surface.
Dope. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to see Nenji's. We gotta get all the 2188 ones. I can't remember exactly which one this was. Oh wait, this is right. This is when she finds BJ and she thinks he's dead. Go out and explore. Fuck BJ. Cool robot. Mine. Yeah. Yeah. BJ! BJ's dead! He's fucking dead! I got him his brain! He's not coming back! Holy shit! Holy shit! Let's walk to the right here, slowly. Slowly. Oh, wait, there he is. I'm back. Yo, what's up? You wanna see some cool shit I've been storing in my brain here? Hey, check this shit out. Oh, God.
Right, go on.
There are 117 planets under consideration for the project. Of those, the
Look
top
like
prospect
Nick looks
is a
like such an
planetary system
asshole.
12 light years away.
I don't think this is going to work. Aren't you the professor's daughter?
Yes, I'm helping with the layout.
For the migration ship? It looks quite small.
In the harsh environment of space.
Oh, this is what Miura and Asuna were talking about in the first scene. Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, fuck. Gouto was against the project because of the possible interference with aliens. Fuck. Good shit, Fafa. Because this is the problem, unfortunately, is that while I think it's great that they add the ability to be able to go back and see when these events happened, unfortunately, they are not in chronological order. All of the 2188 ones, right? All the messages, I can't chronologically put where these messages technically took place. So all we can do is just piece it together ourselves. I got it. That's okay. Got it.
It is not possible to sustain life for extended periods of time. The ship will be carrying only our
Yeah, I kind of wish
DNA.
they were dated.
In the final phase of the project, humanity will be restarted.
So we're creating aliens.
This is actually interesting that because this is technically before the first scene as well. Like this is actually before the first event we saw with Miura and her. This actually happened before that.
How large of a population are you estimating?
We're planning for 6 million.
And you really expect me to approve of this project?
If you just listen to my mother's explanation.
Listen to Yuki.
It is not necessary. This endeavor is nothing but self-satisfying. It is impractical. Now that my father has passed away, I am the one in charge.
I killed him with my bare hands.
Research will
and
be
my
disposed
Rolex
of
watch.
and the funds suspended.
You can't. Oh God, San, please.
This was recorded in 2188 with not a communication.
Look at Natsuno. She's like,
me? What was that?
wait, are we sure that was the? I don't know. We're sure that was actually. He didn't mention anything about aliens though. We're sure that's actually that's what the scene was. That's it. I don't know if that happened in 2188. That was. He did, but they said 2188. That was in 2187. It's the second scene? What? Was there another scene after that? Did I skip over one? Oh, so we are creating aliens. But technically that happened in 2187. I think this might be a different one. Project R went through due to the plague. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. I don't think Ogata is in ethics. I don't think that's actually the same scene. I see why he thought that, but they did say 2188. That was in 2087. This is actually before that happened. Okay, fuck. Do it one more time. Just gonna go back to where we were. Good thing is, I'm so glad this is so fucking fast. Well, he just left. Woo! 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 Run! I can't fast forward this walk for some reason.
This was a communication Tsushima.
Oh God.
After this, the plan was implemented.
But 2188 is.
We are further in Natsuno. You are the alien ape.
Okay, that's it. That was kind of it though. I didn't really miss anything. This thing comes after the infection, but this is also, wasn't this, they cut the funding and didn't, this is when Morimura had to get more funding, right? So she ended up selling, this is before the nanomachine infection. This is what led Morimura to then have to start selling nanomachines onto the black market, which then led to the nanomachine infection. That's how she got the money for it, right? what this is showing is this is when the funding got cut off and she had to get through another means. Yeah, I saw it, Miles. I saw it. Before I fully read this, I kind of want to piece it together myself. He eventually became pro-Arc, was decided against Aquino in the end, which is sort of ironic. I just kind of want to go through all of these 2188 things. Sectors complete. Group starts to tag over the machine. All right, we heard that. The group had decided to start over again for the nanomachine war. Yeah, I guess we don't really know for certain what the war is referring to. Asuna Manami. Gouto. Isekahara, I do want to see that. Citrus Construction. Okay. See that 2188 shit. Okay. So let's go ahead and see this badass scene. This scene's so fucking sick. Hey, bitch. I'm locked in a room. Hey, what's up?
I've already done my research on you. You're the one who was hired to kill me.
All according to plan.
In case you couldn't tell, there isn't much left of humanity.
See, he looks sleepy. He definitely does.
The 10 people in this little colony.
He looks like he's seen some shit.
It's a bit fruitless to kill for money at this point. Don't you think?
Fucking her.
I've done my research on you as well. And I'm very thorough when I research my targets. There's nothing you can hide from me.
I got
How
Google.
menacing of you. Intimidate me all you want, but you're not leaving that room.
By the way, I just want to throw out there, I like how even as old woman Chihiro Murmur, you can tell she's insanely well endowed. Look at her fucking, look at her figure here. Look how ridiculous this shit is. This poor woman, her back problems have got to be immense.
Professor Chihiro Morimura. In order to raise research funds for Project ARC, you partnered with several questionable organizations. You then sold nanotechnology on the black market. And that's the source of the infection on the surface.
Yep.
I didn't intend for any of this to happen.
Your voice is trembling. Can't say I blame you.
No one will believe a word you say.
Oh, I don't plan on telling anyone. This is for me. I never want to forget this moment. The moment humanity's traitor stares death in the face.
That's such a sick. Oh no, this is for me. I don't want to ever forget this fucking moment right now. What a sick.
What was that?
That was the bomb I planted.
I like. He's so. A is so fucking badass. He's like, you know what? Sure, I'm gonna. He's basically killing himself doing this, right? He's like, no, I see a job through. We all about to fucking die today.
Power generator? Are you insane?
Hell yeah, I
We
am.
have to repair it right away. We'll lose life support if we don't.
Cool.
When I take a job, I finish it.
He doomed everyone in the colony, including himself.
The lock to your room's been disengaged.
Just hang tight, Professor.
I'll be right there.
I'll be seeing you soon.
What the? That is some fucking horror movie shit right there, dude. I'll see you soon. As the feed cuts off. Oh fuck! Gotta run. Gonna die. Okay. This is not the final scene because Ryoko's is like one of the last ones. I kind of want to hear this one again, where he's talking with AI Ogata. But he was the one that ordered the Morimura shit.
This data is that you, Gouto? It's been a while.
Keith Silverstein, you're on every fucking game ever.
2 months before my death.
Seriously, this guy, I swear to God, He shows up in so many things. He's like, only sometimes is he actually a main character, but goddamn, is he like in fucking everything. You hear him, and it's just like, yeah, it's him. He always shows up.
Roughly a year ago, I think. Chairman Ogata.
His voice is so distinct, you know it's him immediately.
Based on Chairman Kengo Ogata. Yes. In Morimura's files. I see. So this is how she managed to raise all those funds. She must have used this AI to access the Shikishima chairman's hidden network.
Okay. So she had this in her files. She was using it to consult with about how to get fucking... Okay. She didn't know what to do. So she consulted with the AI construct, which it sounds like, based on what Kamitani was saying, this was not something that he had planned to do, that Kengo Ogata had actually planned to do. She did it herself because she didn't know what to do. She wanted to save her project by any means necessary. Brought him back from the dead, used his advice to get the money to do this.
Not quite. That was originally my idea. The good Professor Morimura was only following my orders.
Okay.
So all of this was by design. Your design.
It's amazing what context does. Once you go back and rewatch this, and you're like, oh, okay, this shit makes sense now.
Leaking the prototype nanomachinery to the black market.
He did, yeah. He planned the project. Or well, he planned the nanomachine infection, I believe.
The catastrophic consequences.
Yeah.
You're the one who exploited her. If you blame anyone, blame yourself. We were so close to losing Project Ark entirely. Now we must prioritize the project above all else. I'll finally have my second chance at life.
It made me realize too, like this is not a living Ogata's plan, right? This shit was not planned when he was alive. I want you to think about how crazy and meta this is, right? So they basically took an AI construct of the now deceased Kengo Ogata. Kengo Ogata, as an AI, realizes that he is dead, right? He is dead. But he's like, oh, wait a minute. But I bet I could come back again, right? I'm going to come back as a new life. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to have Morimura sell fucking this nanomachine black market shit, get that out on the market. That's gonna kill everybody, and that's gonna make us have to push through this Project Ark, also get sort of the money too, sort of 2-for-1 special, and then that way, oh, now I'll be able to live again. It's pretty cool, actually. This whole thing's right here is another damn Evangelion reference. Is it really?
You were planning on downloading yourself into a clone. A brave new Earth for me.
It's kind of dope.
I won't let you do this. What is Professor Morimura doing now? She's dead.
Dead.
By that hitman's hands, I presume. That's humanity. Self-destructive to the very end. Only a few survivors left now. I give them 3 days at most. My deepest condolences for your imminent death.
Fuck
Shut
you.
Up, construct. Your project is over. Unfortunately for you, the Ark is already set off. It's still within comms range. You don't have clearance. I refuse to let an AI control the future of humanity. Out of the survivors, the ones who would have clearance.
Do we even know what happened to Ren Gouto? Like, how did he die? I guess this is probably before the... Well, I don't know. Was this before the battle where everybody died except for Takatoshi, Ida, and Ryoko? I guess it was maybe before that. I mean, this is already... He said that the assassins... So this has to be between those events, right? Of when Takatoshi got shot to shit. He said, who would have clearance for that? I don't think, no, wait, I think this is before that. Because, at that point, he said only Takatoshi, Ida, and Ida and Ryoko were alive, right? Oh, he's talking about Ryoko, right? Or is Takatoshi dead at this point? I thought Takatoshi only said Ida and Ryoko were alive. Did he say Ida and Gouto and Ryoko? Did I misremember that? Let's go back. Ida and Ryoko are the last two alive. He just said those two. Yeah. So at that point, so I feel like this has to be before. I feel like Gouto probably died from the shootout, right? If only Takatoshi, who was dying, and Ida and Ryoko were alive. Who would have clearance? I heard some people say that in another interview that he contacts Juro before his death. Juro removes Kenga and or Kengo and secretly slips in the Morimura AI. Take that with salt. Okay. All right. Kengo only said 3 are alive. Oh, did he? He said only 3 of you are alive. Good doesn't include by math. Wait, did he say that? Did he? I don't think he said that. He didn't say that. I don't know what you're talking about. He says he had 3 days. You say 3 days at most. That's all he said. Only a few of you are left, yeah. Okay. I think it's before the shootout. I think they just died from that. I'm gonna bet the explosion probably killed a few other people, potentially. Then they go into shootout. They died from that, right? And that ends up leading to Takatoshi dying, where he was saying there all left is Ida and Ryoko, and I believe this is the final one of the 2188, assuming I got all the other ones. God, even Juro only shows up 1 time here. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's go ahead and see Ryoko's. So it's like essentially like the end. Yeah, probably before the shootout, the explosion happened. That's what I think too. No. Okay.
I was such a fool. We are all that remains of humanity. And still we deceive each other. So filled with hate. I have had enough.
This can't be real.
Humanity has always been fated for ruin.
We said we are, we said we. I think she's just referring because everyone shot themselves as fucking dead.
Project Ark was a mistake. But it is already in its 2nd stage. I cannot stop it. All I can do is derail it. I have linked in parts of the terraforming project. The heavy machinery will then purge humans from all sectors. If everything goes according to plan, the final phase will be reset. And all sectors will fall into a never-ending loop. What remains will be a peaceful world. Finally free of humanity.
Ah, yes. We'll be a peaceful world, except we'll just keep coming back and dying.
This place will be destroyed as well. The human race has reached its end. We have no need for a future.
Curse you, 2B. Oops.
What in the hell?
What in the dicks?
Okay. So that was basically, that's the last one of 2188. Ryoko comes in and fucks it all up. Fucks with the Kino's code so that the kaiju attack and destroy everybody. Okay, I think we are now, I think that is now the full idea of 2188. So I'm gonna go ahead and read what Miles wrote here. So here's a big rundown of the nanomachine incident from what we have, and since others were asking about the slush fund incident. There was basically an event of possible projects to look into for Shikishima to invest in. Gouto wanted to make a quick buck, and so he backed Morimura's project with the intent of funneling money all money out of it. Morimura, just desperate to make it work, turns to Kenga Ogata's AI for advice. AI Ogata wants to live again, so he convinces Morimura to sell the tech on the black market to make back the missing funds. With Kengo's secret intent of destroying the world. It's the old man Goto's conversation with Kengo, which would force Project R to happen and allow him to be reborn. The funds from the sale also allow the project to keep on going, which means that it will have to be looked into, and in that slush fund will be discovered, or if that slush fund will be discovered, which is where A comes in and where he's placed on the colony as a security guard. Anyway, the hackers get a hold of the interlocutors, which eventually turned into a virus like nanomachine infection. While the exact details are fuzzy, it's implied that the infected became violent to attack to further spread the virus. They set up lines of defenses to fight back while they evacuate to space. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like an assumption. They really do not elaborate enough on it. I do think it's unfortunate because I think they really should have, because it really does kind of lead us to be like, well, what the fuck's happening? Yeah, so, all right. So, that's the first part, is the 2188. Now we're gonna go on to the fucking looping stuff. This is for 2 loops ago. Oh, I actually didn't even realize it actually says on the timeline here now, 2 loops ago in the top left. It didn't say that before either. So they actually did add that in there too. That's so sick. It's not that many either. Look, it's just these few. Actually, literally 2. So the question I want to ask then, how the fuck did they come across this thing? Like, how the hell did Iori and them find this spaceship anyway? Luck? How luck? Did they dig through the earth? To go into the holes they dug up? Is that what's... Hold on. Did they even say? I guess they're already being attacked.
Thank goodness. I was worried with you all by yourself.
The kaiju have already dug down.
If something were to happen...
Drew, I'm flattered you feel, but I can't think about... I don't want to leave you...
No, I don't know what got into me. This is no time. It would only
This
make
is no time to fuck.
But I'll talk to you again.
There are explosions up above. So they're... Okay.
There it is again. Were you able to find the source of these tremors?
Okino-kun. Remember the kaiju that were immobilized? They're starting to collapse. The tunnel is blocked.
Okay.
We'll need to find another route to the surface.
There's no use rushing. No one's left up there anyway.
You don't have to say it.
Okay. Yeah, they're being attacked. So that's how they find it. This place got dug the fuck up. So they went down one of the holes with the kaiju were digging and found it. Okay, gotcha. At which point they discovered this countdown. I believe once the countdown reaches 0, that means that's the point when all the kaiju have reached the universal control, and it resets everything, right?
So you remember. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Your mom's dead.
I'll check the
Run, Iori! So you really don't see Iori's run animation very often.
This one block of data, it's been 3... That's unusually dense. Still, the system's logical structure, it's not so far off from our... Was Okino-kun right all along? This could be a relic of an ancient civilization.
Or something.
I wonder what...
Something incredible. If you asked me for my best, I'd say it's a transmission device. Don't give me that look. I actually found...
Come on, you've taken transmission of matter.
That's what
I like how this Iori's a fucking scientist. And then later Iori's like,
Fuck all that, let's talk about boys and food.
We can't assume that alien technology is bound by the same constraints. If my theory is correct, we've got an explanation for the disappearance, including those of your parents, Morimura-san.
Guys, come.
We're not gonna. By the way, we're not gonna watch literally every cutscene. There's just it would take forever. I'm just trying to get. I have not seen this cutscene fucking ages. Some of the ones I do need a little bit of a refresher on.
The analysis took some time. I found.
Looks like a giant.
So fascinating. So this isn't just any alien facility. It's a buried.
Inside a simulation.
300 meters from the surface.
Inside a fake. Inside a facility on a new planet.
How could it have never been discovered?
It's not. Rather, it may have been.
A government cover. Sounds like a movie.
Those
I
monsters.
just want to see the countdown again. There it is.
It may have something to do with this.
You know, the funny thing is, if I just look, I can actually pause it here. I actually thought, did anyone else think in their head, I wonder what happens if I just pause this and I let it count down all the way to 0? Did anybody think that too? Like, what if I just set this frozen here like this, and then I left the room for like a few weeks? It'll take months. Fuck it. The game, once we get down to 0, the game, it gets into negative. They literally stand there. I feel like at some point it probably loops back again. Oh, you're right. I can't fast forward. Oh wait, no. But if I fast forward, because woo! Let's watch it go. We'll get there eventually, guys. It might take a few decades, but we'll get there. We're gonna do it. We gotta do it. This is totally a worthwhile endeavor. I'm kind of curious. Okay, let's see that number at the end there. Let's see if that goes down to actually 3. How far will this go? Or will it just loop? Actually, I think it's just gonna loop. I think that 4 is not gonna turn to a 3. I don't think it's gonna do it. You guys ready? Here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Is it gonna turn to a 3? Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Lies. You'd be waiting forever. Guys, we just solved the biggest mystery in all of 13 Sentinels. Right there, baby. Theory destroyed. I knew it. You know those old episodes of like Scooby-Doo and shit? Those like really old cartoons where like you would look at like a scene and you know immediately which object or something's gonna move because it's animated or colored differently from the rest of everything else. That's what this looked like right here. I was like, that 4 looks like a little different from the other numbers. Like that one's not meant to move. Like that's just painted on the background. All the other shit just goes. Yeah, animation itself, but like it's a totally different. You gotta see it, right? Yeah, I saw through that shit.
We should investigate further.
Like, damn it. Stop breaking the matrix.
But this sort of alien technology, I can hardly believe it.
So what happened?
We all gonna die? Okay. So yes. So they find that. It's funny, the 2 loops ago, this is so fucking short. And it actually shocks me, because that means all this shit happened in one fucking loop. Look at all this bullshit that happens. Even the... What the fuck, dude? Even the shooting of Jura Izumi? Wait, what? Didn't even fucking occur to me. That happened in this... That happened in the current loop we're in. What the hell? He died in this loop. Again. Oh my god. This is so confusing. Okay, all right. All right, we're gonna figure it out. So, all right, God, this is they're only in 2 loops to go for like 2 seconds. So, okay, so a year, well, for a year, 2104, 2005. Okay, so they come here. Earth's crust is crumbling Beneath the UFO, the three teams plan to escape. Akino's like, nah, fam, I'm dead. I'm unable to set the timer. Sacrifice himself to allow Izumi and Chihiro make it through to Sector 0 without him. And then they survive. I kind of want to see this scene again where they talk about their survival. So now they have survived the loop, but they probably don't even realize that they're in fact not human anymore, right? They don't realize they're actually part of Universal Control or are now NPCs. Actually, now that I think about it, why is it that they can go through, we just talked about, right, why the droids or whatever couldn't go through the Universal Control without, I mean, they could go through because and not be affected by Universal Control because they were created by some of the staff members. Why is it these guys who are now part of Universal Control, why can they transport themselves through the phaser and not be affected by Universal Control? Like, why do they still have their memories and shit? Akina's a staff member. Sector 0 means they're assumed to be staff objects. They still have their IDs. They're special AI made by staff. Are they still technically created by staff? Sector 0 is staff IDs. Okay. Okay. Because they have staff IDs now being okay. 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 But that still makes them so they're like a really important NPC, right? They're NPCs, but they're important NPCs. So they get a little bit of leverage. Quest NPC! Yes, that makes very good sense. They're NPCs with staff IDs. Okay. I kind of want to see this where they talk, because now I'm like, okay, now I'm seeing this with understanding that, oh, they're back and they're not human anymore. On this damn bridge. I think it's also maybe where they play this really fucking great song.
Chihiro. I saw the signs in town. We're in 2089 now. We traveled 16 years back in time.
Song.
I see.
No, the song I'm thinking of is when Chihiro shoots Juro.
So that's why. Across the river. No wonder Sentry Tower isn't there. It wasn't built until 2100. It'll be over 10 years from now before it goes up again.
There's no point in waiting any longer.
It kind of makes me realize too that Juro is kind of like the only one that's kind of been through literally everything, right? Right? He's seen every single loop. Unlike Morimura. No, Morimura is not. Morimura has not seen every loop. She's about to die. Like this, I mean, this one is going to grow up and then she's going to die. And then we're going to go back to this one again, except she gets raised by Ida. The past three, all right. Although he technically gets shot at the end of that one. So that I guess means, well, we'll get there.
Let's go. Tsukasa-kun isn't coming back.
God, the dub in this game is so good.
Look, even the Shikishima State Building is missing.
We have to go. Do you plan on standing here forever?
You dumb bitch.
We can't just leave him! You agree with me, right?
In this era, you and I are still newborn. Even your own mother wouldn't recognize you. Our citizen ID won't be valid here either. We can't purchase anything or use public services. The city may look familiar, but this is the world of 16 years ago. To us, it might as well be a foreign country. But we can't go back.
What are we...
The invasion's going to happen again in 15 years. We need to warn everyone.
Will they even...
All we can do it, and if they don't...
It's interesting because, like, the way this works is, like, they're basically like safe states. They're safe states of themselves in this moment.
It has to be us. Let's figure out how to get... It should still be... If we can find...
We can save. All we need to do is travel...
I can't... But if we're... Let's find ourselves some...
Okay.
You're right.
Let's go. Okay, so... Yeah, it's basically... Yeah, they are safe states. The game's so pretty, I know. Okay, actually, here's the question. Why did they get sent to, they get sent to Sumeri Bridge. Because Okino sent them there, right? That was specifically the place that he sent them to. But in essence, they went to Sector 0 and then to Sumeri Bridge. But that's because he actually indicated that, yes, I'm gonna send you to Sumeri Bridge in Sector 0 or something, right? Right? Yeah, he set their spawn point. That's why they showed up here. Because, yeah, Sumeri Bridge was standing in most time periods. Okay. Okay. All right, I have not seen this scene in like 32 years, so I gotta see this shit again. All right, this is, so now many years have gone by. They are now older, and they are now in the rebel hideout where the rebel scum is. God, look how much easier this going through this shit. Now, like 2188 was just like trying to figure out, okay, what order does this bullshit happen in? So now they are grown up. And Juro and her are bombing factories and shit, trying to stop this, even though they have like no fucking clue what's happening anymore. So this is still Juro Izumi from 2 loops ago, Morimura from 2 loops ago. They are now more voluptuous. What does it look like? You dumb bitch. Ah.
Show me.
It's nothing.
I had a misstep too.
It's funny, this is actually, I think, the only time we see this background. Like, you guys may have noticed, a lot of these environments get recycled and reused again. Like, a lot. And I could tell that was definitely for budgetary reasons, right? But I think this is the only one. And look how fucking sick this environment right here is. Look how cool it is. The lighting and everything, the fucking haze, the smoke coming out. They're like, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to draw this insanely elaborate, cool as shit looking fucking background for this one like 2-minute scene? Fuck you. God, no wonder though. Like, I like, there's no wonder they reused a bunch of fucking backgrounds.
I failed to kill one of the researchers.
The deed is done though. The entire facility's been destroyed. We did good.
So what are they're trying to, in their mind, they're like, all right. We're gonna blow up the factories of Shikishima Industries to stop the creation of the kaiju robots, right?
The Interstellar Development Project was sent back to square one.
Do you think we've changed the future?
It's really funny because they're like so far off. Like this is us at the start of the game. We're like, okay, we're just gonna go back in time and stop this, like some Marty McFly bullshit. And then, you know, gonna look at a picture of my sister and the lower half of her body's gone. Oh shit, because that's how time works. No, stupid. Hopefully parallel universes isn't a thing, otherwise this is gonna be totally fucked.
Sure hope so.
We did it!
And we'll have killed all those innocents for nothing.
Yeah, fuck them.
I'd like to believe they haven't died in vain.
Holy shit, I see her titties over here. Oh my god.
A patrol boat.
I got blinded by the light reflecting off of her huge ass.
They're onto us. I'll handle this. You go on ahead.
This wasn't part of the plan.
I can barely walk.
So what, you want me to abandon you here?
You just need to make it through today. Remember?
Get down to here!
Go.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle. All right, see you, community girl. All right. And then this crazy scene where, okay, so then Morimura runs off. She's safe. Turns out, this I'm so glad they include the loop shit. Like, cause I actually legitimately thought this was in a different loop. And this was too. Like, I thought this was like a bunch of fucking loops. Yeah, fuck, okay. So he gets captured, sent to jail. We actually see like Juro, Izumi, and Okino will come in from that time, and they're like, I don't know who this dickhead is. And then the kaiju attack, and I guess they don't show up, but somehow in that when the kaiju are attacking, he just escapes, right? He escapes from prison, and he's like, fuck this, I'm gonna go murder everybody. Meanwhile, in Sector 3, Tetsuya Ida is hanging out with Kisaragi, and he's like, "Girl, I love you so much. You're so hot. Remember that time I was like that? I was that AIM user you were talking with." He's just like,
"Oh shit, damn, that's you? You the one commenting on my videos? The one guy who likes on all my dumb videos?"
He's like, "Yeah, girl." And then like, you know, Morimura shows up. Oh yeah, Miura and Morimura are there, and I guess at some point, like, now I think about it, I guess they figured some shit out, right? Because as we get to this point, she's hanging out with Miura and Amaguchi and Kisaragi. Clearly they figured out that, oh, there's a bunch of other versions of us, right? There are other people that must get into this that are part of this? How did they figure that out anyway? All right, that Miura is actually BJ, you're right, before he becomes an AI. They still think it's time travel, yeah, but how did they figure out there were other versions of them? Like, that there were, like, technically 15 pilots or 15 chosen ones. I guess after the prison escape, 426 and Morimura did more research, probably Sector 1 Terminal again. Because they know about the UFO. I guess they just did more research, I guess, right? That's the thing, is like, there's so many things that you're just like, I guess they just did this, right? Where I do feel like, man, it would have been really cool if we could have, like, seen exactly how they pieced that shit together, but I guess they just, that's true, they just got the logs, right? Pretty snoring so loud. Be Spiritfarer, how'd you like it, Super Jamaleo? It's pretty special, huh? And it gets you pretty good. Okay. So yeah, you're right. Actually, this is actually technically Miura before that shit. And then I guess Juro, and then his own free time was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. It kind of makes you wonder too, like, what are they doing in Sector 2 to begin with that led to this moment, right? Like, Juro must have jumped to a different sector. There's Sector 3 here, so they hop to Sector 2, and Juro's there to greet them like, motherfucker, you gonna die today. They're trying to escape the world, I guess, right? They're just running. Okay. Oh, they're just trying to get away from the kaiju, right? But that's right. They think they still think this is time travel. So they went further into the future. I don't know exactly why that would. Why would they go? They go from the past. You think they go further in the past? They're like, well, they're not in the past. Otherwise, we would have run into this shit. I don't know. It's the last sector that kaiju invade, but they don't think it's sectors. Remember, they just think it's years. All they're thinking is time travel shit. So I'm not exactly sure why they thought going to the future would be better. Maybe the commander was in Sector 2? Maybe. See the bodies of the dead in the beginning of the Relentless Nightmare that you might have missed the first time. Yeah, I mean, I did see there's like some dudes at the, like somebody to the left here, I think, right? Oh, Juro, Yoki. Oh, there's actually a lot more.
Izumi-san, stop, please.
Actually, there was actually a lot more there than I realized. Dead.
You killed everyone.
Shut the fuck up, Iori. Fake Iori. Flat-chested Iori.
How could you do such a thing?
You came to the future for this? Whatever happened to protecting us?
Ida, we had it all wrong.
Yeah, so I think he came to some realization himself, right? So I think that right there, what happened to protecting us, right? Clearly, older Juro Morimura found them and gathered them up, saying, we're gonna keep you guys safe and we're gonna stop the kaiju, right? And then Juro goes to jail, breaks out of jail, realizes, oh, fuck me. Turns out we're actually calling in the kaiju. He must have learned that through some bit of information and was like, you know what? Fuck this shit, bitch. Goes over and starts murdering the crap out of the kids. And he's like, that's it. Fuck this. Die. Die, Yakushiji. So sick of your shitty cooking. Die, Vikiori. Yeah, he discovered the Daimos code somehow. I don't think we know how, but he did. You take Relentless Nightmare? Yeah, that's a good idea.
The
true cause of this disaster was you.
What?
It's your nanomachines.
Nanomachines, sir.
That's what's calling the Deimos here. As long as you kids are alive, the hordes will keep on coming until they've destroyed all time and space.
You're lying.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but oh, right on my tit. See you, Yori.
This is the only way.
No. No.
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, Yakushiji. The pain will only last for a moment.
You know, it's kind of funny that, like, I just wanted for a second, guys. Let's just splash. Remember? Oh no. This. I feel like the scene where Juro's like, "I've always tried to protect you, Yakushiji. That promise to protect you has never faded." Well, except for this one moment. Well, I'll protect you, Yakushiji. Eat shit, Yakushiji. You know. Except for this one moment here where I shot her fucking dead. Fluffy, you ass. The pain will only last for a moment, Yakushiji. I'm doing this for your own good, girl. Let's just pretend that scene didn't happen. I protected you from being alive all this time. That's right. I will save you by killing you. Yeah. It just kind of makes you laugh a little bit because that's like that one rings a little hollow in this moment.
It's too late to back out now. I must kill my doubts and finish the job.
Yamaguchi, dying a painful death.
It must be done.
The cause of this was us?
You're persistent, Ida. Don't worry. I'll put you out of your misery.
Yeah.
My God.
I don't think it's actually killed. Did he die from this? It's like a poison gun or something? Is he actually dead? Yes, but he uploaded his data? You guys seem very conflicted on it. He died. No. Yes. No. I know it's the gun, but this is actually the same gun that she uses later on as well, which supposedly kills him, I think. Or KO.
What have you done, Jiro?
What the hell have you been doing, Jiro? Boop, boop, boop.
Morimura-san.
Where's the wound? Let me...
This was all for you, Morimura.
Yeah. So he did it because he's like, all right, we're going to survive this. You and me, girl, fuck everybody else. We're going to kill the kids, and then you and I are going to get out, right? That's kind of his mentality there. This is all for you. I'm actually kind of curious to see. So Juro, like having Juro from 2 loops ago should have like a ton of events, right? Well, technically, this story used to be 1 loop ago. Yeah, there it is. Yes. Yes, it is. A lot of events. Yeah, this is because that's him. This is him all the way. Want to make sure I was understanding that correctly. Oh, actually, you can hold it down. There we go. Okay, so yeah. Oh wait, let's go read the actual Relentless Nightmare event. There it is. The dream Jiro Karabe sees of Kim killing everybody. Seeing this dream makes Karabe anxious that he might end up killing Megumi Yakushiji, so he starts to avoid her. In the dream, the man called Jiro Izumi claims that the name she's in their bodies or he's calling the Deimos there. Towards the end of the dream, Izumi gets shot by a woman who looks like Ori Furusaka. During this time, 426 believed that the only way to escape from the Eternal Loop was to kill all the compatible ones. However, 426 later discovers another escape method that utilizes the mechanics of the Deimos game. The stream is an incident that occurred 1 loop ago, and the person who killed everyone is Juro Izumi from 2 loops ago. There was a total of 6 deaths, which included Juro Izumi from 1 loop ago, Ei Sekigahara, Ryoka Shinome, Tsukasa Kino, Yakushiji, and Morimura. And actually, technically, all those should say from 1 loop ago. Wait, what? Morimura? Oh, wait. Not Iori. Yeah, different one. That Morimura, right. 1 loop ago, 2 loop ago, 3 loop ago, 4 loop ago, 5 loop ago, 6 loop ago. Sorry. Yeah, I actually like this one too. Stream about 2 rebels. It's actually not a dream, but a real event. 426 of 2 loops ago. Morimura experienced 1 loop ago. After this incident, Izumi gets captured by the police and Morimura escapes to another sector. Why does it say Morimura experienced 1 loop ago? Wait. No. This is what confused me before. Yeah, I know we saw this event. That happened 1 loop ago. Why does it say? Oh, it's just the way it's the way they phrased it here. It's so fucking weird. Why did they say it this way? It's just so. It's saying Juro Izumi of 2 loops ago, and Morimura experienced 1 loop ago. But technically, so did Juro Izumi. They could have said the Juro Izumi of 2 loops ago and the Morimura of 2 loops ago, and they both experienced it 1 loop ago. It's just the way they phrased it. It's fucking weird. This one made I was like, what? Huh? Just 1 loop ago, huh? It's like, let's make this really confusing for no reason. Okay. Relentless Night area. It goes and merged everybody. I think I might want to rewatch this one too. Judgment Day's here. Because I just kind of want to hear what they say to each other again. To see it is like, well, everybody's dead, but guess we better get the shit out of here. By the way, what point did Juro upload his stuff to Sector 0? Do we know? At this point, I guess he must have, maybe he did it before he went and ran over here. Off screen, yeah. Probably before Nightmare. Okay. So we come here, everybody's fucking dead. But Tetsuya is about to score some with Motorcycle Morimura. Let's get some. Yeah! Sorry. Yeah!
Guess that's it for the Type 98 bipeds. Turned out to be pretty useless in close combat.
Check out the reunion event with the that you have now.
Maybe then we'd stand a chance. Yeah, a big metal weaponized punching arm.
Oh.
Would have been great.
Didn't even occur to me until just this moment. These are the bipedal 98s. Yeah, this is the bipedal 98s. These aren't Sentinels. They have not been made yet. This is just the basic bitch shit. Fuck that, right?
Hopefully Kisaragi-san and the others managed to escape.
Yeah.
As long as they got to the shifter gate, they should be okay.
Prototype Sentinels.
You realize how far we are from that gate.
God damn it. Oh, here we go. Hopefully Kisaragi and the others managed to escape. That's really interesting. You actually could have pieced together that Juro did not kill Kisaragi here. If you had managed to see this and actually like right there, but they get blown up. You actually could have gotten that right here if you were smart enough. Go, oh, but they already apprehended Juro and Kisaragi's still good, so we should. I guess you could have assumed, well, Juro got away or something, but it didn't matter because the world's dead anyway. But you can actually piece together because this is where they actually. Yeah, the scene's so early to remember. I know, fuck. So I know we need to rewatch it.
You realize how far we are from that.
You realize how far we are from that gate, don't you?
Too far for us to make it.
Don't give up yet.
Don't you give up on me, motherfucker!
Can you check that 98 over there? Pop the maintenance hatch. We're not out of option.
You really think there's a point in fighting anymore?
Not fighting. Escaping.
Right. It was through shifting that we got the 98s into this era.
And I'm guessing that, okay, the 98 must have come from the Sector 1, probably, right?
So it could be linked to a shifter. It might just get us out of here.
Might be just our ticket to get out of here.
I've already input the shift coordinates.
I like it. For some reason, Tetsuya in this fucking scene, he's not, like, so he says he's in his young body. He just says, like, this, like, fucking, like, comic action movie guy. Like,
man, you might be right. Might be right, Morimura. Might be just the ticket we need out of here.
You disengage the auto control and switch to manual.
Or auto factories, yeah.
We're going to need more power if we want to jump. I'll see if we can get it out of the down.
Get up that 1.21 gigawatts.
A direct feed, huh?
Yeah. He's faking the cool side. That's true. Gotta press Tomy even though she's fucking dead.
Looks okay. Basically everything's operational aside from the legs.
Leg.
Hey, you might want to hurry up. Things are getting bad out here.
They've taken the last mainframe. We've lost. But it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
Listen, I've got just enough power to send you. As soon as the system's ready, you need to shift.
What are you saying?
No time left. Can't make it back.
There's no time.
16 years ago, I'll be on Sumire Bridge. Find me and tell me everything. Next time, Ida-kun. I know you'll find a way.
Oh!
Morimura!
Somebody is so loud. Okay. And then he actually comes in his robot, doesn't he?
There's no Century Tower. This must be before it was built.
Okay, and because Juro had resaved himself again, that eliminated the previous version of himself that came out here. But Morimura didn't. Morimura's fucking dead. That version of herself is now gone. So now we're back to Morimura. This is Morimura from 2 loops ago, surviving, and now thinking she's the only one that survived, right? Everybody else fucking dead. However, here comes fucking Tetsuya Ida to save the day and fuck up her brain.
I went back 16 years.
Jesus Christ, whose car was that?
Looks like I'm the only one who made it.
Whoa! Speed limit is 300.
Unable to escape?
Woo! Woo!
This must be around the time I was born. And I'm all alone.
It's funny, it didn't even occur to me that she says literally the same thing she says to Juro, but now she's just saying it to herself.
What am I supposed to do?
It's kind of cool.
Yo, Yori! It's Rocky!
Yo, what's up? Panty shot.
What is that?
Yori, how many times are we gonna see your panties? Dude, my fucking future car!
Whoa, dude, that's a hot girl down there. Morimura, is that you, girl? Shit.
It's Sumire Bridge.
For some reason, the fact that he's crouched over like that just makes us.
He's like, shit, yo,
Can I
girl.
make it back?
Oh, damn. Hottie alert. Let's go.
Hold on. You're Chihiro Morimura, am I right?
Who are you?
I'm Tetsuya Ida.
I'm from the future.
I was sent here by the future you to the year 2089.
The future me?
Yeah.
Oh,
She
God!
asked me to find you on Sumire Bridge 16 years prior and tell you about our battles. We'll defeat them this time for sure.
Yeah, well, of course you can.
It's getting noisy. I don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Shit out here.
What about that thing?
I love it. Ida's run is hilarious looking, too.
Don't have much choice.
Cool
We're
run.
gonna need it eventually. For now, though, I think it's best you come.
Come with me.
And this is what leads to her believing all this shit about Juro Izumi. Which, God damn it.
Damn, it's hot down there. Ooh, yeah. Time to work my Tetsuya Ida magic. Sorry.
Yeah, actually, it doesn't say one. No, this is it. So this is now. Congratulations, guys. Believe it or not, this is literally the start of the game. Right here. This loop right here is literally where all of our characters start. Everyone starts here. This is the current loop that the entire game runs on, and it's right here. I definitely did not think that when I was playing through it. I thought it started like after this, I thought it started around here. Or maybe here. But nope, this is all fucking one loop. We just started already 9 pages deep in lore, fuck! I needed some boost. Where's my boost? Oh, okay. So now, Morimura, that Morimura's dead. We now have new Morimura that did not get to run into Juro. And she is hanging around Tetsuya Ida, who's gonna be doing some shit, and they're hopping around sectors again. So what is Morimura even doing here? Like this moment here, like what the is she? Oh, this is her preparing the Sentinel Project, isn't it? So why did she shoot Nenji here? She's preparing for the Sentinel Project, right? For the first Sentinels, yeah. Nenji's over here just like, swinging his dumb bat. I guess so. Actually, now I think about it, we can actually figure out he's. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's a 7-year-old Nenji. It's kind of funny because you don't really see the kid versions of the other people of the other 13 like very much, except for like Chihiro and Nenji. Yeah, this is actually Nenji's first moment. He's like, look at Nenji. He's just over just swinging his bat in the air like a big dumb dork. It's not use a bat, stupid.
Playing this late? Should you be out here alone, young man?
I'm not playing. I'm training.
Say, you must be Nenji Ogata-kun, right? How about I walk you back to your house?
Stranger danger.
You're fishy, lady. You talk like the League of Darkness people. They say all that same stuff when they kidnap kids.
First, this is weird. Sentinels.
The bad guys from Common Hero.
Right. Kids in there. But you know.
She's like, God damn it.
I think you're the real bad guy here. 8 years from now, you're going to call a bunch of monsters and destroy the world.
Oh, right. I forgot she also knew that he was the...
So you're gonna die, bitch!
Do we even know, actually, guys? Is there any confirmed moment of when Nenji and Minami switch roles here? Is that ever actually shown? Or could we like piece it together ourselves? Like, is there a moment where we see Minami and Nenji run into each other and it's like, oh, that's probably the moment that happened? Or is it just like, it happens at some point? It's never confirmed. I guess it could be right the fuck now, but like what? Like she fucks with his nanomachines here and then Minami gets it? But I mean, Minami gets shot later and it doesn't make her not the commander anymore. Oh, and Tomi and Andro's shot but the problem with that is that's technically Juro Izumi bot, right? Why would he do that? He's not. I don't think that was his purpose, is to change commanders, right? Why would he do that? Yes, Juro Izumi bot. Why would he shoot her and be like, well, here's now you're the commander. Yeah, it's just the 426 code. I think she already had it by that point. I don't think it's ever shown. Yeah, I think she already had it.
Am not. I never turn to the side of evil.
So this was what I sort of mean, where there's like, it does kind of feel like there are scenes missing from this game. You know, when you really sit there and dig through this shit, like we never see when Minami gets it.
You're still going to do it whether you're good or evil.
And they're never really explained to like how it happens, which is kind of, which I think is a little weird.
You can't trick me.
You trick me, bitch. I'm gonna get you.
I'm not gonna get kidnapped.
Little punk.
Little fucker. Then Nenji ran all the way around the world and came out the other side.
That was close. I guess I just did a big lap around the block. What do I do? She even had a gun. She tried to shoot me. She really is from the League of Darkness. I gotta tell the police.
Yo, what up, stupid?
You're a bad boy.
You're a dirty boy.
Am I gonna die?
It'll only hurt for a
Am I
moment.
gonna die?
I've just implanted you with nanomachines. It'll add on to the program inside you. It's not a huge change, but it's something we'll need to fight back. And now, we can prepare the Sentinels.
Yes. The Sentinel Project has now begun. Okay.
You're a bad...
But you know they picked that for that reason.
You're a bad, naughty boy.
I don't know why, but I kind of like this for some reason.
Okay.
She shoots him. Okay. Okay, so now the bridge top standoff, Sector 1. So now Juro has come back as himself again. And I guess technically, this Juro here should actually be like another like decade older, potentially, than... actually, now I think about it, we could actually piece it together. It's 8 years. He should be 8 years older than the other Juro we saw. This Juro should be about 48 years old, really. He's like, oh, I'm so tired. I've been running around the world. The jury's to me 2 loops ago. Staying on this damn bridge, I tell you what. Around 40-ish, yeah. This song, I love this song, man.
Juro, I won't let you get away this time.
I'm out of breath for some reason.
It's you. Well, the you of 16 years ago. You're not aware of what happened, are you?
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
He's like, you don't know any of the shit that we went through, all that crap we did together. I will say though, did anyone else, look at the lighting on Morimura's head. Does that, I think that doesn't look right. On this one in particular. I feel like everything looks, look at, it looks kind of weird. Like her nose, like she looks, she has no nose. Does anyone, like, I noticed this the first time, but I kind of like try to put it out of it, but it almost looks like the top of her head seemed like semi-transparent.
What happened?
You and I were in love. Hand in hand, we struggled to save the world.
That... it was all for naught.
Not entirely. We did find the truth.
Not entirely. Let me tell you this while I'm still... Not entirely. I'm still breathing heavily, but I'm fine.
This is but one small part of a massive operation. Even if I tried to explain it, it would be lost on you now. The plan needs to be revised.
No more shooting
Please.
kids.
You must let me go.
Do you mean to say you'll be taking even more lives? You've already killed the 4 that came with you.
You misunderstand. I backed up my data on Sector 0 before the final battle.
Okay.
That was all I could do.
Okay. Technically he killed more than that though, right? So this is where he says, okay, I backed up my data. This is where he actually says that for the final battle. Wait, not before Nightmare? She's talking about the 4 that died from the explosion, right? That's Ida's lie, right? Or the thing is, I still don't. I talked about this with some of my mods. We were like, I still don't know why Ida would have lied about that. And some of them said, but maybe the potential was that he just didn't know, right? And he assumed that. But if that were the case, I feel like then he should have said, I didn't know that. I know that he killed those other ones because I was there and he shot me too. But I thought he killed them. I must have been wrong. But maybe by that point he was like, but you know, he could have done it. Like, it just made himself look bad. He's just so fucking stupid. But that Cayente's lie, isn't it? I think he said a grudge. I know, but it's like, it would make her lose trust in him. So wait a minute. So what is he talking about when he said he I thought he was referring to, I backed up my data on Sector 0 before the final battle. I thought he was referring to the previous loop. That's why he's saying that, like, this is the me from the previous loop. Is that not what he's saying? He is saying that. Okay. Someone else said they were saying, someone was saying not before Relentless Nightmare. What? That's not right. No, it is. Yes, before the 98 battle last loop. Okay. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what he's saying. That's how we know that this is the current. Yeah.
I'm not aware of what happened to the others.
Yeah.
That's not what Ida-kun said.
That guy.
I can't trust a word you say.
I mean, I killed those other kids, but you know.
The 25-year-old Morimura felt quite differently. You said you'd loved me since the day we met. I can't imagine that's changed. Please, open the way.
I can't.
What is he asking her to do here? Open the way to what? Open the door. Open the gate. Let him pass. Don't just let me go. Open the gate to let him shift? I guess she can't shift, maybe? Don't let me go. Don't kill me. It's phrased in a weird way. Please open the way. I feel like you should, if that were the case, though, he would be like, please step aside or something. Please open the way to my heart.
Now, baby.
Just leave him on the bridge. Or maybe he just can't shift. Maybe he's like, maybe that's the thing. She does seem to be able to lock the shifters, right? Maybe that's what it meant. Yeah, or weird wording. I don't know. Anyway.
Eat shit, bitch.
Boom. Ah.
Jiro.
All right. Jiro's fucking dead. Now, this is where things get interesting. Now, from this point onward, is he dead? Did he die there? Please open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Did he die there? Yes, he's dead. All right. But still in Sector 0. So at this point, this version of Jiro is dead, but actually now I think I see what the other person was saying that was saying not before the final battle. They're not before the incident. I think what that person was thinking was that they meant I just backed my data up to Sector 0 now, and that's the information that's being pulled here. Do we know for certain exactly, like, is this just the one that was backed up before Relentless Nightmare? He died, but his data's in the system, yeah. Yeah, he brings it back as an AI. Yeah, Real 426 is dead for the rest of the game. But what I'm saying is, what save state is he pulling? Is he just pulling the save state that happened sometime before this? So this one that ran into Morimura on the bridge, right? Like he didn't save his save state again just before she came and shot him, right? I don't think we know for certain. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's probably like what? I mean, the thing is, this one's been out for like 8 years, right? So he's got 8 years more of experience. So I figured maybe he would have already. Yeah, I don't know if it's entirely clear. Though we might want to go back and listen to the scene where he talks to them. Okay, meanwhile, Tetsuya is over here trying to bring his waifu back. Kisaragi! Newlywed has an AI, wants to know what happened to her original self. Morimura gravely informs her of her death at the hands of a certain man. Except it wasn't right. And then it must have been immediately after this that Kisaragi was like, actually, that's not what happened. And I kind of want to hear her say that again.
Wait, what do you mean? Could you go over that again?
Ida's like, ah,
defensive
fuck.
maneuvers failed, so we decided to stick to the plan. We all headed to the gate to escape.
Zayden, thanks for the 666, man.
An explosion
Grapes,
while
more
we
like
were
grapes.
shifting.
This post was made by Exo Pod
From what I
Gang.
can tell,
Explosion while we were shifting.
the Type 98 we were shifting in got attacked. But that's the last thing I remember. After that, nothing.
Nothing but darkness.
But that means... Is that how your data was damaged? It wasn't some plot by 426 after all? Just an explosion?
It's interesting because the 426 thing, right? That had to be Ida's pin name for him, right? He's like, I'm gonna call him Prisoner 426 instead of calling him Juro. He's 426. Probably give him that air, that foreboding air. Because he was, but it really was just Prisoner 426 from a previous loop.
We never did manage to completely reconstruct your data. I thought it was just that you didn't get converted in time, but you were all dead before the shift even happened. Ida-kun, you said he killed the 4 of them. I know you did. You said he sabotaged them.
Given the chance, he certainly would have.
You lied to me?
He already tried to kill us all in the past. You know he'd have tried again if we left him alive.
See, now right here, this is where he should, if it's true that he truly didn't know, right? Then he should have said, I didn't know. I assumed he did, right? Because he tried to kill us before. Because this moment, it really doesn't make it sound like he's lying, like he did know. Which maybe he did, but if it truly is that he did know, then why would he lie about it, right? It's not like, because it's not like Juro didn't kill a bunch of the other kids in a previous loop. Like, he did do that. We were there. They are fucking dead. Unless they're not dead somehow and he had it only on stun or some shit, but that wouldn't really make any sense in the context.
Killing him was the right call.
No, that's right. This is where we can confirm, yes, he is absolutely fucking dead. She shot him to shit. Boom. No!
That means...
Look at Ida's face, like, I swear to God, this girl. Captain Skull, look at the 100 bits, bud. Hey, thank you, man. Yes, we are getting the mindfucks fully resolved. Okay. This whole scene we hear with Juro come back is so sick. Well, it's such a sick scene. Oh, how many times have you brought me back? How many times have you killed me now? I kind of want to hear it because I want to hear him if they talked about it specifically when they pulled his data from exactly.
Memory transfer complete. Now, open your eyes, Juro. Or maybe the name 426 would be more appropriate. Do you recognize me?
You're Tetsuya Ida. Or at least an older version of him. Xian's gone a long time.
You always seem to notice that whenever I wake you up. It's been 3 years since you died. Next year, we enter the 22nd century.
And how do I look now? Oh, this is horrific. No arms or legs. Not even a face.
You'll find the pain receptors are all still there at least, so I'd really recommend you cooperate. You are now an android. Your consciousness is stored on an electronic brain.
So you pulled my data from Sector 0. Brought me back as a ghost.
I'm a ghost.
I brought you back because
the way they alter his voice is so cool.
You clearly did the most work on that underground supercomputer, so we're gonna have a little chat about your research.
Yeah, the underground supercomputer. That's what he wants to ask him about. And apparently during all this time, they've been doing more research on the UFO, right?
What do you want to know?
So, what's up?
What do you want
to know? I want ice cream, Juro. What?
Let's talk about your final project. You were testing an unorthodox function for the interlocutor, downloading memories into a human brain. I'm picking up where you left off, so I'll need more details. Records say the memory transplant was a success, but all the raw data from the experiment was deleted. Why did you delete it? Did you hit some snag with the method? Okay, maybe you're still... Let's wake.
Eat this.
use that information planning to take over.
You killed Kisa, and I will make you pay. I'm bringing her back. As a human.
This is incredible.
That's interesting. What the hell? It just hit me. He still says here that he killed Kisaragi. He still believes it despite Kisaragi just saying in the scene previous to this, no, it wasn't him. In his mind, yeah, wow. In his mind, he killed her. Why did he delete the raw data? That's what I was kind of waiting for.
How many times have you revived
How many
me?
times have you?
Not the first, not even a second.
Damn it. Only you would find the...
You've been bringing me back and killing me for a long time. You even got me to tell you how to interrupt the D-Force's production. Must have been painful if you got that out of me. Handling the Deimos code is dangerous, you know.
How far back did you look? I really need to keep an eye on you.
So that's your process. Copy me into the pit, erase me once you...
You're a dangerous man. Better get rid of you early this time.
Actually, I think about it. We never did find out what happened to... Whatever happened to Kisaragi's leg while he was in there, remember? Where like, Kisaragi runs into A. Papa Chrono's looking at the 15 months, man. Welcome back. He did delete the raw data because he was originally planning to have himself and Morimura take over human bodies, but abandoned that plan. Oh, right. Right. That was actually mentioned at one point. The thing is, like, while Juro is giving Ida shit here, he's like, you made a mistake by putting Kisaragi in an android body. The thing is, he didn't have yet the information from Juro, right? That it was safe to even download somebody into a human body. Which, even though Juro, he's like, damn, you should have done that shit earlier. Honestly, he couldn't have because he didn't know for certain whether it was actually viable or possible. Which is, I mean, which is actually good because that leads to the idea that, oh, why didn't Tetsuya Ida just do it earlier? He's so stupid. It's because he didn't know, right? It makes it more viable that, oh, I need this loop to fail, right? And see, I like that reason a lot better than he just fucked up, right? Like, that's way stronger to be like, oh, he didn't know, he didn't have the information, so he did what he thought was the best the situation, made a new android. Oh, I found out, oh, fuck, I can't put her in a human body. This is great. Kisaragi android, I can put you in a human body. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's going to kill her. And he's like, oh. And then Juro's like, yeah, that's right. You know, you can do it now, but unfortunately it's too late. You've already, I mean, you've made this Kisaragi and put her in an android. You're in love with this Kisaragi, and now she won't let you put her in a new body. And that's why I like versus, let's say he just fucked up, right? He'd done something really stupid and fucked up. It would have been way less satisfying. It's just like, oh, it's a dumb mistake. Shit, I actually had that information, but I didn't do anything. I just decided not to do it, you know? Yeah, you're right. He's also desperate to bring her back.
What's wrong?
I found out from... You're trying to you want to replace...
Okay, I think we know how the rest of this kind of goes. Okay, he brings her back. Okay, and this is right here. This scene right here is the core to Tetsuya Ida's entire plot arc. This is his motivation right here. Is that I will reset this world so that I can bring Kisaragi back and make her human without her ever knowing what happened. Right here. This shit right here is probably Tetsuya Ida's, the core to his character is this scene. And now from this point onward, it's now when we're actually gonna start seeing the other characters. So 4 years later, now we see Gouto, and now the remainder of the game actually only takes place, I think, within like a few months of each other, right? I think from like here to the end, it's not that long. a few months, maybe a year, maybe, but I think it's a few months. It's like after this scene. So now we're here, and this is where I think I'm gonna start trying to I'm like trying to think about the best way to go about this. I don't know, maybe it'd be better to go. I was like trying to think, maybe I should go to a different characters and now go in their story arc here, but I think funny this is Juro Karabe when this is actually not Juro Karabe at all. Well, this is his body, right? Over half a year. Megumi and Juro were fucking for half a year. Fuck yeah. That's right, LP episode 34 end. Now 35 starts. How should we go about this, guys? Should we go about it? Because the problem is once we get to, like, this is sort of what I was waiting for. Once we get to the point where we're getting through all these characters, a lot of it is like, it doesn't really flow into each other necessarily, right? Where this is all like kind of following a similar path because there's not that many characters. Now suddenly all 13 are here and they're all beginning going through their stories here. So like, look, we're now here with this one and then, oh shit, and oh fuck. It's like jumping around characters so much. Really? You think I should stay in all events? Really? Go to things you don't understand. I was kind of thinking I would jump to other characters and then follow their arc, but all right, well, okay. So the first scene that Gouto even shows up in is right here. As Rin and Gouto started working with Jiro, Morimura, and the others, they analyzed the data from the mainframe, discover something revelatory. That's right. Gouto is from, Gouto's actually from Sector 2 though, right? Yeah. So they come down here, they talk about the interlocutors. We just watched that, so Tetsuya is now, it's funny he goes from this to this in 4 years. I guess he just makes his terror darker now. Or keeps it dark. Doesn't die anymore. Yeah, he's from Sector 2. I wonder how they recruit him, you know? Like the process of actually recruiting Gouto here. Because he's clearly in the know, and then meanwhile, Ryoko, Kisaragi, and Yakashiji. Actually, let me look at this real quick. Is that all of them? Sector 2. No? Ei Sekihara, Renya Gouto, and Ryoko Shinonome were born in this time. Oh wait, I'm getting them mixed up. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so this is the attack on Sector 2, attack on Sector 3. This is Yakashiji, Kisaragi, Amaguchi. Ei Sekihara, Renya Gouto, and Ryoko Shinonome. Okay, so this is the attack on Sector 2, and this is actually what leads to Juro. All right, well, at least to Ryoko being recruited here, because he sees Juro come in and smash some dude in the face. Though they still end up losing. In the flashback of Juro being in the intro with Ida with Kisaragi, the AI says she doesn't want to become human. I could have misheard all of this, but just wondering, could that be the breaking point fake to leading 426 and causing all this to begin his plan? Could be dead wrong, but it's a plausible theory. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, he swapped the buttons. I don't think that was intentional. I don't think he wanted 426 to be free. He wants 426 to fucking suffer. And he ends up taking Kisaragi bot. That's definitely not, I think, intentional. And the first thing they mentioned is defending his hometown. That's his motivation. They also mentioned knowing of the other two. Okay. Okay, right. So, Brain's fast asleep. So, okay. Kaiju are attacking Sector 2. Ryoko sees, Juro come in and like smash Kaiju, and then that's how she gets recruited. A bit of time later, oh, they actually managed to hold them off, don't they? Oh, that's right, they do. Wait, let me look at this. They're being attacked and they actually hold them off in this instance.
Takaka! Sanae! Where are you?
Is it Juro and Akino?
What do I do? Everyone's gone.
Yo, what up? Beep, boop, beep. Brr, brr. Smash!
The building on the left. The drone spotted them 20 minutes ago. Going into that build. Can you not find them?
The drone's found her.
Bring her in.
Hello, I'm Shakana. I wish to recruit you.
We finally... You're Ryoko Shinonome.
Who are you?
I'm Juro Izumi, and I need your help. We're going to save the world. With that robot.
Okay. Okay, so this is actually, this moment right here, by the way, is literally the first moment we see a Sentinel get in action, too. And also the first time I think we see this loops Juro Izumi, which becomes Juro Karabe. Get in the robot, Yoko. So we're seeing that now. They're fighting off the Kaiju. She's now been recruited because they know she's one of the chosen people, right? This is so, yes, they're still in Sector 2. Ryoko Shinonome had been rescued from the initial Kaiju attack. 2064 begins to harbor feelings for Tetsuya Ida. Damn, you're so hot. I love you so much. Why? Why she even love him again? She's just like, damn.
I have a question regarding what we talked about today. Will you answer it for me? Mr. Ida?
I thought I had made myself clear. You are to avoid contact. I will make an exception this one.
It's about your feelings, Mr. Ida. You said I was special.
You are special.
The thing is, I felt it too. The moment you arrived, I knew you'd be special. That something might happen between us.
God dang, Ryoko. Why are you such a silly nugget?
Mr. Ida.
The investigation unit is watching us. As it stands, we are
You
already
said I
an
was
unofficial
special.
organization. It is not wise for us to stand out any. I have told you this before. I will contact you with... Is that clear?
Wait, Mr. Ida. Well...
I will contact...
Mr. Ida, he's here to fill in while our teacher is on... I've come to find he's quite mysterious. And...
He's so hot.
Mr. Ida, I've never felt this way before. Just
Good for you.
thinking about you makes me...
I have already explained to you what my position is. While you are important to me, to all of us, you and the rest of those chosen as pilots, your well-being is of the utmost importance to the mission. You do understand what I'm saying, don't you? Please don't cause any trouble for me. It is true you are quite... Your intelligence and your piloting technique is more... With you on our side, but you must be... To achieve and great...
The internet has been talking of nothing but what a group of their attack held...
Oh, there we go. Held back by a mysterious robot.
Mr. Is your only desire to put me in...
If we don't defend, it is no exaggeration. We succeeded in defeating them by ensuring that we were able to minimize the damage that was done. But the invasion is just beginning. That attack is nothing compared to what's coming.
Hey, what's going on here?
Hey, I'm a guy, and I care.
Hey, Kun.
Weren't you the one that said not to contact you? What do you want with Ryoko-senpai?
Sekigahara-kun.
This is actually this is the first time A shows up in a scene.
I'm the one who has to talk to him.
Senpai.
That is true. Nevertheless, we're drawing attention to ourselves. I'm leaving.
Wait.
This is before A becomes a
I'll
badass.
do it. If it's what you want, then I'll fight.
Are you certain?
Yes. I've made up my mind.
Then we will meet after school. I'll give you more details then.
Wait. I'm in too.
You will fight as well?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll go with Ryoko-senpai.
That is excellent news. Then I will see you after school as well.
Are you sure about this?
I am.
Ryoko.
Interesting. I didn't really. I forgot that he joined only because she joined too. Oh, guys, give me a quick second. I am actually going to take Miss Bernie out. She's up right now. I've started to. I've kind of tried to start letting Bernie go tinkle now in the middle, like sort of partway into the night. Because I don't want her to hold it in until morning, like I sort of have been doing. Hello, sweetheart. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'm actually gonna go back and get a snack. I'm going to just take a little quick break, take her out, I will come back, drop her off, and I'm gonna leave again. And grab a snacky do. So I feel like I don't want to wake her up. She's so tired. I don't want to wake her up too much, so I just kind of take her outside, plop her down, she goes tinkle, and I kick her and put her back in her bed. But in the meantime, I will at least leave you guys with some nice music. So. Okay. Hold on. I'll switch to the break time Bernie cam. She's gonna disappear for a second, but she'll be back. Don't worry, she'll be back, and so will I. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll back shortly. We'll back to piecing together more of this story. Hello, penguins. I am back and I have snacks. Sweetheart. She's just resting her head on the side of her bed here. Aw. This is what Bernie does, like before she fully crashes, while still sitting up. She rests her head on the side of the bed.
I rest my big old nut noggin.
Yeah, get crackers, man. Ritz crackers. This is a song from the game we are currently talking about. Got a bunch of new chill songs just for this occasion. All right. Yes, of course I got my go-to. What else do you think I did? I think I made a whole emote out of this. Got a nice plethora here of Ritz crackers, some Havarti cheese, some cheddar. This is from the Kirkland brand varieties cheese again. Gouto, and Swiss. And then I got some sliced turkey. Yummy. Gouto cheese. Oh shit, Gouto! I'm eating him! Ah! Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Abbott. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed it. All right, the good news is that people talk in this game, so I don't have to, I can actually, give me a second to sit and eat. But let us get back to the lore. The lore? Mordred of Mordor, thank you for the 13 months, bud. Didn't know before you to only be able to catch Business Stream, but I'm a Red Penguin now. Yay, one full year subscribed. Been watching you since 2017, though. Thanks for making me laugh and have fun throughout my high school years and beyond. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you for sticking around and for just hanging out and being a part of these. I really do appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Oh, and I got a blueberry pie drink. Okay. So, it's been recruited. Now this is the moment where, on the precipice of the Kaiju invasion, Shiro Morimura and Tetsuya Ida are discussing the fate of the world when they're interrupted by Sekigahara. Rather than confront Morimura directly, Sekigahara asks Ida about Operation Aegis, expressing doubts about the Sentinel system updates he had been asked to do. Which is actually before this. It's funny, I thought this was in reference to the DD-426 contamination, but it actually isn't. So the thing is, and what I'm a little confused about is, so there were seemingly two projects, right? The Sentinel Project and the Aegis system, like, plan, right? Operation Aegis. It seemed like that they were tackling them from two different perspectives. Like they were both separate, but they ended up becoming a plan that they ended up doing both of, right? So is this the like moment that Chihiro Morimura's like, we gotta go with Operation Aegis? Because he doesn't bring it up until this moment, I don't think, right? Absolute failsafe? Or is it only after the Sentinel infection incident that she abandons the Sentinels for Operation Aegis entirely? She finds out there's no more loops, maybe? Yeah, let's watch this scene again. This scene does have a lot of important shit.
So this is where you've been.
I figured I'd give the area an advanced survey.
Quite the view. Worth taking in one last time.
Right.
I expect there to be considerable damage.
We weren't prepared for them in Sector 1. There was nothing we could do. But not this time. We will fend them off.
I certainly hope so.
We've managed to prepare 19 Sentinels. And we've had positive results in our battle simulations.
That won't mean much if our enemies have evolved. It seems our victory ultimately depends on luck. So let's assume we're met with the worst-case scenario. If we fail this time, we'll perform another loop. And we'll start over from the very beginning.
Yes, good.
We'll have a greater chance of success that way.
Even if it means leaving this world behind? No. No more running away. If we don't settle this here...
Oh.
Then I'm initiating Operation Aegis.
Oh.
So you intend to close the loop then?
Oh.
If you do,
Fuck.
no one will be able to leave.
The context now. How? Fuck. Wow, the context for this scene really helps. Holy fuck. You see the look on Ida's face here, right? It's possible that she knows that there are no more loops, potentially, right? Do you think she would have told Ida that, right? Why would she hide it from him? Did you see her expression when he said the word loop? Oh no, did she like? Oh yeah, maybe so. Maybe that's the point. It's sort of like a scene that you can read now, like. But when you see that look on his face, he's like, "Oh fuck, Operation Aegis is gonna fuck this all up for me, right? I can't have that." It will involve having to tell him about the nanomachine incident? It wouldn't though, right? It wouldn't have to explain that. They know the facility is gonna be destroyed. Maybe she just doesn't trust him? Oh, you're right, she doesn't. You're right, she doesn't trust him. Because she doesn't trust him anymore after the Ida lie, after the lie about Juro. You're right, she doesn't trust him. Damn, it's really cool that I can go back and rewatch this and now, okay. So you see that she's like, she hasn't fully gone to Operation Aegis. She's saying, if this fails, that's where we're gonna go. Okay.
At the very least, we'll survive.
You expect us to grow old and die in this godforsaken place?
When that time comes, we must accept our fate.
In any case...
Yes. If we win now, we can avoid such an outcome. Then we'll finally be able to leave this world and... Sekigahara-kun.
Yo, what up?
How long have you been standing there?
I don't know who you people are or where you came from. And frankly, I don't care. Just as long as you can defend my city from the kaiju. Without retreating, that is.
You'll be the one in the Sentinel protecting the city. We're counting on you.
Well, I assume you have some questions for me.
There's something I need to confirm. If I keep my end of the bargain, then you're gonna stop using Ryoko-senpai, right?
Please understand, I never had any intention of using her.
Okay.
But I'll try to be more careful going forward. something else?
As a matter of fact... For the Sentinels you want command over. You require 3rd-generation machines, right?
Correct.
Then I'll update their systems, as promised. Though I have to ask, why are you having me do this? Wouldn't it be faster to go directly through Morimura?
I believe a shift in the chain of command is in order. And I'd like it to be done without her knowledge. Depending on how the situation unfolds, there's a possibility she may resort to drastic measures.
Is that what she was just talking about? This... Operation Aegis?
That's right.
Close the loop. What are they talking about? Are they planning on abandoning? No. I need more details. Operation Aegis. What is its purpose?
The enemy's main target is the underground mainframe. Each terminal is equipped with a self-defense protocol. However, the enemy's attacks seem to bypass it. So the moment they strike, we'll hack the terminal. This will activate the defense protocol. The Aegis system.
Isn't that a good thing?
Not exactly. Doing so will render our time machine useless. And that means we can never start over again.
What's so bad about that? It doesn't matter as long as we succeed, right?
Time will cease to flow in this world. When it does, everything will descend into chaos. And in the end, we'll be the only ones left behind in this hellscape.
My question is, why didn't that end up coming to pass at all? Did Inaba manage to convince the system that, like, that's what we kept thinking was going to happen when Aegis was done. But then they're just like, nah, it didn't happen. What changed it? Inaba did something? They left the last terminal open? Wait, really? I did not become aware of that. They didn't actually activate the final Aegis? So what happened at the end? I think I'm confused then. She did an emergency evacuation. That's where he resisted for 5 minutes, not 2 minutes. Bottleneck the dinos to one terminal. So emergency... Was that something that was like... Why did it take till now to do that? Inaba reconnected the nerves that had been severed by Aegis. Last terminal remained open. She reconnected all the terminals and awakened UC to what was happening. Oh, UC became aware of the Dama's threat and kicked them out. Oh. They didn't know about the emergency exit until 426 found out. Does that mean everything we've been doing up to this point, like we knew about this emergency exit thing? I thought I thought at this point we were all just doing Operation Aegis. Or was it only the last second that we learned that? Only Inaba knew. Oh, she was already on it. She stopped due to the mothership going there over the horizon. We just trusted Inaba. Okay. Okay. So this whole time we haven't actually... We've just been doing her plan. Okay, I got it. I got it. I didn't realize that. I thought at the final battle, everything we've been doing was Operation Aegis. Like this is it. We're good. We're good to go. And then something changed in the end, and Inaba just like saved us, and I was like, what happened? But this whole time we actually were like, I guess Inaba must have come up with a plan, and that's what was going with. Okay. It was the dialogue before the second to last terminal. Okay. Oh, the dialogue where she said, oh, by the way, let me tell you what we're trying to do here. Yeah, 426 gave me a means to fight for as long as they could. Oh, 426 made the plan. He made the plan. Okay. So like shit like this is probably pretty basic. I didn't even put that piece together. It's too bad you can't watch the battle cutscenes. Sadly. I mean, there's some overlap, but... Okay, so what is this then? What is A referring to when he says those, the Sentinel system updates you've been asked to do? What is that? Because I thought that was DD426, but it's not. It hasn't happened yet. So what is this? Just basic updates? It gave Ida control of the Sentinels up to Gen 3. To give Ida control over the Sentinels, like shutting down Inaba. He has to do with Miura? I guess, is that what he's talking about here? Let's just listen to what he has to say here then. Saying it's a red herring? Oh, really? It's a red herring? And let's see what he has to say here. Tamao bot. Seeing some mixed things here. I think it's this cutscene. I mean, that scene happened before this, so now we're gonna hear him explain what happened.
Oh, hello again.
It did come up later when Ida took control of Inaba, but it's not DD426. Okay.
Updating the data for Sentinel number 17 as well?
For all third-generation Sentinels, actually.
Here we go.
Tamao-san.
Just know, I don't intend to report what you told me. However, I suggest you stop poking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Jump it.
I'm afraid I can't do that. Now, I need a favor from you. If anything happens to me, I want you to keep my line open.
Fine.
Hey, Miura. I saw Tamao Karabe at the Sentinel number 18 lift, too. Who is she? Is she also from the future?
She's Sentinel number 18's pilot.
But I thought only AI could operate Sentinel number 18.
I noticed you didn't refer to me by number. You used my real name.
Well, you did say you were a human once.
So you believe me? Listen, Sekigahara. I have some matters to discuss with you.
You got awfully serious. What is it?
Let's talk face to face. Raise the lift so no one else can disturb us.
Watch the Shu versus Ida scene. It gave him command over the Sentinels. Really?
That's good. I've got the perfect view of your face from up here. Quite imposing. Anyway, what is it?
Remember the conversation about the mainframe?
That's the computer in the underground UFO, right?
Right. It turns out it was created in the year 2188.
That's even further in the future than Ida and the others.
I'm positive that's the era they come from. I spent a lot of time analyzing the mainframe's data. That's when I found a massive report on this so-called 2188. I've only managed to decode a portion of it so far. Once I'm done, we'll find out what set this all into motion. Who knows? We might even find a way to save the world.
Really?
Now, on to the real issue. The data on the mainframe has been quarantined. Someone made it inaccessible. I'm positive Chihiro Morimura was the one who did it.
Oh.
Morimura?
If I had to guess, there are some things she didn't want us to find out.
Shit. There it is right there. This is her trying to cover up. Nobody needs to. I want nobody to find out what happened in 2188. That I was the fucking cause of it. The nanomachine incident. Yep. She must have come across her own files for that and was like, oh fuck, I gotta cover that shit up. Well, that's true. That's baby Chihiro, but baby Chihiro has not been unleashed yet. Maybe this isn't the nanomachine incident. Did the nurse hide that too? Oh no, she did. She came across it. We saw her mention that to A later on. No, she did. That's exactly what it was. She still hit it. No Morimura hit it.
I thought she came here to help save this world.
It definitely seemed that way. But as it turns out, she has ulterior motives.
There has to be a way for you to access it.
I've tried everything. It's impossible.
So there's nothing we can do?
I'm going to let you in on something. Something even Tamao-san doesn't know about. There's one more data log. The one I copied to my brain.
So you created a backup. And it's stored in the memory of Sentinel number 17?
That's right. But if Morimura finds it, I know she'll erase it.
You think? She probably
Dude,
isn't the
BJ
only
is
one
the
who wants it erased.
Do you know the real champ of this game is fucking BJ? Holy shit, dude. We'd all be fucked if he didn't store all that shit.
That's why I'm asking for your help. If
Yeah,
Sentinel
your
suffers
AI is the true
extensive
hero.
damage, please recover the memory block at all costs. When that time comes, I'll be counting on you.
I won't let you down.
By the way, what brought you here in the first place?
Oh.
God, it's amazing what context can do, right? It's like, God, I'm like, I understand what they're talking about
Well,
now.
I came to update your system.
Yeah, okay.
It won't take long.
Sekigahara.
Yeah?
We're friends, right?
Miura. Of course we are.
I don't know if A even realizes what he's doing. Somebody was saying that if I go to where Tetsuya Ida is versus Shu, he'll actually explain it. But basically the gist is, it gives... Yeah, he just does what Ida asked him. But the general gist of it is that it gave Tetsuya Ida control over the third generation Sentinels. That's where it is. Okay. Why would he do that? Why does he want that? So they can fail, very much. Because he's a control freak. Control number 16, in case your eyes son. Oh, maybe. I mean, I suppose we could hop ahead and see what he says in the Ida vent, but oh, here we go. Ida then commands Miyuki's Inaba functions to be shut down, which he's able to do because he has control over her shit, right? That's how it plays a part into this. He's like, I had A go in and go bloogity bloogity blah.
Yuki! Freeze! Any closer and I
So, found a way through on Shu. I suppose this is because I chose those emotional, really do.
That's not.
I get it. So it is you. You're Tetsuya. I know, but I've seen a lot of.
Well, that's inconvenient. She's still transplanting well. Perhaps better than after all. Ever since I dropped you.
Drop me?
I placed you into.
Then.
You are genetically identical to.
Hey.
I'm almost fit to stay quiet.
Yuki-chan's got no. Let her go.
I'm afraid she's. I need her by. You should know this is up until I had simply been. But then you had to go and access, which means authorization has been.
Yuki, don't worry.
Amigu.
You have feeling.
Yeah.
You know, under any others, genetically identical. A shame. There is nothing.
Miyuki.
So here you are. Your singing gave you. I'm still your biggest fan.
Ida-kun, please.
I have to start things over for the two of us.
This is a mistake.
I'm afraid you're the. It's too late. Or do you have some.
Even if you wouldn't listen to me.
Stop!
Erase her. I love. There's no need for anything as drastic, but I do need to silence her as a precautionary measure.
You can cut off communications, but I'm not.
I don't need to cut off. It doesn't matter where you are. After all, you're a Sentinel AI now.
She's in a Sentinel?
And I happen to have command authorization over the Sentinels.
Okay.
All of them up to number 19.
That's impossible. Wait, I'm in orbit. I'm watching this off, and I can see. I know what'll happen. The reset will change everything. It'll all be broken down and rebuilt, but...
Yeah, here we go.
Indeed.
No, you don't...
Attention. Emergency protocol. Force shut down Sentinel number 16.
Don't!
Inaba! Bast!
She'll be asleep, but that's the last variable. I think our... We're returning to... And you're coming with us, Shu, as will you. Come on. You know you need...
Wow, they...
Hey.
That's Micah. We're leaving.
Is that all they say? Holy fuck, no wonder I didn't figure this shit out.
I know what you've really... Back then, you weren't trying to You wanted to remake Kisara. Ida, you think you're nothing like...
You're not needed! Boom! Damn, that's it, huh? Wow. That's when you really gotta piece together yourself. Wow. Okay, that one's super vague. I'ma get you a spec woman. Wah! So, okay, so that's where that plays in. It does. So that, wow, holy fuck, dude. No wonder half of you, okay, no wonder. I was like looking at the chat and most of you guys were like, oh, it's just a red herring. And then I saw a few were like, no, it gave him control of the Sentinels. And I'm like, what? No wonder. It's because the game barely tells you You really had to piece that one together. I'm shocked that you guys managed to piece that shit together. In this part, there's a plot device to get the drama up in your info, but not all the info, yes. He didn't even say, oh, I had Sekigahara-kun give me control over the Sentinels or something a long time ago. Oh. That was really cool. I spent a lot of time thinking about that dumb demon plot boy. Look, that's actually, I mean, it's dope. I mean, I like that as an explanation to it. But they made that one vague. That was not easy to figure out. Holy shit. All right, back we go. Okay. And this one's pretty self-explanatory. Ryoko gets told to upgrade the Sentinels to DD-426. Instead, she upgrades a Sentinel, which is why everyone thinks it was him. I do want to rewatch this, though. The Sentinel infection. Yeah, what was the DD-426?
Area B2.
Super confusing, though. Holy shit.
Area D7. 23 remain in the 7th wave.
Number 14 has secured a path. Just a little more. Don't stop. You're almost there.
Number 14 has taken damage. Shinonome-kun, pull back.
I can still do this.
Number 17, assist number 14. Number 17. No response.
Miss Morimura, something's wrong. I'm not getting a response from Sekigahara either.
System's being attacked.
From where?
Through the laser link. The attack is originating from number 15.
Yeah.
Sekigahara-kun?
Sekigahara is transmitting it to every Sentinel.
And this is why everyone suspects A, right? And they're all after him. The whole first entire game. I know, Ryoko without her badges.
What's happening? Our defenses are down.
Juro, fall back! Our position has become critical.
What's going on?
I don't feel so good.
It's throbbing.
So can you see Okino in one of his warning screens?
Abnormalities in their system.
Oh, you're right. I can see him.
I can't move.
That's him in the bottom right. That's dope. You guys can see him in the left.
The defensive line is going to collapse.
Bottom right. See it?
I can't shut off the link.
Left is Juro, Ryoko.
At this rate.
I believe that's Okino in the bottom right.
They're going to be wiped out.
Use the force transmit code on all units.
But we don't have time to adjust the settings.
Do it as is.
The link will be shut off that way. But we'll have no idea where they go.
The pilots' lives are the priority.
Why does force shifting him out of here, like, is it just get him away from the infection? Just get him out of it?
Number 16 and 13 have begun transmitting.
Why was like this random shift thing the right thing to do? Go get him away. Oh, get him away from the kaiju.
Number 12
Yeah,
and
you're
19
right. I got it. They're just, yeah, they're saving the Sentinels and yeah, they're like, this place is fucked. Get him out of here. Gotcha. Sorry. Yeah.
Number 14 has completed transmission. No response from the others.
How did this happen?
The kaiju are almost here. We need to go. We can figure out the reason afterward.
I was able to access the autonomous type number 8. We can buy time with that. You two, head for the
I'm gonna stay here and be a hero.
Ida-kun.
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
Please hurry. I'd rather not die a meaningless death.
Miss Morimura.
I'm such a cool guy. Look at me. Ah. Tetsuya, yeah. Gouto, time to serious walk off. Shut up, Ida. Damn, Ida. You're such a hero. Okay. Okay, the next few scenes are pretty self-explanatory. This is basically, now we're gonna watch where everybody got shifted to randomly, right? Juro Izumi again gets transported to Sector 3, where Tomi and Yakashishi are. This is where they meet him. He comes down and he's like, no, the light is falling. No, and he falls on his knees and he's like, ah. Okay, then we see, Shinonome at the police station. And apparently she's been held there because she's been spouting a bunch of shit about the future, time traveling and stuff, but she also got fucked up and she's covered in bandages and shit. And then Tetsuya just comes out of freaking nowhere and he's like, yep, not dead, dickhead. Yeah, then Juro and Megumi fucked like crazy. It's true, they did fuck like crazy, actually. Like, immediately the scene ended, Kisaragi, they ran off, left Kisaragi there and just fucked. That's how that story goes. I mean, honestly, that's all we really get for their quote-unquote romantic interaction. It's like the next scene we see them with is like, we're already in love. Okay, so she's at the station. Tetsuya Ida is not dead. I don't think Morimura realizes that, though. I think everybody thinks that Tetsuya Ida by this point is dead, right? Even Ryoko did. So he comes to Sector 4, finds her, and scoops her up. And uses for himself, I believe. Oh, yeah, he took her because she had weapons, i.e. the Sentinels, right? Okay, I think we might want to watch this one. This is where A got shifted to Sector 1. He's been forced to transmit to the underground research facility, and this is where he runs into Juro Izumi bot, which we never did find out. Why is he missing part of his leg here? All right, see you, Super John Maleo.
The lights are still on.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe this place isn't entirely abandoned.
This is where he gets his gun, too, I think, isn't it?
This terminal should be able to tell me where I am. Quite a bit of android information. This all looks like research. Shikishima Tech Lab. So, this is a Shikishima. Current year, 2104? I've shifted 40 years into the future. An android, is that what this place is being used for? What the hell? I keep getting these terrible headaches. Could it be from shifting? This looks bad. Another one?
Over here. Unless you want to die, you should stop snooping around.
Kisaragi! Oh, it's been 5 years since 426 hijacked the android. Yeah, actually, you're right. It has many opportunities for wear and tear. That makes sense. Yeah.
The surface is covered in lethal levels of radiation right now. Go up there and you'll cough up blood until you're dead.
He's just fighting off the androids.
Who are you?
Well, clearly, I'm just a hopeless busybody. I inspected the Sentinel that was transmitted underground.
Wait, okay. Now I have another question. Why are the Sentinel, or why are these robots attacking us? Like, what happened here? Why are there robots and why are they attacking us? I know Ida made them, but why are they like... Yeah, but why? Ida. Oh, Ida is literally sicking them on them. To sabotage everything? Kill the pilots so they can't fight. Oh, fuck. Of course. Dude, oh my God. I'm gonna tell you right now, guys, this is very helpful. I'm putting together a lot of shit that I did not like. So he's getting the, okay. He sent these guys to attack because he wants them to, yeah, to fuck everything up. That makes sense. Doing anything and everything to mess with the plan. God damn, man. This story's crazy, dude.
How much do you understand about the current situation?
I don't know why, but I ended up here somehow. I have no idea what happened.
Then allow me to fill you in. I'll start from the end. The Sentinel, or you rather, are compromised. You've been infected with code DD426.
No relation. He's like, I didn't do it. Right? I mean, right? Oh, wait, no. Wait. I forgot. Dama's Destroyer. Actually, that was the thing he did. Juro made it last loop. That's right. He created last loop to detach the decode from their nanomachines, but it backfired, right? Yeah. And then Ida weaponized it. That's why he knows about it. Yeah. Right.
You were shifted without a specific destination. Seems like whoever shifted you was in a hurry to do so.
Okino tested it, it's true. It actually ended up saving him, though, in the end, right? Because he was able to get his old memories back, I believe.
Otherwise,
I think.
there's no way a Sentinel would end up here.
That's why he can easily create, well, it wouldn't say a cure, a treatment. It's able to slow the process down, but not stop it.
Code DD4,
Yeah,
what is that?
He made backups of his memory.
It's a program that's been implemented into you. Well, into the nanomachines in your body, to be specific. Its main function is to sever a portion of the nanomachine.
You know, the funny thing is, there's gonna be a point when we get later on here, especially when we get to the scenes with the Yori and stuff, like, a lot of these, we're watching a lot of these scenes, but we're not gonna watch all these scenes, and a lot of them are honestly nothing. Like, it's just us like, oh shit, I ran from some dumb bullies or something, but all these earlier scenes are so fucking important and imperative. Like, there's so much plot and important lore here. But then we're gonna get to a spot in the middle where we're like, looks like we're going to school, doodle-doo. I'm being even like cute as Shiba and shit, you know, it's all pretty. But like all this shit at the start is like, fuck, it's setting up everything. Yeah, it's setting the characters and everything. Sever the portion of your nanomachines.
The part that's cut is physically connected to the brain. And that region of the brain is where memories are stored. Your brain suffers damage each time a connection is severed.
Ow.
You can lose your memories.
Is that why I've been getting these headaches? I've had them ever since I got here.
Boring Penguin, thanks for the 1500 bits. Nico, I've been rewatching your LP Fire Emblem Three Houses. It gave me an interesting idea for the next time you're gonna play, like five years or so. How about creating a whole new personality for the next MC while keeping busily as a voice inside MC's head that only she could hear? The way you acknowledge you vary from previous word and the character busily while having a fresh look at the MC. It's not a bad idea. It's not, I mean, maybe, possibly. I was thinking I might just do like if I did a female protagonist or something, I'd just like, you know, give her kind of like a female version of the Bisley voice.
Why would anyone want to do something like this? Is this irreversible? Can I try deleting the code?
That's not possible. Access to your nanomachines is once a code or there's no way to delete it.
How long do I have before I become a husk?
Depends on the intensity of the infection. Or how much time you spend inside the infected Sentinel. The longer you're in there, the worse. Let's assume the infection is moving slowly. To spread to your entire body, it'll take about a month. That's the best case scenario. Worst case would be within a few days.
A few days?
I may not be able to remove it, but there is a way to delay its effects. Fortunately, I discovered a nanomachine lab here. I found it by analyzing the underground mainframe's data. It is a facility that researches future technologies, after all. I can create a code that'll temporarily stall the effects.
You can?
First, let's make a deal.
What?
I need a small favor from you. It's nothing complicated. I just need you to get me out of here. Not anyone can use the shifter. Only those who possess nanomachines can use it.
Are you gonna tell me who you are? This is all so sudden, but I do, and I definitely do. I have to ask, what's a young girl like you? I see. The androids here are wrapped in a human-like skin, just like you.
Oh, this? Yeah. It's pretty easy to see the damage on this skin. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag.
That's right. Okay, he said some AI stole an android and escaped.
Tsukasa Okino, huh? You should ask him about DD-426. No one knows more about it than he does.
Is that so?
So, how does my offer sound to you?
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's actually really interesting. It didn't even occur to me that right here is where A gets the idea to go see Okino about it. Right here. This is what eventually leads to A to talking with Okino.
I don't really have a choice.
Then it's settled. I'll give you some pills for your headaches right now. Wouldn't want you to forget about our deal.
Okay, also good significant scene. Okay, now we're gonna start getting into stuff that's not quite as incredibly significant. So, Sentinel pilot cadets, Takatoshi, Miura, just the Sentinel pilots cadets. They run to the two girls. They meet Kiriko Doji, which is just Okino in a dress. They look at the Sentinels and they're like, "Damn, these things are cool." So was it Okino that was bringing in I guess maybe under the help of wait of like Renya Gouto, Morimura, and Tetsuya Ida? Like, was he the one that brought them the Sentinels? He's so kinosexual. He does not work with Miss Morimura. You remember this? Professor Doji is the creator of the technology that led to the development of Shikishima. So he's basically Shikishima's founder, and thus Shikishima's representatives in the 1945 era. Oh. Okino helped Ida design it. But how did the 1945 group get the Sentinels? Oh, Okino got force shifted to Sector 5. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Sorry. There's so many things I'm realizing through this. I am so glad we decided to do it this way as a live stream. You guys are helping me immensely. Holy shit. Of course. Why didn't I realize that? I think it didn't hit me that Okino was fighting it. It didn't hit me that Okino was fighting in this fight, in the Sentinel infection incident. I don't think it hit me that Okino was in this fight here. This is where he got force shifted. It was 1945. I did not make that connection at all. I was just like, oh, Okino's there doing shit. But he got forced to shifted there. He needed someplace to put the Sentinel. So then he puts on this guise of, oh, I got sent here from Kiriko. So how did he even get like Doji was apparently potentially the head of the Shikishima. So he just pretended to be his daughter? 12 was originally Okino's, right? That's right. Then he hits. Oh, that's right. Then he hides the Sentinel in the ocean of Sector 5. No, Doji's in on it? Oh, he sought Doji and made a deal. He offered Doji the Sentinels. Oh. Doji is future tech if Okino stays hidden, so he pretends to be his daughter. Oh my God, man. That's something that I feel like you kind of have to put together yourself again. Okino made a deal with Doji to tell him information about his future in exchange for helping him. Is that something they actually clarified? And did I just forget? Is that something like really, like where he's just like, oh, I made this deal with Professor Doji to do this thing. They say that? Okay. Fuck, man. Okay. Fuck, that answers that. Shit, man. This is so cool. This game's the fucking best, man. This game's so awesome. This game's so fucking sick. The very first scene with Okino and Hajiyama. Oh, when they find out this scene here. All right, we'll get to that one. Maybe we'll watch that one again. Okay. Did you convince Simmons to play? No, he chose to play on his own. I think, I mean, a number of people were asking him to. He ended up playing and he said he did enjoy it for the most part. Yeah, he finished it. So, I mean, he did. I mean, the fact that he completed it means he didn't hate it. So, he said he thought it was good. He said it was a good, fun game. But I think to him, it wasn't anything particularly remarkable. You know, unlike me, who's over here frothing at the mouth like, this is just fucking crazy. Okay. It's like the only scene we have of Miura without his scar. Actually, maybe this scene too. Delivers instructions from the professor. What does she say? What does the professor say here? Does anything actually happen?
What's wrong? You can take a cloak.
Yes, blah, blah, blah. Yes, 1 million horsepower. It's super cool. We're gonna blow up the...
Hey, you two.
Huh?
Kiriko-san.
Kiriko-san? Why this area
Oh, I'm just delivering documents.
It's fun. She's the professor.
I have permission. Come with me. We'd better start on your sync connection. Well, the professor wants. I'm just the messenger.
Thank you for passing the... Let's go, Keitaro.
You know, it's interesting. I wonder where, because she ended up putting the one in Miura's head, right? Wonder where they did it with Takatoshi. Because the thing about Takatoshi is we don't see a scar on his head, right? Even with his hair short. I guess she must have put it in a different place. In his arm. I guess. Oh, it is his arm. Yeah. It's just that Takatoshi got shot like 2 or 3 times afterwards. So I guess that didn't affect anything. Yeah, it's just his arm. He said, but that's what she says at the end, is that I put that in your arm like a long time ago. Yeah, okay. I wonder why she decided to put it in Miura's fucking head where everyone could see it. Why was that the go-to? All right, simulated personality. Oh, here we go. Yes, this is what, so I actually forgot about this. I forgot he talked to Okino here about DD426. I actually kind of want to hear this. Come back here.
Wait.
We are not running very fast.
This can't be.
So like
what? A 3rd generation model, Sentinel number 19. So this is where it was transmitted. Is this a hangar for Sentinels?
This actually might be where this gets explained, and I just kind of didn't realize.
Awfully persistent, aren't you? Fine. You got me.
You walked a little fast. Oh, hey, I actually have a green one that I didn't think about here?
It's based... Pills.
Oh.
Pills the android gave me in the underground. They slow the...
No, never mind. Sometimes this thing glitches out and it shows like you didn't read it. I was like, what? Did I not think about everything here?
I know it's you, Okino.
Even in this outfit, you managed to catch me.
Have you been in hiding ever since the incident? Just laying low in Sector 5?
Tell me, Sekigahara-kun, why were you searching for me?
I need to stop the effects of DD-426. You're an expert on the subject, aren't you?
I am indeed. It's a code that was distributed on the battlefield. Do you know who's responsible for spreading it?
No.
Right. This is exactly why I went into hiding, because I can't trust anyone.
Does you think does A realize it's Ryoko? He does, doesn't he? Or maybe suspects it's her. That she was the cause of this. Not at this, but we saw that, you saw he paused, right? You don't think so yet? I mean, you saw he paused for a second. He was like, you know, like he was, like he knew, but he wasn't going to say anything. And it would make sense why he wouldn't, because maybe, I mean, it's possible he had his suspicions. He might have a hunch, right? Because he was, he was the source. But the thing is, he knew nothing about it, right? And then that's why Okino's like, I don't trust you. He knows it's not him. Well, do you know who? Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe he realizes it came from his own Sentinel. Actually, no, maybe you're right. He just doesn't know it's from Ryoko, but he says, do you know who's responsible for spreading it? He probably is aware that it came from his Sentinel, right? It's gonna make him look bad. So he's like, nah, it's not. You don't want to say it was him. That's probably what he meant. But maybe he suspects Ryoko. One or the other. Either he doesn't want to say it's him, or he doesn't want to say it was Ryoko.
And that includes you.
You were on the battlefield too, yet you're not showing any symptoms.
I could say the same about you.
I'm taking pills to help reduce the symptoms.
Pills? What are you taking?
Advil.
These.
I see. These serve as additional code for priority processing.
These aren't going to save me.
Of course they won't. All you're doing is buying yourself some time.
What about you? There must be some way to stop it, right?
I'm afraid that's impossible. It was about a year ago. I discovered a code created by 426. The aptly named DD-426.
Oh,
I tested it on myself in an attempt to detach the decode, which resulted in the loss of my memories.
I actually forgot that he had actually done that before the battle. Like it wasn't like, oh, we got infected. And so when this ended up happening, it didn't affect him because he'd already had it before.
That's why I was unaffected on the battlefield.
I forgot about that. I forgot that happened before that fight.
That can't be true. You don't seem like you've lost your memories at all.
That's because I transferred my memories to my nanomachines. And I was able to create a simulated personality. It carries all the qualities that make up my identity.
Let me get this straight. You're a program that's simulating Okino?
Initially, yes. But now that I've been affixed to the brain, I've become the true Tsukasa Okino. I possess the original Okino's personality and memories. You can't even tell the difference.
But you're still not the same. The Okino from before was different.
Human beings are constantly evolving. Whether we retain our memories or not, we're never the same as our past selves. My goodness.
Okino's such a cool character.
Your pursuit of me caused quite Professor Doji wants to have me restrained. And now that you've caught me, maybe it's time I gave up.
So what happens here? Professor Doji wants to have me restrained because Doji realizes that in reality he's not really giving him the Sentinel, right? He realizes his treachery. Is that it? he loses trust in him. Kind of, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, perfect timing.
Hijiyama-kun, over here! Help!
Huh? Run!
Kiriko-san!
Kiriko-san!
What's going on?
I like his face is blushing when he runs up here.
Hey, who the hell are you? How'd you get in here?
Did you touch Kiriko-san?
Please.
Hold it, Okino! Not so fast, you bastard! This is highly classified material. Damn you!
You must die! Gonna punch you, for I am Takatoshi. Okay. Okay, then immediately after that, he gets into this hallway here. Asagahara is being chased around by the military police as a suspected spy was hiding out in the wooden school building helped by Tamao Karabe. Miura tries to take him to the station for spouting nonsense at him, such as having fought with a future version of Miura. But Sekigahara pulls out a gun and leaves. Ichigo Tamao helps him here. Why does Tamao help him? This is 1945 Tamao, not AI. This is actually the Tamao that was born in this era, right? Oh, she trusts her dreams, right? Because of her dreams, she says that. And because she also had, yeah, because he mentioned stuff in her dreams. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. But this is actually the Tamao that was born in this era, right? If I'm understanding this correctly. Yeah. And then there's Android Tamao, which comes Erika Iba. Okay. I'm gonna watch this one again because again, this is a really early one. It's actually like this is like one of Takatoshi's first ones, I think, or maybe the first one. Takatoshi chases down Kiriko Doji to Tokisaka Shrine, suspected of being a spy. Whee!
Looks like they're starting to panic down there. The sooner I'm out of here, the...
It's where someone changed the shifter's access key.
Huh? So, you came after me, Hijiyama-kun.
This has to be some misunderstanding.
And you're Slayer of the Five, man. Despite everyone treating 426 as the all-knowing, he barely gets by. He created his greatest obstacle because he taunted Ida, but this leads to the infection incident that got Inaba to the satellite that saves them in the end. They're sheer coincidence. Yeah, really. Yeah. So, hold on. Wait, actually, before we watch this, I want to do this while I'm still thinking about it. Let me look at DD426's file again. Oh, there it is. It's a program code that Tetsuya gives to Ryoko Shinonome, supposedly to create Grayling Sentinels. Okay, the nanomachine equivalent of a virus that attacks the brain. It severs a portion of the nanomachine that physically is connected to the cerebral cortex, which handles memory. As the connections get severed, the brain suffers damage, causing severe and pain memory loss. The worst case, affected menace hospital. Upon discovering this code, Morimura and Ren go to try to get Shinonome to remember the password that disables DD426, but results in failure. On 1945, DD426 was successfully disabled due to the Okino's nanomachine reconstruction. Ida uses DD426 in hopes that the instruction will result in failure. So why was this created to begin with, exactly? So like, Juro made this code, right, or discovered it, and he was it actually to detach the DD code, the D code? That's why it was made. It was made to remove the D code. Yeah. Okay. I just making sure I understood that correctly, and that's actually what Okino thought would work on himself as well. Okay. Just making sure.
Huh? So, you came out?
This has to be... You can't be a...
Sounds like the...
Oh, yeah, there we go. Sounds like the professor. Sounds like Professor Doji, all right.
Why did you... The military's looking... They think you stole some kind of intel. But you're the professor's daughter. You can't be a...
Sorry to break it to you. I'm not his daughter. The real Kiriko Doji's still over in Tokyo.
What?
But the whole spy thing's kind of a stretch. I don't need to steal any secrets on the Sentinels. I'm the one who built them after all.
Yeah, this thing makes so much more sense now, all right? Because then I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, what are you doing here, dude? He just happened to be here. He just needed some place to... It's like, I gotta be able to put my fucking giant robot somewhere in 1945.
What are you talking about? What happened to you?
That's about what I figured you'd say.
I'm not sure I believe you built them.
Yeah, that was me. I drew up the designs in an editor.
In Photoshop.
Then I just had to send the order in to...
But that... No, you're probably just...
I even implanted the linking component into your head. Though you wouldn't remember, of course. Anesthesia and all.
He did do it, put it in his head. It actually wasn't in his arm. Unless it's some different thing.
When you came to the factory...
Yeah.
You said you were there on behalf of the professor.
Yeah, you know, see, that's the thing. It was like, but when Okino talked about it later, it made it sound like Okino had actually put that in his arm, even though I know he got shot in the arm.
It was as good a...
What are you talking about? What happened to you?
Oops.
If you're not, then who?
You wouldn't believe... Or make... This really... Maybe it's just a... There's something...
What are you...
I'm saying. But my key just... So, that's it. This is good.
Bye.
Toki's... If this log is right, I might still catch up. Coordinates read...
Give it up.
Hijiam.
So but there's no escape. What are you doing here?
If I told you, you'd laugh in my face.
Answer me.
I'm going to time travel.
Is that a...
There's no point
You're going to try a better...
He did it himself. Escaped from...
You know, Kir...
Yeah?
I knew it.
Though that wasn't...
Is that really... She said something...
She must have been pretty... His real name... He wears that stuff.
What? You're just trying to confuse... I'm not
I don't have time. Step back.
Well...
Okay, that's all. It's pretty much... I thought there was a moment at the very end of Takatoshi's story where... Hold on.
The Sentinel activation switch is on your left forearm.
So I made one last adjustment to your body on my own. The Sentinel activation switch is on your left forearm. Made a link component something different. Whatever, it doesn't matter that much, but... So just yeah, I don't know. It was just sort of confusing. I was like, wait, so did they... Because the thing is, like, he was shot in the arm. He was shot in there twice, I think, by Yakashiji. But then how did Okino know? Or did Okino put it... Okino just made it sound like they put it there themselves. Ed piece of the DD426 cure? Maybe? Fuck. Whatever. Maybe it doesn't really matter that much. I'm just thinking about too much. Okay. Maybe it's for 426. Okay. Mark of the pillar. Switch hero just hits the pillar. That's really only there to give a little bit more. It's kind of funny though to see Chihiro be like, she's over there crashing the car like, eh. It's funny to see her nice and cute before she turns into a demon child. we put a plate in your head to see if your intelligence would be improved. Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Okina registered Hijiyama when he was scanning his mind post Nenji, most likely. I guess so. I mean, maybe that's. And then they found out, oh, you got shot twice in the arm. I guess that's where it is now. Okay. 9045. Bombs start dropping. Not looking good. Meanwhile, Sector 3 is now under attack. Tomi Kisaragi's here, and Goto's like, Gouto! Goto's here to escort her out of there. Are also inside trying to rescue her. Before their eyes, Sentinel 13 shows up, and Juro Izumi's like, boom, bitch! Boom! It's actually interesting because we don't actually see the flashback, right? The flashback to Juro Izumi talking with Megumi until this one, where she actually where like it again, another moment where it's like a flashback was actually the moment before he goes into to fight, right? So here, yes, he's now battling the kaiju in Sector 3 to save the city that Yakushiji calls her home. Hidden data. After losing the battle, Ace Sekihara appears for Tetsuya Ida. And this is where Ida makes him the promise. If you work for me and do what I tell you to do, I will take away the effects of DD426 and help you escape the simulation. And stopping Operation Aegis and bringing about another loop, as well as extracting log data from Miura, right? I want to hear exactly what he said in like terms of what he promised him. Woo!
Keeping an eye on me.
Finding you was just like ever since the battle in Sector. I've been in high. I wasn't too worried about it. Knowing you, I figured you'd keep yourself.
So tell back on the battlefield in 2064.
Someone did his research. Your Sentinel was, so the evidence suggests that.
Guess that's how it looked.
I'm not sure who the real. However,
fuck
Chihiro Morimura enacted Operation E. Isn't that why you're to see how things went in?
What is? Just look at this place.
Sector 3 was used as a trial run of sorts.
Oh right, I forgot. This is also where they first tried Operation Aegis.
It was the only terminal tested on, but it was enough to activate the self-defense. Sector 4 will be the real deal.
The 1980s.
Once all the terminals are sealed by the self-defense system, then Operation Aegis will be fulfilled. If that succeeds, we'll no longer be able to loop, and we can't let that happen. Unfortunately, your city is doomed to forever be in ruins. If we're unable to loop anymore, that is.
By loop, you mean going... How is that different from shifting?
Well... This world was created only 15 years ago. You come from a different world, where the year is 2064. Your world never existed prior to 2049.
Never existed? But we're in 2025 right now, aren't we?
This is neither the past nor the future. That's how the 5 sectors were designed. They were created when you arrived from another world.
This all sounds like nonsense. I've had enough of this crap. If there's really some other world, then prove it.
I take it you're aware of Miura's logs.
Logs?
Logs of the year 2188. I made an interesting discovery after... I learned that the real world, we were meant to return there. However, this world is destroyed before that time can come. A tragic incident indeed. Especially if it was the result of someone's... Our enemies, the ones we call Kai, to gain control over. Once that's accomplished, the fight, this causes the world to be, and that includes you. Morimura and I didn't exactly go back in. We merely skipped the recreation.
Yes.
You're looking rather pale. Perhaps.
Take your pills.
Didn't you deliver those pills to Morimura for Izumi and Shinonome-kun?
And that's right. This is where they get the pills. They get it from A, which he got from 426.
You and the others have no hope of fully recovering. However, there is a way for you to survive.
How?
I'll extract your data from before you lost your memories. Then I'll take it with me to the recreated world. That should stop the effects of DD.
Can you really do that?
But what he doesn't realize is, oh wait, it's gonna kill me and I'm gonna become a fucking NPC.
So then, what do you need me for?
To make sure we can... I intend to stop Operation Aegis so we can start over.
And in the end, he ends up getting it fixed himself anyway.
And if I'm going to do that...
Hey, thanks for joining us, Stepzilla. Or Stepzilla.
Still don't...
Not really.
Well, you will once you... I need you to find Sentinel. I know he made a... The data will be useful in... So I'd like to get my hands on it. See that
drone? This thing?
Yes, but don't activate it. That's no ordinary... It's him.
Miura?
It was before the Sentinels were randomly transmitted. He transferred himself into that drone and escaped. I managed to secure him in Sector 2.
I think this might be the first time we see BJ as well.
He doesn't entirely agree with my methods, though. As such, he's chosen not to cooperate. It would be best if you told him you saved him from me.
Come again?
You're going to convince him that you've saved him. Then, you'll retrieve the data from him.
You're asking me to lie to him?
He received command over Sentinel number 17 instead of me. I'm not exactly sure why.
Oh.
But he's the only one who can track and activate it.
There's the explanation actually right there. That's where he says he received command over Sentinel 17. He should have had control because Tetsuya had a go in there, update the systems, and that's how he got control over the Sentinels. But he's confused. He's like, for some reason, I can't control it. He still has control over 17. Do you guys, did A not update Sentinel 17? Maybe A didn't update him. After he said to me, after Miura, like, looks like he was getting ready, oh, I'm here to update you. And the Miura's like, hey, A, and he's like, huh? Like, we're friends, right? And he's like, yeah, we're friends. Maybe he didn't do it. That might be what happened. And then maybe he stopped. We never actually see him do it. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. He's the only one who can track it. This actually explains that, because that's actually a really important plot point. Already figuring out that Tetsuya has control over these Sentinels, right? It took a leap and a half to get to that point. But now that we know that, then the question would have been, well, wait a minute. If he's looking for these, the files, the 2188 files that he has, that BJ has, then why would he just get it? He should have control over it. For some reason, he doesn't. And I think it's a very distinct possibility that A, maybe he didn't at that last moment was like, you know what? I'm not going to do this to my pal BJ or to my pal Miura. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty sick.
For your sake, cooperate.
Oh, so it's in the way he pauses there sort of suggests that he maybe knows why.
I'll
Yeah.
ensure that Miura comes with us. Above all, this is for you and Shinonome-kun. Well then. You can't use the gate at school due to... I've set new coordinates further. Feel free to use that one.
Hang on.
To avoid suspicion, I'll have... They won't be aware of our plans, however. So try not to get caught. I'm heading back to Sector 4.
Hey, Miura. I'm glad you're okay.
Interesting. Yeah, it was very subtle. There's a lot of subtle shit in this game. Like, even more subtle than I thought. Fuck, dude. Oh, it's interesting. It even says Keitaro Miura 1 loop ago. There's actually a, there is a data log, and I think we actually just saw it a little bit earlier. Hold on, which one was it? Where he said, you're a really bad liar, eh? Was it this one? Princess by... Here's when we were looking through the 2188 ones. With the A accepting Gouto's job. Yeah, it's this one. Let me see this one again. Because I think we're going to see that exact conversation. Or, yes! We're going to hit the bitch slap. Wait, one more time. Let's hear it again. One more time. I'm going to get you, Minami. Sorry.
Then keep...
There's a
Why? Why did you temporarily erase your memories? Was it because of me?
Yes. I can't let them get their hands on this information.
My partnership with Ida. My dishonesty. You knew all along. Didn't you, Miura?
You might not know this.
Oh. Before he runs into Minami, he erases his memories partially, doesn't he? BJ does. When he first meets her. Because when he first meets her, he's spouting like this one thing, right? BJ something or other, which is the code that is needed to unlock something, right? Or maybe is that to unlock his memories? To unlock the files. So he ended up doing that because he realized that A was lying to him.
But you're a terrible liar.
I guess so. Why didn't you show me the data after it was analyzed? Because you took pity on me?
Some things are best left unknown.
I disagree. I should know about my own past, no matter how terrible I was. Can you link me to the logs through this message?
Sekigahara.
Please, Mio, show me the logs from 2188.
Okay.
Who's the target? The leading figure in...
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, BG 11.5, yeah. Cool. Yeah, no, still like it. Natsuno has a photographic memory of all this crazy shit. Okay. All right, so they have a discussion. I'm glad actually, sometimes I'm like really glad I rewatched some of these scenes because they like, there's a lot of stuff they don't mention in this very brief summary. This one's pretty straightforward. We find Juro having like an absolute fucking mad lad he is, was like fought for hours inside of his infected Sentinel and basically fucked himself into oblivion. So he's completely destroyed. And then I find this actually really interesting that then we immediately jump. The next scene is her in Sector 4. So they must have gone there, and then I guess she's already started her at her new school. And Takatoshi, who got transported there because he followed A, has now been starving to death in 1985 for a while. And then suddenly, Yakisobi Pod Angel. Just for fun though, guys. I just want to see the look on Takatoshi's face, all right? When he finally gets a hold of Yakisobi Pan. Look at this. Watch his eyes.
It's so good. Possibly good. It's delicious.
Sorry. Just want to see the look on his face. Kaede Riverbed. Yeah, Izumi is a badass in all timelines. I like his look on his eyes. Just like his eyes like bulge out of his head when he sees it. He's like, ah! All right. Kisaragi, who I guess she must have gotten transported late. I guess Yakashishi must have gotten brought there earlier. Or maybe they both came at the same time. Or maybe she's already had just gotten there and so was Kisaragi. And now Kisaragi is just like, excited unusualness about this area. This is where Gouto is like telling her to calm the fuck down. Nenji shows up, she calls him Captain Pompadour, and he's like, fuck this bitch. Meanwhile, Yakashichi, that's why this scene seems so weird. Like she's like walking home from school like she had Yakisoba Pond. This seems like this event should have happened after after Precious Memories. Like it seems so weird that yeah, this is, anyway, whatever. It's a real thing. No, Yakisobi Pound is not real. It's fake. It's a lie, just like all the things in this game. Okay. She sees Jiro to the side, being treated by Tamakurabe. Lost his memories. Morimura's like, he's getting fucked. And Megumi despairs. I don't think it's anything too crazy with that. Tomi Kisaragi is troubled by the unfamiliar era she's in, but reunites with Megumi Yakashishi in the schoolyard. Kisaragi thought the jury's attitude was odd, asked Yakashishi the reason for it. I actually kind of want to hear some of this. What about cheesy Ritz crackers? Hell yeah.
Why you gotta do this to me?
Oh, fuck Miyuko.
Like, what, I'm supposed to go to class? Well, it's not.
She hasn't even met Miyuko yet, her chunky friend. Look at her. This prime specimen of a woman. Look at her inquisitive mind.
Hey, look at this bow. It's so tight on my plumpy figure. My chunky friend. My chunky friend. I'm thinking about Gouto and his tight booty patootie.
Those girls over there, they look about my back home. It's too... Sorry for making you wait, Miwa-chan. Yuri-chan, where were you? There was a bed available in the nurse's office, so I took a nap.
Miyuko emote. I'd let Miyuko shatter my pelvis. Thank you, Gilly. Thank you.
You skipped 6. I didn't really mean to. When I woke up... That's the girl who sits behind me. Must be oh well, no point feeling sorry for time to check. We need to find some dirt, but not having a smart... Oh. Megumi, wait. Tomi, so you're here too. I'm so glad. Megumi, you were there, right? Well, my mom and dad. Goto's just making things up.
Gouto!
It has to...
Jara, hey, Jara, it's because you're right, Jara.
Hey, that's Izumi. He's in my class here, but when I talk to him, he's all nervous and stuff.
He's all nervous and weird. Damn it, Jara, why couldn't you stay a badass?
As a result, he lost... Huh? Like, No. So, does that mean he doesn't... What now? I could never, ever...
No!
I'll never... I'm making me.
Okay. Okay, tears. Tamao's, all right, Tamao's statement. This is where Gouto is piecing together the truth. Who have been called out to the schoolyard, has asked for help by Tamao Karabe. Fearing that Chihiro Morimura has not given up on implanting 426's memories into Jiro Karabe, she asks him to keep an eye on Morimura. I kind of want to watch this because I need the context again.
Gouto-kun. I'm sorry for this. I need to talk.
Did something happen?
It's about Morimura-san. She's been transplanting 426's memories onto Jiro-kun.
Right. Because her original plan was that she wanted to make him into 426, but she was against it entirely.
I only just found out.
426? As in the escaped android?
No, not that one. She's using the memory data of the man himself. It was saved during the shift.
In other words, she's trying to use Jiro to create another 426?
I did my best to talk her down. She's letting me handle Jiro-kun's treatment now. Still, I don't think she's given up on this.
Yeah, and so this is what she said, like, it was all up to Tamao Karabe. Tamao was the one that pushed for this.
Why is she trying to bring back 426?
Because she doesn't trust 426.
Well, I've been giving her some advice, and I understand where she's... Morimura-san is in love with him.
With 426?
Maybe she always has been. That's why she wants him back as a human.
But she has to know the risks. He's a dangerous man.
True, but that's not exactly what she's remembering. Besides, she's the one who killed him. That guilt is still eating at her. Watch over him. And try to keep her away from Jiro-kun if you can.
I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you. I can barely take the idea of 140.
This is what leads him to start suspecting Morimura. It got like mind tacked, right?
So I was right. Miss Morimura did have feelings for someone.
Right. I think that's what leads to... Yeah, this scene, the Secret of Truth. But it ends up being a bit of a red herring. Oh my gosh, Sean, what have you done? Too late for fucking gift sub bums, you absolute mad lad. Or too early. You're a dude, holy fuck. You're the 10 gift subs. So much murder. Morning, man. Welcome. We are busy. We are super deep in this dank lore right now. Here because Morimura intended Operation Aegis and will lock the Laurel. She wants to recreate her Izumi using our Jiro, whom she can spend the rest of her life with after altering Iori. Ah, right. Right. Because they're going to be stuck there for the remainder of eternity. Oh yeah, because the age gap is a no-no. I mean, I guess you could fuck teenage hormone-ridden Jiro Karabe, but Jiro would just be very confused by that. Yeah, that's kind of true. I didn't even think about that actually. That justified him kidnapping Morimura. That's true. This scene right here ends up actually being a massive red herring, isn't it? Like, right, that's what this whole scene here is, just here to fuck with us. This is what led me to think are there two Morimuras? Like, this shit fucked me up, man. All because of this dumb scene here. This scene had me like all confused. Because he's like, you're like an entirely different person altogether. Is that why she's sexual to young Jiro? Probably. She wanted to copy herself into Iori at first so it would be okay, and then she changed her mind. Yeah. Yeah, Gouto's basically in denial about her feelings. So it's like... So the change in her is... the change that he is like in her attitude. What is it what change is he perceiving? He wants to believe he was right, so he's thinking that she's changed to all of a sudden loving 426. That's what it is. Like, oh, you're in love with 426, but that's something, he must have messed with you. Clearly. That's what he means. We definitely need to watch this scene again, by the way. Yeah, our brains have already melted. Dreamer John, thank you for the 2 years, bud. I haven't been able to catch streams in a while because my work schedule changed, but I just want to say I really enjoyed the new COV episode, and you and everyone involved did a fantastic job. Thank you, man. I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, dude. Gouto perceives that Mr. Morimura no longer cares about defeating the kaiju, but simply persisting the world and possessing people. Okay. All right. Okay, so now love at first flight. This is the good thing about Iori is that we're gonna be able to go through this really quickly because most of them are fucking nothing. Iori's got toast in her mouth and she runs into a hot guy, and that's when she knew she was in love. This is when they get to know their classmate Tomi Kisaragi. They become this is where they start to become friends with her, right? Childhood friend Asuna Minami, Megumi Yakashiji, who came to call back Minami, also entered the room. This is just, and this is actually them still in the old school building. This is before they moved to the new school building. The dream team. Iori Fusaka ups the password, look for a cap. Emily runs to the bushes and gets caught. Oh, this is when she sees Juro and Shu talking about each other's secret fantasies with it. This is where she learns that, oh, they're having dreams about shit too, right? It's because she's also getting injected with the memories of Morimura. Juro Karabe is getting injected with the memories of Izumi. And himself. Actually, now I think about it, he was already having the... Actually, now I think about it, was the... Like, I actually thought that the whole, the memories that Juro was getting, came from Izumi or Kyutoshiba, but he was already getting them before then. Was that from Morimura? Was she actually doing it at this point? Morimura was suggesting memories even before Shiba took over. Oh, right. Morimura put the memories in and he had a breakdown. Shiba made them digestible. Fuck, so even before Kyutoshiba came in there to make them digestible, she was trying to do that. She actually was doing that. It wasn't like, oh, Tamao Karabe, or Tamao ended up taking that away and there was no change. Yeah. Okay. He had a breakdown for the procedure. Fuck, yeah, that's right. Okay. So they actually, okay. I wasn't fully aware of that. All right, let me see this scene again. This scene just fucked me up, man. I was like, Gouto, what are you talking about?
What do you think you're doing, Gouto-kun?
Gouto!
I believe I told you using the gate is prohibited.
Tell me, Miss Morimura, is history one of your better subjects? I have some theories myself. I'd like to know if they're accurate. For example, the true location of the lost nation of Yamataikoku, and the truth behind the Honnouji incident. How Oda Nobunaga really died. Unfortunately, my paper in middle school was bound to the failures of our historians. In theory, I could update it into a full report. In theory, at least. A shame that the gates are locked to specific points in time.
What are you really working towards?
It's simple. I want to know the truth.
Seeker of truth.
Are you all right? This isn't like you.
That implies an understanding of what is like me. Or at least, that you believe you understand me.
That's not the point. You need to stop using the gate. I'm going to seal this place off.
Sounds like you've got something to hide.
I don't know what you're...
Wait. Perhaps a personal notebook seems a bit archaic.
I like this is the first event for him, though. I mean, like, it's a bit of a red herring. But I like, it shows that this is where he's getting so much of his information from, is from his little book.
But it does present certain advantages. Digitized data can be altered, fabricated, falsified.
By the way, I just gotta give it to fucking Gouto's voice actor. Like, holy shit, he just kills it.
No intelligent person should trust it. But you already know that, don't you?
Anime laugh.
You are acting strange, after all.
I hardly think you're in a position to talk.
His buried emotions are clouding his judgment, but he's not super off base. I mean, he's suspicious of her because she is trying to put 426 in there, right? But at the same time, he also, it's not even necessarily because, oh, you're trying to betray us by your love for 426. But he's sort of assuming, oh, you've been mind hacked. This is all, you've changed from who you were, and when in reality she hasn't. But he's just pissed off because now suddenly there's no way Morimura that all this time has been in love with 426. That wouldn't make any sense, right? I love her, fucker, motherfucker.
If anyone's changed, it's you. I can only wonder why.
What are you?
Miss Morimura, my question is, who exactly are you?
Okay. God, that scene though, what a fucking troll it is. Okay, dreaming of Sumeri Bridge. Iori meets up with so this is at this point, now Iori realizes that Juro and she were also having dreams, so they're gonna meet up and talk about their cool dreams with each other. Has strange dreams similar to the other two and tells them about a dream of a boy who looked like Amaguchi with the tank and the tank with legs. Tank with a leg. Okay. Dreaming of UFOs. So many of yours are just like, let me tell you about this dream, and then this dream, and then this dream. Hey, actually, now I really think about it, see, this is why all those events that we just did, and it took so long just to get to this point, but now we're getting the scenes where literally the scene is just set up for flashback. That is basically it. Like, anyway, I was outside and I talked to my cat and met my good old pal Kisaragi when I decided to tell Karabe about my UFO dream. And then we flash back to way back here. Remember that time I had a UFO? La la la, I got my cat friend, Juro's here, meet me with Kisaragi, oh yeah, let's go talk about my UFO dream. And then we flash back. There's a fuck ton of just like moments where it's just like the scene that leads to a flashback. And that's where the real lore is. Okay, so which is this one. Makes friendly conversation. The Greek Tomo Kisaragi as she arrives. Susaki tells Karabe about the UFO dream. Iori who leapt through time, which is a joke on the girl who leapt through time. I didn't even catch that. I remember Miles pointed that out to me afterwards. I was like, oh, I didn't even see the name of that. Yes. What a weird movie that was. Iori Fusaka clings to science room with Juro Karabe after her girl runs to the room. She's left alone. She finds a mysterious bright light and gets zapped in time. She shows up in the Warp City, runs into Sentinel number 8, which put her Jime's control. Fusaka loses consciousness due to the impact, but is discovered by Regner. Go! By the way, I just want to throw this out here. I swear to God, this is a. When I look back at this scene, I think this had to have been a soundbite goof or something. Just listen to this. It's just. Die, bitch. Oh, sorry. It's kind of funny watching the fast forward. Okay. Okay, this. Listen to this. I swear to God, this cannot possibly be the soundbite. This shit is like, what? When I first heard it, like, I think the soundbite should be like, and then even the thing here says, or something like that. For some reason, her soundbite is, ah! Like she's supposed to be unconscious or something, right? Ah! I noticed that when I went back to, like, it sort of hit me vaguely when I first played it, and I was like, that was kind of weird. But then when I went back to edit, I realized how fucking hilarious it was. Let's hear it again. Yeah! Anyway. She seems to be unconscious. Okay, anyway. It was a very important scene that we need to see. Okay. So, meets a male student, lose consciousness to the impact, but Gouto's there, and he's like, oh shit. Oh, actually, fuck, I should have listened to the rest of it. Damn it. Because he talks to fucking Morimura. I want to remember what he said to them. I'm gonna shoot you again. At least we could hear the sound about it again. Sorry.
Sekigahara got away.
Did you find Sentinel number 8?
Yes, it had been taken over by the Daimos.
I suppose it's risky to send units out autonomously. I'll restore manual control to number 8. Go ahead and shut it down for now.
By the way, we had a surprise visitor, a Sekigahara.
He's in this sector.
I will say, though, the one thing that I do find a little awkward here is that he confronts Morimura and he's like, who are you? And then the scene ends and they seem to just kind of go on their merry way from there, right? Like they seem like they're just working together again, which is a little weird, right? Like how do we get from the point where he's like, you're an imposter? Anyway, now we're back to working together. Hey, how's it going? Did you have a good weekend? They got better shit to do. They're like, whatever. You're gonna tell me who you are right now. Oh, fucking bell ring. All right, see you later. I guess we'll finish this. Never. How's she in the mecha? I think they're just like kind of communicating with each other. I don't know. This is like, it's sort of weird because they did the same thing before with her talking to Ida. I don't think she's actually in the pod. It's just like, for some reason, whenever they communicate with each other like this, they're always like in their thing. Why are her clothes still on?
Unfortunately,
that's the real
got
question.
Away. And not only that, can you see her? She's a student from sector.
She's like, oh fuck!
Could he have brought her here? She looks familiar. Same class as Kisaragi.
In any case, bring her back.
Okay. And he's like, all right, I'll bring her back, but first let me do a few things. So then he takes her down here, uses the her biometric ID, and this is where she learns what happened with the nanomachines, right? That she was responsible for them. That's where he gets that knowledge. Or she was responsible for the nanomachine incident. She's not actually piloting the Sentinels. She's in the compartment. Just hanging out there, I guess. Right? This is where he finds out that what Morimura was trying to hide, and he's sat on this for a while. Yeah, the maintenance hatch, right? And then he sees his own logs. 60 Ministries. Right? Like, am I understanding that correctly? Like, this is, I think, right? This is where he discovers the Morimura's logs, which includes the talking about the nanomachines. Okay, now they're at the nurse's office. Wakes up. Oh, hey. Yeah, he kind of figures everything out like right there. Iori wakes up in the office. They're like, oh shit, yeah, you just passed out, and Gouto brought you here, and Fusaka tells them about how she met Ace Sakara in a ruined future. Okay. Oh, they're still in the old school building here. This is Tomi saying she wants to get stuff on Shikishima. Talks with Miyako. Oh yeah, that's right. To introduce her to a childhood friend whose father works at the Shikishima Industries. I forgot about that. Which leads to this. But first, I will let you escape. Ryo Shinomi was waiting in the science room for Ace Sakihara and tries to stop him with a gun when he starts working on the gate. While the two struggle, the shift is executed. Ah, yes, and that immediately leads into this one where they are talking to each other. Meets Captain Pompadour, Nenji Ogata, who she assaulted before. This is where they first meet. Iori Fusaka calls out to them, and instant a mysterious light happens, and they get fucking blasted out of there. And this is where they get transported. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, he sees all of her logs. Yeah. Okay. Just make sure. Okay, now we're gonna start probably going through this part pretty quickly because it's all, again, fairly basic in comparison to shit. Oh my god. Amber Firearm, thank you for the 10 gift subs, you absolute mad lad. Jesus Christ, our episode was like 200 penguins tonight? Good god. Why are you guys so fucking angry? So angry and bloodthirsty and deadly. Why? What do the penguins do to you? Why do you want to kill all of them? Oh, I see. Max is actually playing continuing more Neo 2 tonight. How many points are we up to now? We're getting there. We're about 1,100 points. We need 1,400 points to get to. It's still 300, but we're getting there. To get a new emote slot. Okay. Okay, so we got this. This is sort of like the scene that sort of coincides with each other, right? Where like we only see the first part of the scene here, and then we see the other part here. So Ryoko gets transported to 426's hideout. Yes, his amazing hideout in this dilapidated building in Sector 3. She decides to take him by force. An intense headache disables her. And then this is the remainder of the scene. It's brought by the fact that Ace Sakihara is not 426, as she struggles to get through her headache. She's discovered by Tomi Kisaragi and the others who shifted along with her. And they look after her. They are now stranded in the past. Tomi Kisaragi, Nenji Ogata, Miyako, Sartar are suddenly enveloped in light. And when they come to, they are here. Oh, actually, no, these are the scenes that overlap. Actually, I guess all these. God damn, there's like 3 scenes of like this same scene of them. We're here, and we're here, and we're here. Okay, and then the rest of it's just kind of like, okay, Nenji and her go look at her old place. Where her old apartment building, reminisce about the good old days. They find the destroyed kaiju. The control panel inside the remains of the kaiju. Kisaragi couldn't get a response, but when Gata does the same, a large monitor suddenly appears. That's because Nenji has CEO status level, right? I think he says it's because of his dad, right? But is it actually just because of who he was? Both work? I was like, his biometric ID, right? It's actually not really because of his dad. Like I think we were all thinking. I think it's actually because of him. Even then, our brains are still melting. Yes, 2188 privileged as CEO because of his biometric ID. So upon it, images that indicate the kaiju is a piece of terraforming machinery manufactured by Shikishima are displayed. They go find the Sentinel that Juro was piloting. Remembers the day the giant was deployed to protect the city. To the rescue. Tomi Kisaragi and Nenji, you find the missing Ryoko Shinomi on the road near Sakura High School when the nearby androids activate and try to attack them. That's right, because she runs away. That's actually the thing, is that unfortunately these don't actually show literally all the events. Like we don't see the event where they were talking to each other back at the hideout and saying, "Oh, Shinomi's gone," right? Just gotta jump to that next event. So you kind of have to remember that. So nearby androids attack and try to activate and try to attack them, and a boy with a gun appears. A shows up and he's like, "Fuck you, bitch." To escape from 2025, Tomoki Kisaragi and company decide to go down the giant hole, taking Miyako Sawatari with them. Once they get near Sakura High School, they find Ryoko Shinonome and Asakihara confronting each other. She's like, damn you, 426! And he's like, God, we've had this conversation like 30 times now. Okay, Sentinel 16. Tomoki Kisaragi and company make it to the shifter 300 meters underground. As Kisaragi touches a mysterious display, she's able to communicate with the missing Sentinel number 16. But the transmission is quickly cut off and they're attacked by androids once again. The shift is executed right as they are in danger and they escape to 2025. So this is where, so she runs into, yeah, Kisaragi from a loop ago. BJ's there. BJ's there? Hey, look at this one again.
Wait.
Stop.
What in the fresh hell is this?
It's Nenji's best line in the whole game. What in the fresh fuck is this? Wait, where did BJ come from again? What was he doing here? Was he with A? I can't remember. Where'd you come from? BJ, what are you doing in this scene? Oh, A brought him, right, okay. Yeah, okay, he was still A's partner at this point.
This is too. You gonna? I'm not good. I thought
Look, the same kind of.
What in the fresh fuck is this shit? Sure, I could check his timeline.
They're all over the damn. Almost like we're in the belly of the.
Belly of the bitch. Wait, what?
Ache.
You reckon?
Why? What?
Looks like you got some Do you?
Not anymore. I'm all.
Hang on, we need to get back. Miura, help. And in any case, looks like it'll be ready soon.
This machine.
Oh, right, and then she reaches out and talks to. Okay, I was remembering. I was like, what happens here? That's right. Then she manages to contact Kisaragi because of her own biometric ID, and that's where they find Inaba has been shifted to the satellite. As they complete their shift from 2025 to 1985, they notice that Miyako Sawatari is nowhere to be found because she's been taken by universal control. Actually, let me look at BJ. One loop ago, Miura, there it is. Yeah, he was just with them. He was with A the whole time. I'm just kind of curious to see. So when does boy meets girl? Hello, BJ. Interesting. So between this moment here and here, BJ erases his memories. I think, right? I don't think he's erased his memories here yet. I think it's between here and here. It doesn't, yeah, he kind of just does it off screen, doesn't he? I wonder why he decided to do it at this point. I guess maybe he trusted him until he didn't. And he's like, yeah, fuck it, I get out of here. Okay. Okay. Okay, they get the fuck out of the past, back in time. Now Yuki gets recruited for the SIU. Stabbed by the man with glasses. Rolls her eyes at the outrageous assignment and monitoring students are suspected of being related, but then sees Masamu Miname's name on the list. Right. Wajima versus Takamiya. Shiyamaguchi hits up Yuki Takamiya, being harassed by Takemi. Yeah, the situation. He punches Wajima and gets her around his motorbike. Man, Wajima sure can't take a punch. Okay, they ride in tandem, and he's like, girl, I would love you so much. She's like,
Fuck, whatever, you're a weirdo. You fucking weeb, get out of here.
feels they were fated to meet and gets excited. Okay, drops her off at the... Drops off Yukitami and Winston's Sakura High School. She'll hear a nurse into the Shikishima building. He goes home and has wet dreams. He goes home and has some wet dreams about Kisaragi. Takamiya. And then Miyuki Inaba shows up on his television. Actually, now I think about it, I wonder if the communication thing was actually viable, because Kisaragi at this point like activated that switch here, right? Which reached out to Inaba. And now that connection had been taking place, now Inaba is able to reach out to Shu here. Maybe? Anybody know? You have any idea? Or is that just like me making connections that don't exist? Poke, you think it's at $10, man. A little late for me to say this, but I just want to say that it's rare for me to get invested into a song on the first listen, but I'm absolutely obsessed with the Break the Chains. Great song. Can't wait for a full version, possibly? Question mark? Thank you, man. Yes, actually, Drew is going to be working on that. Currently, he's kind of busy with additional work they already have, but also his wife is currently pregnant with twins, so she's going to be expecting fairly soon. But he did tell me that he does want to make a full version of that, so hopefully maybe by the time the next episode gets released. But I really want to get a full version too. I think that'd be really great. Yes, after Kisaragi made contact with number 16, she then constructed the Inaba persona to get around universal control. Oh, fuck. That's sick. All right, so that was actually literally the moment Kisaragi goes there and interacts with that. Isn't it amazing the coincidental shit that happens in this game? Like, thank God Kisaragi got transported back in time, or transported to Sector 3 and got trapped there, and then ran into that area where she got to make contact with Inaba. Yes, then the world already knew about her as an idol. Oh, cool. Okay, so then she reached out to Shiyamagichi. All right, memory interrupted. Okay, we are now in the new classrooms. Look at Miwako standing over there thinking about Goto's booty. Tomi Kisaragi talks to Miwako Sawatari about what happened in 2025, but Sawatari seems to have completely forgotten about it.
She's like, I love crepes and hot dogs.
Meanwhile, and this actually, that's right, this is the flip side of that same scene where now, from Miori's perspective, after waking up from a dream of shooting Jiro Karabe in the dick. Oh shit, wrong button. Wanted to meet with the cute boy again. Yori Fusaki decides to go back to the science room. Seeks out Miwako Sawatari, who's cleaning up due that day, to unlock it for her. Thanks, Miwako. Stuck in the science room, that's right, she finds the magical fucking thing, and it transports her to the UFO. Oops. She investigates the alien-like dolls and machinery. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Yes, I know we see some of this, but hold on.
Why?
Looks like you... Do you have...
Not at I'm
I think I finally realized now.
What's going on?
And it's...
You actually don't even see her face here. Well, sure, she actually had not even set up her Inaba persona yet. That didn't even hit me. That's kind of cool. Boom. This is what I was like. This is when the androids, because these androids have been sitting here dead for like fucking ever. I was like, when did we shoot them again? This is where we shoot them.
Now.
All right, guys, everybody. I think. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, that was sector 3. This is sector. No, this is sector 3. Yeah. That's when these androids get down here. They've been sitting there dead for like 30 minutes. Even though you technically only shot the one to the right. I'm not sure what these happened to these guys. I guess maybe A shot them later? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, she comes down here. The boy she likes appears along with Ryoko Shinome. They've been hiding behind the androids, feeling saddened by. Yeah, that's right. Then she says, she's like, I'm not really thinking so much about the fact that I'm in this weird futuristic UFO. Remember that old Iori from the previous one where she was in the UFO? She was talking quantum mechanics with Juro. She's like, or with Akino. This Iori goes into the UFO. She's like,
I wonder if that cute boy is gonna sing anybody. Oh no, he's talking with Shinome senpai. Dirty bitch, fuck her. They steal my man away.
While androids are attacking them. Get back, Iori.
Ah, man, stupid fucking Shinome.
I know that was Nurse Morimura. Quantum mechanics. I know that Iori grew up in 2104. Damn it. 1985 ruined this girl. That's what I'm saying, guys. 1985 fucking ruined this girl. God damn it. Yeah, 2100 education is pretty good. Okay. Tragic love. So what? He actually comes back here again? Even after they left here? I guess so. He's like, this is basically a deja vu of like, okay, we're back here again. Oh, and also we're back here again. And he chases after Ryoko. He's like, Ryoko, seriously, how many times am I gonna chase your bitch ass down? No, you're 426. God. Poor A. A's like, I can't get past this chick. Okay, then anyway, they shoot him again. Oh, and this is the argument that day. And you guys sort of point this out. This is actually like, seeing this original scene, you see how like Nenji sort of grows from it, because in the first time he talks to Kisaragi, he just kind of like pushes his feelings away. She's like, oh, do you care about me that much? And he's like, no, I don't care about you. It's like, you know, I wouldn't want to be responsible if you died or something. And she's like, oh, that's it? And he's like, yeah. But then later on, you know, when he gets stuck in Groundhog Day, it's the most Groundhog Day shit ever. It's just like Bill Murray, where like, he gets stuck in this shit. He's like, you know, first it's like disbelief that's happening. Then eventually he's like, whatever, this shit doesn't matter anymore. And then by the end, he's literally just telling her, he's like asking her, hey, Kisaragi, if you had only one day, if you knew you were gonna die at any moment, what would you do? And she's like, well, I'd spend that time with you. And he's like, hell yeah. And he makes out with her right there. I love you, girl. Oh, yeah, I haven't actually seen Source Code. Should probably see that someday. But it's cool. I just like that sort of growth in his character. I liked that because I didn't know till way later that this was actually based off a scene that he had.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess you should stop and think about it.
People in town are managed by Universal Control Systems. They return to 2025, but it's stopped by Nenji Agata. Okay, Nacha and Yuki. Yuki, who transferred to Sakura High, makes her way over to the track team. She's reunited with her best friend Natsuno, whom she hasn't seen in several years. Natsuno has not been part. By the way, I just want to throw out here, all the way up till now, Natsuno hasn't done dick. Literally has had nothing to do with the story. Nothing. She's just here. She's just track girl. She's done nothing. Pilot of Sentinel number 14. All right, this is where she runs into Yakashiji. At the forced transmission for 2064, Sentinel 14 is back into Hiro Morimura and company's possession. Megumi Yakashiji is introduced as a new pilot for the Sentinel, but Ryoko Shinome is strongly opposed to this. Yeah, she's saying, no, fuck you. This is my Sentinel. Nobody touches it. Okay. The life event at Tsuno Manami. Lover, and then this is like her start. This is really the start of her story. UFOs, supernatural. She loves Dr. Space and E.T. While participating in track team, she encounters strange men in black. And then there's BJ, her best friend from E.T. They go looking for the gate he's been wanting to find. They go to the gate, and then they go to the future where the robots are destroying all of mankind. And then we sprint into the city. New old building. All right, then we go to... All right. Again, oh yeah, now we travel to 1945. Look at the old building, which is now brand new. Hear voices. They learn about the conversation between male and female student that weaponized at Ayame Pass. This is where Gouto shows up. I kind of want to see this for a second. Gouto! Beep up. Run, bitch. We gonna die today.
Gouto-san.
Right on time. Here's your pill supply for the month.
Are these the same ones I had last month?
Why do you ask?
Please, just be honest with me. The pills you've been giving me, they let me see the future. But these new pills are different. I feel awful when I take them. And they make me forget what I've seen in my dreams.
Okay, now I've got another question. What in the fuck is going on with Tamao here? I feel like this is another thing. It feels like we barely touch or explain this. Why does she have dreams? Why is she even taking pills? Was she fighting at all in the... Remember the interview? Yeah. What was it they talked about in this interview? Yeah, this got cut out. She was getting ready to be taken over by AI Tamao. It was in the interview. It was mentioned in those interviews that it was just prepped for her to pilot. Yeah, it was the second one I read today. So basically, this is sort of remnants of cut content that didn't really go anywhere. Tamaobot was supposed to override her, but decided not to. She was gonna be a Sentinel pilot, but Morimura decided on Aegis instead. Okay. Yeah, her past loop self was a Sentinel pilot. So they were putting Tamaobot's memories into her, right? And then they changed their mind, and now they're trying to get rid of her, rid of those memories, right? Yeah, so now Gouto's removing the memories. Red herrings by the cutting room floor. Okay. In reality, though, so like the real truth of this situation, though, was, so they kind of ended up going back and undoing this, but in reality, they actually were going to go somewhere with it. Like, they actually might have made this into something more, like, substantial. But instead, it's just like, well, by the way, that thing you didn't really know about where we were giving you memories and shit, now we're taking them away. Because, yeah. Bye! It's kind of interesting. You think they just would have removed that plot line entirely, but actually, you know why they left it in there was probably because they had Tamao talk to Eiseki Gahara, and she kept him safe. Why did she keep him safe? Because of what her dreams were telling her, right? And if they took that out, that wouldn't make that scene not make any sense. She got shafted, not the fun way. So they're like, okay, we'll just keep it there, but then later on we'll just have Gouto be like, I guess we changed her mind. Here's some new pills. When I finish the game, if Tamao felt a bit shallow, she does. She just feels incomplete. It's super weird. it really does. You can feel it with her story in particular.
You must continue your treatment. They'll completely eliminate your nightmares.
Nightmares? These don't feel like...
Trust me. They'll help you revert to your original state. We're putting an end to this operation.
Yeah.
Gouto-san, please wait! I can't forget. It's our only hope of survival. It's no use. I can't remember. The weapon at Ayame Pass, no. I can't remember anything.
Okay. Cool. That's why Tamao ranks so low in popularity poll. Most of her characters we've seen has been 426 or I Tamao. Yeah, I mean, I was actually a popularity poll. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, who was number one, by the way, in the popularity poll? Who were like the number one characters? Ryoko? Really? Really? Ryoko. I'm a little surprised by that. Is that just because everybody gets like is getting that nostalgia boner from Evangelion? Double century because of Ray? Yeah, is everyone just getting Ray boners? They're like, Ray! Sort of like Ray! I mean, don't get me wrong, I thought Ryoko had a nice little story arc. But I think there were ones that were done a little bit better, or like had a bit more meat to them. Ryoko's was more like just the idea of like, yes, she is deteriorating, and or basically the twist that she was the one that set everything into place. But or it's just because she's a cutie patootie, even though she's a little crazy pants. All right. Mysterious motives. Assume Jay arrived at the military factory. Well, they don't find Sentinel 17. They do find 19, which had been piloted by one of BJ's friends, which was Okino, right? So this is Okino's original one, right? Wait. Miura Sentinel. Oh, it's Hijiyama's AI Sentinel. Akina's is 12. Oh, this is the one he gives to Miura, but it's not actually the original one. Right. Remember, Miura's launch scene was supposed to be in memory of his friend's AI Takatoshi. Right. All right, that's the scene where they got the forced activation code added to him, right? I do have a question though. When the Sentinel, when he put himself inside that drone, when did he do that? When did he put his mind inside of the drone? Was that before the Sentinel infection incident? Oh, BJ checks he checks the vials and his friend is gone. Okay. Yeah, that was the cut content as well for AI Takatoshi. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Right in the incident to save his AI from the infection. Right. So then did he also get zapped to a different period? 17 stopped responding. Because my question is, so like there's now the original Sentinel 17, which he's looking for, right? And then there's drone Mura. 17 got zapped with Inaba to the satellite. And then the drone got zapped to Sector 3, I guess, where Tetsuya Ito was. He's like, there's the drone that's got Miura or whatever, and he doesn't want to cooperate with me. Is it his mystery file? Oh, it finds the memory cell. It's the word BJ kept repeating when he Minami Fest the first time. He says, his Miura escaped into a drone before Sentinel 17 was shifted from the Kaiju in 2064. Or I guess he stayed in 2064. Because that's where the fight was. He just stayed there. I think. Assuming I'm understanding this right. Yeah, he just stayed there. I think. And then Tetsuya, oh yeah, he did. And then Tetsuya probably found him there and took him with him. Yes, right. Ito was still in 2064, so he took him with him. Okay. I just had to put that together. I was like, where did he like? But now he had to find where his Sentinel got shifted to because he had no idea. Okay. Okay, so they find that Sentinel. Yeah, Ida brought him with him from Sector 2. Actually want to hear him say.
Can you try? Can't believe we're right.
Beep.
It's how does someone?
The Sentinels, it was
Great. Anyhow, wait. Right. You said
correct. Number 19. The last I cannot pilot his.
Belong to a comrade.
What happened?
I have confirmed it.
Do you mean he's
correct? He is dead.
So they were gonna go into more detail how this was Takatoshi's AI and shit. That's a real shame.
The Sentinel's primer, someone bypassed it.
I don't really. Maybe one of the people.
That would be impossible with.
Okay, I'll see you.
This is bad.
And the game given to, we're not even halfway down this timeline yet. Like I said, things start moving more quickly as we got past the initial shit. He's been cut. Now it belongs to, Miura. Hey, what's up, Christiander, man? Okay. All right, got it. So we go over here. Oh no, they can't go back to their own time. The gate lock's changed by the mysterious boy. All right, Okino shows up. They find that BJ was using it. Kitaro Miura runs into Minami. Sees mysterious light comes from Takasashi Shrines of faded mean with the Asuna Minami who have been hiding behind the trees. And he's like, damn, what are you wearing, girl? That's right, Miyuka, the harem she deserved in those timelines. Fuck yeah. Okay, the air raid happens from the U.S. military. The residential area that included Tamao Karabe's family home is burnt to the ground. Yataro Miura searches for Tamao and his sister Chihiro as the sparks fly about. And that's when the kaiju attacked. Kitaro Miura and the others run from strange-looking new American weapons, leading Chihiro and Asuna Minami to Tamao Karabe. Miura runs off to the Sentinel and mounts a counterattack, and that's when, hey, Goto's here. Gouto! He's like, hey, I'm gonna borrow this baby. Bye. appears first. Please calm down, Miss Morimura. Okay, boys first battle. He gets in his big old fucking dank machine. And in the back, unbeknownst to him, is actually Minami and BJ, who then use it to shift back to 1985. Get out of the Sentinel ship being surrounded by homes from the flames of war. He sees a skyscraper lined skyscraper-lined great city before him. They were in the maintenance hatch. It's already gone. The people start to gather. The Miura's like, okay, basically the whole time Miura's like, oh my god, this place is so weird. And then he gets punched in the face by Nenji. And he wakes up at Shu's house. And he's like, dude, bro, what you doing, bro? You want a soda, bro? Okay, now this is Chihiro Morimura has been woken up, who is really Professor Morimura. Within the ruined city of 2025, Rinny, Gouto, and Chihiro, a clone of Chihiro Morimura, talk about the compatible ones. They then leave for 1985 to give a status report on the last 5 years. Why did they come? Hold on. Why is it they came to this area? Why was it?
My apologies, Miss Morimura. Making arrangements in 1985 proved somewhat difficult. I'm sorry we've had to remain here the past few days.
Not much we can do if it's an emergency. I have to ask, was it absolutely necessary to dress me up like this?
Does it bother you? Considering the age you appear, well, it struck me as the most inconspicuous choice.
Oh, that's right. Sector 3 is the accessible mainframe. Right. I forgot about that. Because Sector 4's mainframe was locked off. You're right. That's why they came here. A familiar sunset. So now they jump to Sector 4. The gates of sunset. She's filled with a somewhat nostalgic feeling. Goes with Gouto at the residence. My best friend's meddling. BTR, she's being chased with the suits, men in black suits. As soon as shocked to find out her best friend Nikitamiya has actually been working alongside him. Dun dun dun. Also is her mom. Well, we haven't gotten there yet. Promise to Tamao. Oh god, this scene ends up happening so much later. So Yakashiji on the roof. This is where Tamao approaches her and tells her, all right, you can go live with Juro, but you just gotta not like tell him who he really is. And if he asks about it, then just ignore it. And now she's here. Megumi Yakashiji, a girl in the same year as Juro Karabe, suddenly moves into his house. Karabe thinks it's a joke, but she shows him the rental agreement that she received from Tamao Karabe, his grandmother. Although Karabe did not know her well, Megumi acts as if she had known him from before. Right. Usami's got a gun! Okay. Asuma was believes that she found her top secret notebook, but is suddenly shot by Tomi Kisaragi and makes a run for it. Or shot at by her. It's just like that time that Mimiko saw fucking Usami with a gun. When she stumbles upon Natsuno Minami and Tomi Kisaragi with bandages on her leg. Waiting for Sawatari. Ori Fusaka and Tomi Kisaragi wait for Mimiko at the gates. Oh, that's right. And then and this is where she's like, oh, this is what I just saw happen. Yeah. See, at this point, this is what I mean. We're like now, we're moving quickly through this because it's all pretty basic. Yeah, she arrived late because of what she saw. Okay, exterminator. She hides in one of the stalls in the girl's bathroom. Outside of the stall, the machines get into an intense battle. Come with me. Nah, fight me. As things become quiet, Minami comes to the stall only to be shot in the cheek by the android that looks like Tamao Karabe, which is the stuff that is meant to make it so that she can make the most of her Sentinel. And again, is where, you know, you guys were pointing out, like, he's like, oh, you hard to believe that someone like you would be resorting to this kind of violence, but we didn't know jack shit about her because of content. Still a cool scene. Actually, let's just see it one more time. Let's just watch this chick kick some fucking ass.
You know, and you still have something against me?
Many people fell victim to you. That much is still true.
That's right, because she doesn't trust Izumi at all.
That's why I have to destroy you here and now.
You must die!
You're awfully dramatic for a machine.
And I'm awfully strong, too.
Check this out.
Well, his body really is falling apart. I can barely hold my gun straight.
Ah! Too bad they didn't animate this shit, though.
I expected it, knowing who you were. I guess even your heart is just a machine. You're a monster yourself. No effort for me. Whatever. Makes it all easier.
What the heck just happened? It's...
Ah, my toilet. Ow. She got fucked up. All right. Then she gets shot in the face. Okay, on the way home, Iori, again, this is one of those things where it's just like nothing happens except for Takemi's there and he's like, ugh. And Haizumi, she's like, ugh. And he's like, ugh. And then he runs away. But then not really, because she then gets confronted and he's like, I want you to be my girl. She's like, no. And he's like, yes. And she's like, no. And then Nate comes out and he's like, yes. And he goes and kicks his ass. Okay, beats the shit out of him. Then with all her might, she's like, no, I can't let this go. So she runs to the station and she's like, I love you so much. With Yuki Takamiya's help. That's right. Oh yeah, and then the Men in Black show up and she helps A and hits him in the back of the head, and then Takamiya shows up and she couldn't tell it was Iori because it's just so dark, even though we're in a fucking city full of lights. And now we're out on the back of a motorcycle, and this is where the most beautiful moment in the entire game happens. And Iori, with all of her heart, says, I love you, A. And he's like, I don't know dick about you, and you don't know dick about me. Fuck you. And then he shoves her off the motorcycle and drives away. You guys remember that? That's how I remember that scene. He's like, shut up. On the way back to her house, Iori Fusaka miss her feelings for him. The boy who is named Asakar, surprised, accepts her feelings. He's like, okay, sure. Yeah, no, or just body check the MI, but the Men in Black, even though she just runs into him, she's like, and then falls down. Panty shot. Okay. Why are you here? Miura, who is searching for the clues to get back to the era, is reunited with Minami. Hearing Minami's words that she'll take him to Karabe House, Miura remembers what happened in the house he lived in. And hey, I'm coming to live here now, whether you like it or not. Suck my balls. In exchange for keeping him a secret from Sakashiji. Taken along by Nasuna Minami, Kitaro Miura walks to the threshold of the 1985 Karabe House. It didn't burn down. There's that mark in the pillar's not there. Then he goes to the park. He finds Chihiro there, except it's not really Chihiro anymore. Miura's filled with the feelings of missing his sister. Goes to meet with Minami, discover the truth about the time travel. The two head to the old school building. Where do we come from? Where do we go? Now, so Minami reveals to Kitaro Miura she's been helping the alien BJ. Okay, this is the one where they come across that message. Important log to Miura, which... Oh, right, this is the log that was... Miura's dating Minami and Yuki is her mom. Miura again, I'm back again. This looks a lot like this one. It's very similar. The girls are staying in slightly different places. Actually, no, they're staying in the same place. I'm standing in a slightly different place. This one, I'm in front of the hose. This one, to the left of the hose. He's not able to find her. He's asked to bounce relationship to her from the members of the track team. Thanks to the team manager, Miura heads to Sokitaka Shrine. Arrives there, witnesses the moment that Mitsuno Minami and BJ shift. Miura follows them in order to make sure that Chihiro is safe in his own time. But that shift was also witnessed by somebody else. Oh yes, Ryoko's there too. Hold on, let me see how this one goes again.
Amazing.
And they're back.
Whoa. There was a big flash, just like when I came. Same flash. This happened at. There was a.
You're dead set on this then? You definitely want to...
I'll figure out how... It's Chihiro. If there's any that I have...
Okay, BJ. That data unit. So it was with Natsuno Minami all this time.
Okay, and that's where she knows where BJ is, because eventually she ends up coming across it here, which is, I think, pretty soon. Okay, they look for Chihiro in 1945. They find Tamao, and she's fucking dead. Tells Mira that Chihiro was taken by Renya Gouto, and then vanishes without a trace. Back to the fucking pod you go. Actually, technically, I think she's gone now. Like that, she actually died in the simulation. So when the world was gonna get recreated, she would come back. They'd like dump her and redo it again. Mira's pissed. He's gonna go look for Gouto. One of the Natsuno Minami's friends was a picture and recognizes the man from Miyame Park. That's right, because Miyuka has a picture of him that she took without him noticing. Chihiro's there. And Chihiro's like, no, I'm an old lady. Stop talking to me. Go-Fi shows up. This is the shit where like Go's such an asshole. He's like, I don't really like I don't like the tone you're giving me or something. And he's like, you asshole, you stole my little sister. He's like, Miura, come on, you're like fucking 8 plot points behind me. Keep up. He tells them Miura and Sekihara is trying to kill her. Okay, so they go back to 2065. Finds out the BJ from BJ, the tripods are robots made by Tsukushima. The BJ then reveals they're not actually on Earth. That Minami herself might be the alien created by them. Okay, then they go to Sector 1. Find the quantum computer and find the location of Sentinel 17. They discover that Sentinel 17 is located on a man-made satellite orbiting the planet. Okay, so this is the other thing too, right? Is that this is, I guess technically, the Sentinel itself is just data, right? Just like Inaba is. So that's why it's able to transport itself outside of the system. Right? That's all it really is data. So then they just bring the data back again, which is the Sentinel. It's just like, it's kind of where it's like, it makes you think, oh, it got teleported outside of it, but it's not a physical object. It's just data for the Sentinel, right? I guess technically Inaba was one too. And actually Miura's was as well. His was an AI too, so that's could be why it got transported as well. Just kind of a funky, yeah, it's a funky thought process. Okay, on a man-made satellite. Access to the mothership. Gouto and Chihiro arrive at the mainframe to stop the manufacture of the kaiju at the automated factories. Chihiro uses her senior admin ID to try and access the mothership. Okay, this was sort of a relatively significant scene. So this is what I was sort of confused about. If I remember correctly, in this scene, she does manage to stop the mainframe, right, from producing more kaiju. Yet for some reason in the final battle, we're still getting a ton of new kaiju. What happened with that? Because of the factory kaiju? Oh, the roaming factories. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. 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 Clever. They create kaiju that can produce more kaiju. That's actually brought up in the final battle. All right, see you, Knights. See you, man. That's what, okay. Right. Okay, that confused me. When I saw a scene, I was like, did that just not work? No, and it was brought up in the final battle. We're like, that's how the factories, that's how they keep making them. The automatic factories stop, but they are making them through basically kaiju that make more. Interesting. For the start, it was impossible to destroy all of them because all they had to do is make new ones to make new ones. It's kind of like the self-replicating probes in a lot of ways, isn't it? In a weird way. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it didn't really matter. That didn't actually change that much in the end. Okay, a closed world. Tetsuya gets to Sector 3 to find the UFO, but is shot by Ryoko Shinonome, who had been lying in wait. When she comes to, BJ is nowhere to be found. Okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. This is how she gets BJ. This is how Natsuno Manami gets trapped in Sector 3 for a fucking while. So yeah, so now let's say guys, let's say goodbye. Bye, Manami. Bye. We're not gonna see you for like the next like 30 entries of this story. Legit. Now we get to Yuki's plot point here, where Yuki is just spending her entire time looking for her. Bye, Manami. Bye. BJ then gets kidnapped by Ryoko, who then takes her over here. Yuki is looking around, or yeah, she's just hanging out and sees that Ryoko sees the message from the box, which shows her that she is the one responsible for all this bullshit. Like 3 weeks. Yeah, she was gone for a while. Okay. Suspicious pills. All right, she passes out from this scene, and then she takes her to the nurse's office. Wakes up at the nurse's. She takes pills from Yuki Takamiya. Takamiya asks why she was stopped. She was supposed to hide the device, but Shinonome has completely forgotten that. Oh, right. She asked Takamiya to hide the device for her. She's like, why did you want me to do that? What she ended up doing is she ends up hiding it in the old school building, right? Okay. So now Nachan's gone. This is actually kind of the start of her story, where it's like, after her prologue, she's like, all right, I gotta look for Natsuno. She's been absent from school for several days. She questions her classmates, finds out the special investigation unit is somehow involved. Also, while Erika Aiba is following her around, that's right. She goes to meet Tetsuya Ida for answers. He tells her not to pursue Natsuno Manami's disappearance, but this will only strengthen her resolve. I actually kind of want to watch this scene because I feel like a lot of the scenes with Tetsuya Ida always have some like hidden underlying meaning to them, you know, that you probably didn't notice the first time.
This is unacceptable. I thought I made it clear that you are not to contact me.
I need to know what happened to Natsuno Minami, and I know you have answers.
Teenagers run away from home all the time.
That's what the police say, but the school insists she's out sick. Looks like nobody can get their story straight. So which is it, huh? I'm not an idiot, you know.
Your suspicions are not unfounded, but our investigation is still ongoing. I don't have a clear answer myself. We don't know where she is, or even if she's still alive. The evidence so far points to kidnapping.
Who the hell would want to kidnap her? Shikishima?
They could have done it without anyone realizing she was gone. There'd be no need to draw such attention to themselves. No. Someone else is behind this.
And that's who Shinonome is looking for?
Someone at the school could be behind this. It's possible they are there even now. In any case, the situation is dangerous. I suggest you keep your nose out of it. Shinonome-kun has this under control. As for you, Takamiya-kun...
Thing is, he doesn't even know about this either, I don't think, right? He does not know that she found BJ and saw that message.
You will continue to monitor the other students as instructed.
And then she asks Takamiya to hide it somewhere, and now she doesn't even remember it happening.
Have I made myself clear?
Okay, they actually really do not have much. Okay, then she goes to Takeshaka Shrine with Erika Aiba. They find nothing. Oh, God. I just realized, look, in the appearances by, it's Juro Izumi from 2 loops ago. It doesn't even say Erika Aiba. It's, nah, it's Juro. That's just Juro wearing a dress. It's fine. Ironically, it's because Ida sabotaged Ryoko that she fails to bring home his prize. True. Very true. It's just Juro. He's fine. Hoping they can find something that will lead to the reason why Natsuno Manami's disappearance. Yes, that's literally the day wasted scene. Goes to the girls' bathroom, finds the glasses, and SIT who they might belong to. Pressing the subject. Tomi Kisaragi. Miyuko says that she saw Tomi in the north building, but Iori confirms that it was already with her at the front gate during that time, and that's when we got that scene. Sentinel brought in. Yuki was taken in by Hazuo Nishi for fighting Takemi Wajima and his boys, and is told that there's been several heavy heavy machinery accidents occurring lately. Takamiya thinks that it has something to do with the robot described in Natsume Minami's notebook and decides to head to the shipbuilding docks where the machinery is being stored. Oh, right. Yeah. That's right. And that's where she's like, okay, I gotta go see what this is. And that's where the Sentinel is. On her way, she talks to Nenji, a guy who happened to be on the train. According to him, Erika Iba in Class 1D has been absent from school. And this is where she runs into Ryoko's Sentinel, I believe. But is met by Rikishino May run to Gouto. There's a mark she doesn't recognize appear around her collarbone. They realize that she too has a connection to the Sentinels. And the whole time, of course, Erika Iba has been fucking around with her nanomachines to give her the capability. Miura activate. Yuka, now remembering what the device Rikishino asked her to hide looked like, goes back to the classroom and pulls out the box she stashed there earlier. She struggles to figure out how to activate it, and Sekihara shows up just in time to do so with ease. Along with this robot he calls Miura, they head to Sector 3 where Natsume Minami has been stranded. Was there anything else that really happened in this scene that like is worth, like, did they see any kind of message or anything? Yeah, there's the... Hello. I'm gonna pick that up. Oh, he's dead.
I didn't kill him. He's just uncut.
Hey, get away from...
Right. Do you even know what...
This guy was...
Miura. You got your memory.
Where am I?
Okay. Again, he gets his memory back.
Sector 4.
Yeah.
The old building at Sakura High School.
Then we have a problem. Natsuno got left behind.
Oh, fuck.
Did you say Natsuno? Are you talking? Does that mean you know where?
Who are?
I'm.
Who the dicks are you?
But that doesn't matter.
I do mean Natsuno.
I like how even BJ's to know the fight. It's like, who the hell are you? Don't you have my data logs? I'm her mom.
According to my last memory, she is currently marooned in Sector 3.
Sector.
You'll understand.
All right. Not really. Okay, they go to Tokusaka Shrine. We now kind of hit the halfway point, finally. They shifted to Sector 3 through time travel, but unable to find Minami. When she arrives at the old school building, she discovers that Sekihara found an android that looks like Tomi Kisaragi hidden away in a broom cupboard. Oh, right. And now this is where they confront Juri Izumi. Erika reveals that Erika was Juri Izumi. Izumi shot by Chihiro Morimura, riddled with bullet holes. Narrowly escapes by jumping off the bridge and disappearing. I do kind of want to hear... I kind of want to hear the confrontation again between her and Morimura.
So this Morimura's idea. It's been a while, hasn't it? I never thought I'd see you dressing up as a schoolgirl. You're insane, Juro.
At least I'm more sane than you, trying to save your own ass by derailing the Interstellar Project.
I'm doing this for you and me.
Trying to save your own ass by derailing the Interstellar Project. What is he referring to? Is he referring to the... To the nanomachines? What's this referring to? Oh, Operation Aegis. Oh, Operation Aegis would have made it impossible for the final phase to be completed. Okay, so he totally gets it now, right? Okay, by this point he understands everything. Yeah. And I guess she does as well. Okay.
We can make it out alive. Not the you as you are now, but the one before you awakened here.
For the small sacrifice of 15 other lives.
It's not a sacrifice. They'll be able to lead happier lives this way.
Even if it means they're denied their future without ever knowing why?
I have shot you here on Sumire Bridge once before. I have no hesitation as I do so again.
Okay, so when he says, for the small sacrifice of 15 other lives, it's saying that once you activate Operation Aegis, we're going to be stuck here. So these 15 lives will be trapped in this world forever. But she's saying, oh, it's fine, because we'll all be able to live happier lives because we won't be stuck with the kaiju. Because they'll all be dead, but even if we're stuck here, we'll be, you know, it's better than this endless loop we're stuck in. Right? They can never leave their pods. He just lets the special AI continue to live in the simulation, but the kids can never reach the real world. Oh, if they loop again, oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even actually think about that. If they loop again, it didn't even really occur to me, actually. So I realized that the facility will reset itself, right? Like this facility will break down. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're actually completely fucked, right? Because they could, in a sense, rebuild the facility, right? Well, if the facility breaks down, they just make a new one, right? Am I understanding that right? The facility breaks down, they just make a new one. But Sector Zero gets completely wiped. I mean, it's not a completely fucked instance because even if it gets wiped, they could just... The only reason why this ended up doing anything, that we ended up getting anything, was because at one point, Juro and his Iori and Akino found a UFO, right? So that could possibly maybe happen again, but again, it's only potentially. But the Morimura and Juro here will get removed. But like, am I understanding this correctly, right? They will make a new facility, so this still will essentially go back to complete zero, but we're still going to have the 15 people doing this thing again and again and continue from where we left off. Or factory setting your phone. Yeah, no, I get that. The facility would not have the same old save files. No more knowledge of looping. I mean, we don't know if a new factory gets rebuilt. I mean, they didn't really, I don't know if they really clarified that, because I think the idea is, right? It's like, they decide whether the file phase needs to be redone, or maybe not. Maybe the facility doesn't come back. Right? In which case, it doesn't matter, right? Because everyone's fucked. But if it's the case that they're rebuilding a new facility, I feel like that's the only reason she should give a shit, right? Because, like, otherwise, Juro saying, for the small sacrifice of 15 lives, it's not going to matter because we're all going to die anyway, right? But if we do the other way, if it's like there's a new facility being rebuilt, then Juro has an argument here. Like, yeah, you're basically fucking us all over to save yourself, but she also wants to save him. But you're going to do it to sacrifice these 15 lives. They'll be trapped in this pod forever. I think. No, if that's the case, Morimura 2188 wouldn't make the bet. True. Maybe? Yeah. I think I finally get what Izumi's arguing. If Inaba didn't get the emergency exit to work, the 15 would be stuck in the simulation with no way out when Aegis split. No, I get that. Yeah. That's exactly. And then what I didn't understand was that those ended up being two different plans entirely. And yeah, hers is, this is like the only answer is that we're going to live here trapped forever. But the thing is, right, Morimura and Juro, they won't be able to escape either, right? They'll be trapped there as well. But that doesn't really matter to them, right? Because they're already just data in Sector 0, right? Am I understanding that correctly? So to them, they're like, I don't care as long as I have you and we're here. We're stuck here regardless. Fuck the rest of the other kids. It is kind of interesting because Morimura's plan is actually a bit more selfish in that way. And I didn't, yeah. It's not sacrifice. They'll be able to live. But she's saying, oh, well, they're fine. They'll live in the simulation, but they're not in the future. They're never going to get out of the simulation. Okay, all right, cool. See, at the end, I still didn't fully understand this argument here.
Oh, shit, stay back. It's not
dead. Leg.
You really are just what the?
Getting ready for the game that will soon begin. Things are about to get underway. I don't have time to deal with nuisances like you.
Beep, boop, beep.
Jumping from this height, not even above. He shouldn't.
The
be able
police
to
are
move
here.
alone.
Don't
We need to
worry.
surround them.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to go. We'll look around.
Understood.
All right.
Metachip, son.
Okay, and then this is where Juro, he's like, man, I just got this great porno. I can't wait to go home and watch it. Oh shit, there's a naked robot lady running at me. And then Kyuta shows up, and now Kyuta's here forever. 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 Yes, now his best buddy's here. Okay, so this is when he jumps into him. And then this is where Yakushi runs into Fluffy the cat, who's also Juro Izumi. And that, it's funny, I didn't even realize. So it seems like Fluffy can only show up, he chooses who he wants to, whose nanomachines he can show up in to make himself visible, right? But he still has to use Juro as a, basically a wavelength or something, like a detector or a satellite or no, transmitter, right? So the further away Juro gets, the harder it is. But you can actually see, like, she sees him in this scene, which is why Fluffy is, like, immediately right there. Yeah, as a projector. Just watch the Shrine of A's dialogue for... What, this one? With 426? Oh, right, you're right. This one. You're actually right. Man, I can't wait to watch my porno. Do. Oh, dicks.
I'm sorry it had to come to this. I should never have let you out of the underground.
Just as I thought. You've returned.
You've returned, yes!
If only I hadn't spared you.
I won't let anyone interfere with my escape.
You must think you're handling this situation well. But Mira is well aware.
I doubt it.
The reason he deleted your memories at school Was to hide the log from you.
Quit stalling.
What?
Morimura must have arranged this.
The reason he what? The reason he deleted your memories at school was to hide the log from you? Huh? Oh, this is one of the few mistranslations. The original Japanese attributed no pronouns, but it's Biji's own memories that deleted, not A. Okay. I was like, okay. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, this has to be a mistranslation, right? He must mean the reason he deleted his own memory was just to hide the log from you. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so that's actually a mistranslation. Okay, cool. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, okay. Run to Fluffy. Fluffy's like, I'm going to sign a pact with you. Blah, blah, blah. I'm a talking cat. Blah, blah, blah. Shootout dream. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is when Jiro's like, hey, Eeyore, you want to hear about this time I murdered everybody? Actually, no, he's dreams about the dream. He's talking about the dream where they're working together to like bomb some facilities or whatever. After putting down the beakers, Kyuchishiba's also in this scene, which is just Jiro Izumi from 2 loops ago. To Natchan, led by Miura, who found a location that had an unnatural gathering of androids. Yukitakami assists us to rescue Nasuno. There's Nasuno. She's back in the story again. She's just been sitting here all day. With a gun given to her by Asa Gihara, she comes in and shoots the shit out of everybody. She runs over and makes out with Nasuno Minami, her daughter, and the two of them embrace each other like they never want to let go. Wait, what? Anyway. Contract! Megumi Oxygen approaches Jiro Karabe, who's sleeping in the living room. Fluffy appears at her side, presses the contract owner once again to bring Karabe back to normal. Yakushi makes up her mind, agrees to a contract with Fluffy. Now kill Gouto. Alright, so now she goes around shooting at everybody, which is giving everyone the nanomachines that lets them make the most of the game. The hawk has landed, since the Taka and Yuki's name means hawk. Ooh. Oh, cute. The neat little details, that cleaning detail is only for 2 people. Yeah, Megumi Glock Suji. Yes. So now she got her arc is beginning where she just goes around shooting everybody in the face. Okay, which makes it kind of erases their memories of the moment. BJ is now missing. Unable to set the changes to Chiro, wishes to see Nasuno Minami again. When he reaches the athletics building, sees that Minami is in a panicked state, questions about it, and learns that BJ is missing. Past guitar Miura is hung up on Asa Gihara's words and BJ if they are one and the same. BJ acknowledges this and says that he isn't from the future, but rather someone that used to be Miura. From the future, Shiomaguchi happens upon Guitar Miura in the passageway. Tells about a dream he had the other day. Oh my god, look at all these overlapping events. Connecting dreams. Shiomaguchi meets up with Iori Fusaka at the old school building. As they talk about dreams they had, they realize that they both had the same dream. In an effort to get to the bottom of the mystery, Yamaguchi tells Fusaka about a dream he also had the other day. More flashbacks. Inaba's communications. Shiomaguchi wakes up in the middle of the night and talks to Miyuki Inaba through TV. He finds out she's able to communicate by posting as a broadcast content. Oh, if you do the Iori earlier, you can guess that Shiba isn't real. That's cool. Hijiyama, the jacket snatcher. Okay, this is where, wow, holy fuck, dude. Look how late in the story Hijiyama comes back again. Last time we left him, he was starving and got yakisoba pawn. Now, we're just past halfway, and now suddenly he's back again. He's like, hey, I've been stealing clothes. And then here's like the first event with Jiro Karabe. Just hanging out with his best friend, Kyuchishiba, who's also him from another world. Has to take some papers to the office. He goes there and sees shit with his name on it. All his basic bitch shit that we're We're already like fucking 3 timelines past by this point, all right? We're already 18 plot points ahead, all right? Come on, keep up, game. Then he goes out and about. He runs into Miura, who then activates his thing, which basically causes him to accidentally activate his Sentinel. And then Shidaba's like, oh shit, better fucking get rid of this memory. And that makes it so that Miura can get back into his Karabe can get back into his Sentinel now, right? Ichiyama was almost for a long time. So now after running to Miura, he can now get back into his Sentinel again. If I understand correctly, because now that basically negated the effects of DD426. Actually, in daylight, this is strange. There's a part where Shiba takes off for a while. Could he have been talking to Megumi during that? That'd be interesting. Maybe, but we don't really see. I mean, it's not impossible. It kind of depends whether he can show himself up in multiple people at once, but. Okay, so he activates him. So now at this point, I think Jor can now get back inside of his robot. Sector 4, Miara Witch, yes, shoot him right in his stupid head. Won't you help me? Yuki, thank you for the 2 years, buddy. Welcome back. Nico, I haven't been feeling good lately, but hope you're doing well. Oh, Yuki, I'm sorry, buddy. Hope you're doing okay. Hope, are you feeling sick or something? I hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for joining us this evening. Okay, won't you help? Dr. Oshi, finally reunites with the one he was looking for, Tsukasa Okino. God, it really did take him a while to find him. Promises Shijama that if he helps with C's work through the end, he'll do whatever he wants. I'm a little sick. Oh, sorry, Yuki. Hope you feel better, buddy. I was nothing like COVID or anything. So after Miura sees the Sentinel activate, he totally made him a witch to fuck with his memories. Oh shit, you're actually right. Oh, you're totally right. Though in the end it didn't matter because he still ended up remembering, right? It's not a bad theory. It seems like something short term though. I don't know if that actually ended up really affecting him, but because he still remembered. Oh, family issues right now? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Hope things are going good, dude. Hope things are alright. Okay. So now goes to his alma mater. Changed quite a bit. It's going to old school building. Grooms herself and thinks of her, unaware that Tsukasa is standing right there. Going back as the word. Okay, goes to Sakurai looking for Kino. Love rival. Curse you, love rival. Confessing his love to Nenji Ogata. And he punches Ogata and knocks him the fuck out. Oh well, I guess we'll just take him back home with us. He's our son now. Deep Code Broadcaster. Takatoshi Hijiyama's Hijiyama and Akino look through Nenji Ogata's brain. Unable to detect a decode command signal from him, they discover that the person sending out the signal has changed. So Akino examines further, however, and find clues towards the current signal broadcaster within Ogata's brain. And now we get a Nenji's plot line where he is trapped in a time loop. Okay, he's here for quite a while. Tomoki's right at the train. At the moment, the train is drawn by Kaiju. Then he's back in the party, yeah. Find the decode key. Back to the platform. Okay, a lot of this is kind of just Nenji and Tomi exit the station, find that the Kaiju invasion has already begun and that they're unable to escape. Okay, so that's actually fits up safe, but doesn't matter then. Oh, wait, no, you fucked up again. Lady of the League. So train in pursuit of Iori Fusaka. Changes over in front of him. Once she turns into Chiro Morimura, she tells Ogata that you used to be the holder of the key, then shoots him. I can't want to see this.
That's weird. I know they got on.
What's wrong? Are you looking for someone?
Sure am, kid. You see a couple school kids about my age?
Hello! School kids?
I'm right here! Ah!
What the hell? Was that like magic?
This is why I love Nenji's arc so much. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
The hell am I thinking?
Ogata-kun, did you need something?
Huh? Okay, look. I know this seems real. I mean, heck, I'm the guy who chased you onto a train here. But there's something I gotta know. Do you have some kind of key on you? I mean, not like a regular house key. It's supposed to be kind of special, except I don't really know how. Yeah, this... Hey!
Come back! Make your boobs big for me.
Hey, hold on.
Look what I can do.
Why are you looking for something like that?
Good question. Man.
You're looking for the key?
Ah!
You're the one who originally carried it.
I got your key right here, bitch.
Young man.
The school nurse? Wait, I was just talking to Fuyusaka. Wait a sec. Wait. I know you. The League of Darkness.
Darkness.
I remember now. You're one of the bad guys.
This'll only hurt for a moment.
Oops. Okay. G command. Okay, key's whereabouts, doesn't find it. Now let's try and find Shinonome and Sekihara lying on the ground. A mysterious man appears before him and tells him about 15 boys and girls who command the Daimos. I kind of want to see some of these, because some of these are the ones that are sort of interesting, where he like confronts the people.
Hey! Shinonome-senpai must have been her... This guy too. I know him. It's Sekigahara. Why is he with her? Why are they both knocked out? The hell happened? Something in his hand.
Hello.
KD-426. There's some kind of medicine? Label's not telling me much.
That's poison.
Because everything's so artsy in his brain here. Ninja, yeah, I watched that one too.
It was meant to poison the D-forces. They ended up as collateral damage.
What are you talking about, old man?
It sounds like you know about Shinonome-kun's condition. So you should already understand the symptoms she endures. Their nanomachines are infected. But even with all their sacrifices, they cannot stop the D-forces' attack.
You keep talking about that's all the big mecha...
A living apocalypse, born in our future, crossing time to destroy us. It all comes down to 15 teenagers, the commanders of the D-forces. Nenji Ogata-kun, it is a curse, one we cannot escape.
Where's all this weird shit coming from? Who even are you?
It doesn't matter anymore. I'm just a man in the past now. But it was never the kaiju, the problem, the true blot on this world. It's us. Mankind was the cancer all along.
Mankind was the true demon. Okay. Identity revealed. Sakasa Okino, discover, yes. Got him under his little device. Trying to work together to find the key. Okay, holder of the key. Here we go. Hey, look, guys, there's 2 Juros. There's young Juro, and then behind him, an old Juro.
So you followed.
Why'd you run, huh?
You're on the wrong train, Nenji.
You're on the wrong train, motherfucker.
Doesn't matter which one I take. I always get taken out by the kaiju.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
You're not Karabe.
Well, that's just embarrassing. I really need to hide my tracks better. I've been getting sloppy. Never figured you'd come looking to take it back.
Who the hell are you? He disappeared.
Behold.
That's Minami behind you. And look what she's got. I don't know how I know, but that's the key. Gotta be.
Do you know anything about what kind of code this is? Do you even know what you've been looking for? There's no point in digging this up. You don't even know what this key is. There's no point, you don't even...
I know the key's a program, and now I know Natsuno Minami's.
If you know that, then why are you on theirs? You think you know what they're gonna do with it? They can't save anyone. Don't trust them. You know what they'll do to her. Do you have any idea what Natsuno Minami will go through?
What, like I'm supposed to trust you instead?
Didn't you murder her in one timeline? Fuck you.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Juro Izumi. A version of Juro Karabe from another world.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
I've come to save you. That's why I'm here. To protect her control key. Fine. Trust me or don't. I don't care. Just forget about finding the key.
I can't do that. That key's gonna destroy the world, right?
If you let me handle this, you won't regret it. But if they found out that Natsuno Minami has the key, you think they'd be nice about getting it out of her?
Got a point. These sickos already kidnapped me and messed with my brain. Minami might end up the same way.
They might break her. Leave her like Ryoko Shinonome, or they might just kill her. She's a pawn in their game. Just another sacrifice.
Man, Minami is really engaged by this floating glowing thing. She's like, man, this shit is dope. Look at this, dude. Woo!
Think this through.
Yeah, so let me handle it with the sweet meta chips. Yeah, so the whole thing is just him saying, leave it so we can do the meta chip thing. When it turns out in the end, it actually would have been a lot easier if we just killed Minami. And in the end, I don't think it would have mattered, right? I think even if they, what Juro realizes and the others may not realize is that it doesn't matter if they remove it or try to do something with Minami, right? Because in the end, it's just gonna go to somebody else. So I don't think it really would have mattered if Aquino figured it out and then try to get out of Minami. I don't know, maybe, unless Aquino has some other plan. Okay, doesn't know where it is. All right, sorry. Hijiyama walks outside, reunites with Yakisoba Pound Angel, who shoots him in the fucking face. And he's like, no, Yakisoba Pan. And then he gets shot again by her later. Juro Karabe is Nenji a message he received from Juro Izumi. The guy gets on trying to find Megumi Yakashiji. Wakes up in the machine again, but this time Tsukasa Akima doesn't appear on the screen. Instead, it's Yakashiji who says that she'll cast a spell on Ogata because his willingness to fight, releasing him from Akino's restrictions and making him a new pilot. Help Megumi Yakashiji and Ogata escapes from the factory, Higuromocho. In the alley, he finds Takatoshi Hijiyama, who's unable to move. Meanwhile, Takatoshi's like, Okina's like, well, I guess Nenji's gone. I gotta find somebody to fuck with. Just puts Takatoshi in the chair. Yeah, killing Minami is pointless. Someone else will get the key. If all 15 die, I assume a new loop will happen. So the phase failed. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if Akira was really planning to do something like that. I have a feeling it wasn't just like, yeah, we're just gonna kill Minami, you know? But I don't know if what he planned would have been any better than what Juro was planning. All right. Wakes up in there, finds Tsukasa, who's fucking with his brain. What is, I can't remember, what is the reasoning behind him doing this?
Okina?
I looked at Nen. He didn't have anything from. But I took a look at your, and I have to say, it's been.
Untie me this in.
Why are you getting so? This isn't all that different from just the two of us.
What? Even if that's partially true.
I gotta say, what is this? Does that mean like they enjoyed some quality time? Does that mean they actually like fooled around some back in 1945? I kind of think it does. Did anyone else feel that? Like this is a different, like being tied up in a chair in the old days and fucking like. I feel like that means they fooled around some.
True. Things are different. Untie me.
Before I get real
That's weird.
angry.
You sound like you're mad. You're actually being all tied up. You're such a perv, Hijiyama-kun.
Stop.
Well?
What?
Whoa.
Don't be ridiculous.
I get it.
Okay, it's just him fucking with them. Yeah, it's Kiriko. I know, but I mean, it might have fooled around back then. Just like the old days, right? Remember we used to fuck around some? All right, Pawn-induced memory. He buys it, remembers that day Akuto Pawn Angel saved him. Old school building Takatoshi happens upon a Sakahara Central Scout unit, activates it, projects what appears to be a conversation between Takatoshi and Tsukasa. Okay, we watched that earlier. 2180 logs. Please tell me Takatoshi returns to the hideout. Confirms that Tsukasa Kino is safe, but Sakahara's tailed him there. Sakahara's been looking for Akino, saying he needs him as he clutches his head in pain. Okay, and this is where he gets his help for preserving his memories. Asks Tsukasa Akino to back up his memories, so Akino then begins mapping Sakahara's brain. School building Takatoshi reminisces about his pilot train days. Reunites with Kitaro Miura, who also happened to be at Sakura High School. They confirm what Kitaro Miura says true. Takatoshi shifts to 1945 with Akino. There he he sees the remains of the Daimos across the desolate land. He realizes that 1945 and 1985 are connected by causality. Oh, that's right. And then they come back, and then Takatoshi leaves. Kisaraga's like, I saw that. Tokisaga's trying to find a way to shift back to 2025 with seemingly perfect timing. Sees Takatoshi and Okino shift to the location. Calls out Okino who's capable of helping her go back to 2025.
Love in the fast lane.
Oh god, then begins Iori's completely pointless bullshit. Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, she's already been doing this. This is actually just a. Oh, they actually cut those out. That's right. Those aren't technically events. Those are like where you talk to your pals or something. Actually, I don't know. I guess maybe we already went through them. But anyway, this is already the point where A comes and picks her up on her motorcycle. On his motorcycle. And then they go to see Chihiro Morimura. Morimura is an illusion created by Universal Control. I think we've kind of gotten everything for this point. I was super confused by this scene the first time I saw it, but I think
Looks like we got... What is it?
Hey, would you mind
if that's what you...
Whatever. Pills.
Are you
You know, well, it'll... Just as you saw in your dreams. This town will come under attack by the Daimos.
Amethyst ran, I think, the 11 months, bud. Almost a year, almost!
If those dreams, that's why you both to fight the
Not Morimura. At this point, it's up.
Us?
The compatible ones. You're one of them. But this world is beyond saving.
Nico, that scene wasn't sexual. It was referring to when Akino put the DD-426 component in Sentinel stuff in his head. That's the old times referred to. Shut up, Miles. It's absolutely was sexual. Shut up.
Huh?
Would you like to come with me? We can go back 16 years. The city may go down. 16 more years. We'll win next time. We can go.
Let's do it again.
What about Miwa-chan and Sword?
They'll be attacked by the Daimos.
Miwa's not
Your
real.
parents aren't real.
She's just a
Chihiro
fake, chunky
Morimura
girl.
Came here. You're no different.
They're my
If you decide to stay here...
I don't have it. In that case, just like in my dream, I'll fight.
And how do you plan on...
Get in the robot.
Jiro has no, but I expect you'll have.
You mean Kurap? What about you?
Ryoko-san and I can't afford to.
Oh.
That's the kind of. I don't deserve your love. Do you get it now?
Akun. Oh, good.
Okay. I want to hear what Morimura has to say again.
For you.
She'll.
Explain. Why did you bring her here?
To expose, she has a right to.
Miss.
Go on.
Miss. Is it true? Are my dreams? Why would you do so?
If you're not gonna talk, you wanted to write your memories and personality onto Fuyusaka, right? So you could someday take over.
What?
She was trying to assume your identity.
Fine, I'll explain. That was my intention, but things have changed.
Oh?
Operation Aegis is all we have left.
So then, what's going to happen to me?
Well, I hadn't gotten to the final step. You'll continue on as Iori Fuyusaka. You do carry my memories within you. But even that process was left incomplete. Jiro made sure of it. Thanks to him, my memories are nothing but dreams to you.
You mean the Kurabe-kun I saw in my dreams?
So what was their original intention here? So she wanted to, but things have changed. Did the Sentinel affection incident change like her intentions? I get that she was wanting to overwrite her, but like, they'd overwrite it and then what? So she's young with Jiro and then, yeah, but then what? What was the end goal there and then what changed? She's basically saying like, but now we have Operation Aegis and I don't want to do that anymore. But doesn't she still want to get her body so that they could live together forever at the same age? Then she'd be able to pilot the Sentinel. I guess so. The end goal is to get out, but now they need Aegis to survive. Right. Oh, I know what. That's right. It's because she originally was going to put Juro Izumi into Juro Kurabe's body, but Tamao stopped her, even though she kept trying to do it, right? And then also tried to do it for Iori. But it didn't. One thing I think she's about to say here, it didn't work, right? She couldn't get the compatibility with that to work correctly. And also I think Izumi fucked that up as well. When he, with his nanomachine bullshit too. I think when he got into Juro, I think he might have fucked with Iori's stuff as well. Maybe. I'm not sure. Or maybe when Megumi shot Iori? Has she done that yet? Each can only happen during the invasion, so she thinks that they can't loop and they can't get out, so she wants to do Aegis. Right. I was thinking that like she want to be in her younger body so she could be with Juro, but at this point Juro can't become Izumi anyway. She's like giving up on that because Tamao is, yeah.
426. Did you perform a memory transplant on him too?
Yeah, she hasn't actually shot Iori yet, has she? Maybe we'll come across that event.
I have nothing to do with his current state. If it were up to me, I would have changed him back into the old Izumi-kun.
Oh, your memories just hit me. I understand how you feel.
You want to fuck him.
Is that why you transplanted the memories of Tamao Kurabe?
Like young Iori here, she's just like,
Okay, I'm just gonna go with everything.
It can't be. Tell me your real objective.
Is that what you planned? Transplant the memories of Tamao Kurabe? All right, because they originally were going to make. They originally, that's right, because they were originally going to put the memories of Tamao Karabe bot into the other Tamao, but then they undid it. Yeah, Stock's going literally over her head. I'm sorry, explain to me one more time, just why did they want to put Tamao bot initially into the younger 1940 or the 1945 version of her? Why did they want to do that? So that she could be the pilot? Why did they initially? I know that was something that wasn't elaborated on super well, and they ended up undoing it because of cut content. But what was the initial idea? So they don't have to train her, so they get an experienced pilot. The real one doesn't. Okay. Okay. So they just do that, but then they end up scrapping that plan, and we're like, all right. But now because they're doing Operation Aegis, they don't need the Sentinel Project. Is that right? Like, right now, Morimura is like, this. We don't need the Sentinel Project because all we're going to do is Operation Aegis, right? Or does she still plan to use the Sentinels? Yes, Morimura is going all in with Aegis without the infected Sentinels. No idea how she planned to do that. That's true, right? Because at this point, they have a bunch of infected Sentinels that cannot be controlled, right? She knows this. And of course, Juro, again, comes in to sort of save that. Actually, no, Kino saves them from that. But, like, how did she plan to do it? Because the problem was, even with Operation Aegis, they still had to defend each terminal for 2 minutes, right? From the Kaiju. The infectionists kind of fucked that up. So now, like, she's like, okay, I'm just gonna do Operation Aegis, but how the fuck are you gonna do it without Sentinels? She was looking to get, is the Sentinel Project equal to fighting Kaiju with Sentinels until they are gone? And Aegis is to use the Sentinels to protect the terminal. She was looking to get DD-426 key from Ryoko for a good reason. True. Oh, right. So you want to get that so she can deactivate it so she can get the Sentinels back? Or maybe remote Sentinels? She didn't know about Okino and 426's plan to get around DD-426. That's true. She was trying to get the password from Ryoko. She also said Yakushi was going to pilot 14 instead of Ryoko, remember? Right, and Ryoko didn't want that. But that's also because Ryoko was super fucked up. It's sort of confusing because they make it sound like Morimura has completely abandoned the Sentinel Project, right? In terms of Operation Aegis. But in reality, it seems like the Operation Aegis still relies on some defense of the terminals. So they'd have to use the Sentinels unless they plan to use the bipedal 98s or something. I don't think she expected there to be much resistance from the Kaiju. Maybe. Right at this point, she was still trying to uninfect the Sentinels via... Yeah, she was still trying to get rid of those. Remember, it's only due to 426 that the Kaiju are as tough as they are due to the meta system unlock. I suppose? But the thing is, even then, right? Like, even without... They still had problems, right? They still failed previously because they couldn't strengthen... Well, no. No. Oh, my God. The problem with... The funny thing is, what ends up... that actually ends up being the thing that fucked them was the Sentinel infection. They didn't even get a chance to truly actually use the Sentinels. It's so weird because the true test of the Sentinels was in the Sentinel infection, but the Sentinel infection fucks it up, so we don't even get to see if the Sentinels at base power without the meta chips at all would have been strong enough to defeat the kaiju, right? Like, if that Sentinel infection thing didn't happen, maybe they would have been strong enough. Maybe they would have had enough power to actually stop the kaiju there, because the kaiju would not have been as strong as they are going to be because of Izumi's changes. They stopped the memory transfer because the Sentinels are infected, and there's no guarantee it'll be fixed, so they cut their losses. Okay. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Ryoko's, now think about it, at the time, Ryoko's Sentinel was still affected by DD426. Did they expect Yakashishi to get into the infected Sentinel and use it? They're like, you're going to be pilot of the infected Sentinel? If it infected 3 waves. They were desperate. Hey, she wanted to do it. Were they still looking? I mean, I guess maybe they were like, I guess maybe Morimura was holding out hope that Ryoko would get the password and they'd be able to fix it. I don't know. Yeah, the plan, they hope they get it from Ryoko, but they didn't want Ryoko to fight because Ryoko was all fucked up. Okay, I think you're right. I think Miles was saying that they were going to cut their losses in that regard with the ones that are infected. I guess, but here's where I'm a little confused. It's like, on one hand, they cut their losses by just like, whatever, we're going to stop trying to bring these people back, right, to pilot the Sentinels. But on the other hand, she's also actively relying on Ryoko to get the password to cure the Sentinels, right? And actively also doing work to, like, set up, okay, Yakashiji's gonna do some stuff with Ryoko Sentinel. So it seems like they sort of, like, it doesn't match up, right? Like, on one hand, yes, I've given up entirely on the Sentinel Project, or on these Sentinels, I'm just gonna cut my losses. But on the other hand, Ryoko needs to get the password so I can get the people back inside the Sentinels. It's just weird. Like, it doesn't make I feel like it doesn't make entirely... I mean, better if you can't rely on it. I get it, but it's like, they still want Yakashishi to get in there, I guess. I don't know. It's not like they were either playing, like, yeah, we're just gonna let her get fucked up, or Ryoko's gotta get it, in which case, then wouldn't they just be better off just continuing with what they were doing with Tamao and even Juro in them, I guess? Morimura's Aegis the final hope, but then that just comes back to, what did she hope to do? Just to, with Aegis, just have what was left, I guess? If any of the Sentinels just have what was left, hold those positions and fight, I guess? Because I mean, even with Aegis, she has to protect she has to protect the terminals. She has to fight the Offense. Maybe they thought they wouldn't break into the mainframe. Maybe. Again, it's just like, I wish they maybe elaborate a bit more on that, because I feel like I keep going. This is the one that really confused me the most. Is this whole thing with Morimura's objective here, and just like, I don't know. It seems like, even so, we cannot do nothing. Right. Yeah, distract the kaiju with their features. There you go. That's the big brain shit. Maybe she didn't know. Oh, maybe she didn't know what involved with Operation Aegis. Someone helped activating the. Maybe that's it. Maybe she just like didn't think anything would happen, so they just. Maybe they wouldn't even wait till the kaiju showed up. They just do it before then. I guess. I don't know. They mentioned in Destruction Fight that Morimura probably underestimated how difficult it would be to do Operation Aegis without Sentinels. Did they really? That's right. They did have that one test terminal in Sector 3. They did. Okay. All right. But yeah, this is... I'm glad I actually went back and re-examined this one, because this scene really did, like... There's a lot of fucking shit going on. I've actually watched this scene probably like 5 times already. Even off screen when I wasn't... Like, I was like just trying to understand what the fuck is happening here.
She's not lying about her.
Yes, I transplanted memories into Tamao Kurabe and Shu Amiguchi. I had to deliver on a promise I made.
But there has to be a reason they were compatible. That's what I need to know. That's why I called you here. Tell me.
Tell me!
The truth is, I am no longer human. When the reset occurred, the world that I was in was taken over. At that time, the real me died.
Then what are you now?
An illusion produced by universal control. That's all that's left of me.
You're...
How did that happen? Isn't Sector 0 supposed to prevent that? Going there allows you to escape.
The concept of living through a reset is something of a misunderstanding. In short, it's not possible. Sector 0 is unique. Going there is not akin to a typical sector shift. Instead, it scanned me in as data. And with that data, universal control did its work. It created a perfect replica of me in the next world.
So that's what a loop really is.
There are 15 humans capable of carrying out the plan.
What plan?
The plan made in the year 2180. But I'm no longer a part. I'm nothing but a doll. I'm incapable of...
So you turn to the version of you who was born into this world, Iori Fuyusaka. That's how you plan to reclaim your...
Sekigahara-kun, I gather you intended to make use of
You would be correct.
And you plan to put a stop to
Yes. By killing you.
Huh?
Are you going to shoot me right here and now?
Die, Morimura.
You can't do that.
Fuck off.
If Operation Aegis were put into motion, this world would be cut off from universal control. What would become of you then?
Data stored in Sector 0 can function independently of UC.
In other words, you'll continue to live.
Yeah, so what he's saying is like, even at the end of this, you would still... Wait, I mean, they wouldn't be able to get out, but they'd be together forever.
Human or not. So that's the way it is. Ryoko's, we never had a way
With
out
Juro.
in the first place.
Aikun!
It's been 9 hours. 9 hours of grinding, man. Dude, if your brain isn't fucking fried by the end of this shit, then we're not working hard enough.
Aikun! Iori, go in!
There's that bitch. You're gonna kill her later. So in the single test they did in Sector 3, they sealed a terminal with only a single Sentinel, Insane Juro. Morimura likely didn't think it was all that hard as a result and started seeing the Sentinels as extras for buying time, but not needed. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess they did see through, even though crazy Juro ended up fucking eating shit in the end, right? Crazy Juro pants. He made that shit look easy, but I thought it ended in failure, technically. I guess they did it, but the whole fucking city still got destroyed. All right. Even so, I'll do it. She returns to the Karabe house. I should feel like Ren Gouto remembers the events of that day of shooting him in the face. Girl who talks to cats. Talking to Fluffy. When she sees Juro talking to Iori, and she's like, bitch needs to die. Oh, hey, he's a witch. Better go kill him. Oh, wait, I fucked up. Can't shoot him. Juro's over here talking with, Kyudashiba. Here's the name Izumi and recognizes it from the medication records in the nurse's office. He goes to Amaguchi's house. This is where we see the same scene from two different perspectives. One where Kyudashiba's there. For some reason, this one, Kyudashiba's not there. And I do find it kind of weird because for some reason the scene ends completely different though in both of these. Like everything's exactly the same till the very end. And then with this one, Jiro's like, you want to watch this video? It's just really important for both you and me. Leaving until Slime gets to the video dream. Okay. Yeah, May's possessing 426 possessing him in that moment. We just don't see it because I don't know. What I can't tell Miura. Oh, that's right. He's like about the scar on his head. She remembers the day she shot Miura in the fucking face. Inaba's goal. She says she's showing Shiyamaguchi Tetsuya Ida's past so that she can see into Ida's mind. She then tells Yamaguchi that he and the others are in the middle of Project Ark, an endeavor meant to save humanity. Tells Yamaguchi that this world's actually an isolated enclosure. Unlocks a portion of the bypass so she can see the outer waters himself. Let's go on a date. So they go there and they discover the end of the world. Inside of a simulation. And then outside of it is empty space. Surveillance footage. While investigating the data at the underground facility, Reconnecting discovers that some of the data has been erased. To find out who erased the logs, she checks the facility's surveillance footage. It's this one again.
Where did I... Accessing Mr... Okay. Logs... Breeze... Oh, the data's... strain. The most recent... Anything more recent...
Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Boom.
That's weird. They shouldn't have been able to get... I locked the... Maybe there's... The research log. I won't find anything. The surveillance footage. Found... So they're the ones that... Okay, maybe if I keep... I'll find out.
What's this one again? Oh, she finds out his true objective. Right. This is when we go back and see, yeah, that like literally the key to Ida's character. Right. I was like, what does this go to again? Okay, sorry. Okay. Megumi issues promise. Meet at the front gates. All right, they're gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, she did it. Oh, shot him in the face. It's suddenly activated. Jiro sees the vent, and Fluffy's like, what did you do, bitch? And then she runs away. And then Ida just flies in the sky, or Shiyamaguchi does, and Tetsuya is like, ah, fuck. Better do something about this. By the way, let's watch it. Oh, look at Tetsuya Ida's... Wait, no, fuck, I missed it.
Won't do much against it.
Watch this.
Launch point looks...
Close to Sakura High School.
Watch Tetsuya strike a pose here.
It's a Sentinel.
Go! Let them know. Just wants to look cool as hell. Tell them those guys that don't exist. Strike a pose. All right, well beyond. Here's the end of the Matrix, by the way. In the fall, he returns to the residential district once again. The threat, and then he said, like, hey girl, what's up, Yuki? You want to hang out? And then mysterious man approaches, things from the government, and presses Yamaguchi to cooperate. Then Yakushishi comes back, finds that Jiro has memories are kind of gone from what happened. Now he's ordered to shoot Kisaragi.
I'm a dirty liar.
Meets Tim and Kisaragi in front gate. Tells the current living with Jiro Karabe. Yakushishi's been ordered Kisaragi. Feels she doesn't deserve to call Kisaragi her friend. But whatever. Happens by Kisaragi, who's lost to pop rock, paper, scissors. Chases Kisaragi towards the cafeteria so she shoot her. Nenji sees her shoot her. Okada's like, the hell you doing, bitch? She's like, ah! an ugly flame. Comes home, finds Zero on the floor, dreaming about Iori Fusaka. Fluffy then appears, tells her to shoot the very same Fuyasaka. And she's like, sweet. Fluffy's joke. All right, it's chasing a cat that's not real. Luring Fusaka. Okay, goes to the girl's bathroom, shoots her in the crotch. Oh, Fluffy keeps telling Megumi to change to Inaba's TV channel because he's communicating with her. Oh my god, that's so dope. Fuck. That's pretty cool, actually. You're right, actually, that makes sense. Because they would be communicating with each other. Okay, goes to the bathroom, shoots her in the dick, and then Miyu comes in and is like, what the hell? I don't know, it's Shiba. And then that's just when, oh shit. Shiba's plan's starting to fall through. Never existed. Russ, we can't recall any specific memories he's had with Shiba. Kurobe's talking to himself again. Correct, Kisaragi leaves a little before Miyuko to handle some business. SOS. Miyuki Inaba contacts Yamaguchi to tell him to see Ida is going to erase her. She asks Yamaguchi to save her as leaving encounters Ryoko Shinonome. They decide to hop on a bike and go kick ass. They get into the Sentinel 20 and shift to Sector 3. And from there, they fly over to the underground terminal. They run in here. Booga. We saw some of this already. Ryoko Shinonome manipulates the equipment to shift herself, Ida, and Takamiya to Sector 4, leaving Yamaguchi and the Blacks behind as they... And then they're like, okay, I guess we're going to be friends now. And then Minami appears. Wait, what is Minami doing here again? What was she doing, like, before this moment? Literally nothing. She's just here. Go to Shu's house. That's why Shiva makes Juro go to Shu's house too, to talk to Inaba. Oh, so between Juro, Shu, and Fluffy TV, those two are always communicating. Ah, that's kind of cool. Oh, right, because they need to get the Sentinel that's in the satellite. That's why they came here. Right. Shit, didn't mean to do that. All right, we're getting there. Okay, so they fly over there, face off, then stuck behind. Goodbye, Mr. Ida. Then fucking Ryoko shoots Ida in his stupid face, and he's fucking dead. She actually straight kills him. Only reason too is because he's in love with another woman, and he's like that she cannot stand for that. She's like, I don't even care if you use me, but I can't have you loving somebody else. I'm afraid I have to kill you. Goes full yandere. All right, Tomoki Saragi meets up with Tsukino, who's waiting for Tokisaka Shrine. They go to the shifter and they execute the shift. And now they also show up where everybody is. Minami's there as well. After seeing the log from Tomoki Saragi, they reestablish communication with Miyuki Inaba and hear how she plans to change to universal control. Let me hear this again. Dante DeSanto, thank you for the 2 months, man.
What?
Hey, what's up? Go over there and tap on your computer, BJ. Do it. Do it right now. Do it.
Good? The Sentinels.
We all came to... Sorry.
Thank you. Access. Don't worry. Universal control to it.
So,
Also known as...
please tell me, what is all...
I would like it.
Do you trust...
Well, you're me. I won't get anywhere if I can't even trust myself.
I was shifted to the command ship for the second phase of
It's an artificial satellite that terraforming the very ground you stand. The second phase was a
No way. So the D-forces were you...
Originally.
You mean we're not on planet... Huh?
I've seen it with my own eye. The whole city's less than 30 kilometers long.
Not only that, we're also in the Matrix.
I thought it was on a spaceship.
Unbelievable. What about the other country?
Universal control alters the... It does whatever's necessary to make things... Shukun is... For me, I can see the entire... all of the terminal.
You're able to control the satellite from your Sentinel?
It does have some limitations, of course.
What the hell is she talking about here? I can see the entirety of the residential ward system and all the terminal controls, too. What the hell is she talking about? Like, on the planet? Yeah, I thought it was a spaceship, too. So you can just see the facility? On the planet, right? So you see the entire digital world of 5 sectors? How would that make sense, though? Oh, she can see the layout of the virtual world? I guess that makes sense because that's how she communicate with them, right? It's just kind of hard to imagine that because it's not like you're looking out the window and hey, there's planet Earth with all the stuff down there. It's like I'm looking and I can see the entire layout of my this virtual system. She has admin vision. Okay.
But it is because she's the one who designed the second. She was a terror. Watch the.
Check this out. Woo!
She said some, like...
You heard correctly. There's no turning back.
Well, what?
The command ship will fall below the... We'll be disconnected.
Are there any measures we can take?
Yes, but I believe there's only one.
And what's that?
Universal control. It needs to be altered, and the only ones who can do that are all of you. Trust in me, and get into the Sentinels.
Oh, she doesn't really elaborate it here. Okay. So yeah, that's just that. So that okay, and that's actually honestly something I just didn't even realize. So even by the end of the story, that's why I was so confused. I was like, I thought we were still doing Operation Aegis, but in reality, I mean, we sort of were. It was still part of it, but it was really the part of her plan. Okay. Just like Mr. Ida. Shima wakes up in bed in the nurse's office. Shiomaguchi sits there beside her. That's right, she passes out and is like, Shiomaguchi, what's up? We just came back from time too. Remember that? Record ampoule, finds the Ori Fusaka in the office. Remembers the day that she discovered a used ampoule under Fusaka's pillow. Okay. Deja vu. Yeah, that's right. Miura says there's no cue to Shiba. Shiba's like, ah, fuck, better fuck him up. Try to him is Jura Izumi and gives him another VHS. Who'd have thought by the end we'd be best buddies? Unlocked memories. Takumi tells Ryoko about the Shinonome attack Tetsuya Ida. Remember, he shot him to shit. Then remembers the Siren exposure still in the underground facility. First from outer space, Jura's on the run for Shiba. Runs to the nurse's office to talk to Ryoko Shinonome about the dreams he's been having, and she freaks out because he's like, oh shit, you're 426. She becomes wary. It was you. After being pursued into the science room by Miss Morimura and Gouto, Ryoko Shinonome remembers the day she put VD426 inside Gara's Sentinel. And they remember, I need you to give us the password. In order to get Ryoko Shinonome to remember the password for moving the Sentinel, they revealed to her that they've been letting her roam free for that very purpose. It's just funny. I don't think I even realized that's why they were letting her run around like that. So like, well, maybe she'll figure it out. Miss Morimura states that the nanomachines linked to Shinonomi's memory separate, causing her to forget everything but the ability to control Sentinels. Except for that part later on where she suddenly remembered what happened at 2188. But whatever. It's fine, whatever. That's where Morimura 100% gives up on the Sentinels. Where specifically are you referring to, Bitola? Bitola? Oh, this one. You're right. Shattered, or yeah, or no, the shattered memories. Yeah, where she's like, okay, she's never gonna remember it. Fuck it. Way to left, remove this section. She gives up. Yeah, this is where she gives up the Sentinels. Actually says that. Yeah, she gives up on Sentinels. All right, now back to Takatoshi. We haven't seen him in 30 years. I see some female student and Akino. Says to lie in wait. It's Kisaragi. Talking with Akino. They then pursue, find the Tamao android in the dumpster, and then we see that exact same scene, but without the dumpster part. And they both wait for Akino, and they hide in the bushes. Akino, I like how the way this scene is set up. They basically find the dead body android in this one, and then in this one, it's like they cut out that part, and then what ends up happening is Juro just goes home, and Takatoshi and Nenji stay behind and wait for Akino and Kisaragi. But what do? They're like, oh my God, we found a dead body. Let's just put her back in the trash. Juro, you go home. Okay. All right, we're gonna stay here. Broken Tamao sounds that's like my slight awkward. Like, what? It's like we're like found a dead body. We need to do something. Put it back in the trash. Good idea. Let's just keep going. Yeah, it's true. So, oh my God, yeah, that's right. It is a robot. Someone Hijiyama knows. And did he even recognize her? I don't think he did. Did he? Right, we're gonna say.
By the way,
sure looks, but this thing's it's
Tamao? Why? Tamao.
Wait.
Yeah, he does. This reminds me of that time from 1,000,000 years ago. Oh wait, no, never mind. February 19. Fun fact about Tomi Inaba: the To and Tomi and Usa and Same both mean the kanji for rabbit. The name Inaba is also rabbit themed. It's a historical province associated with the legend called White Rabbit of Inaba. Finally, the shape of the shadows of the moon. Known in the West as the man on the moon, called the Moon Rabbit, who is a character who sits on the satellite orbiting the Earth. That's interesting. Very, very clever. All right, we're getting to the end of this. All right, the mystery deepens. They take Takatoshi to the UFO, where it learns that the 30-kilometer UFO is buried 300 meters beneath Ashitaba City. Discovers the reason why Daimos attacked in 1945 before 1985, as well as the current information on the interlocutors and the decode. I think all at that point is stuff we have gotten by this point, I think. He's trying to figure out what the other part, percentage for the interlocutors is for, and that's all for the simulation. Juro Karabe comes home, or Juro Karabe asks Megumi Ashi's sexy Juro Izumi, voice answering it. Remembering the promise he made to Tamao Karabe that day, faithful day. Megumi Ashizumi's fluffy at the front gate, and then he runs off. Afterwards, comes back across Juro, but they pass by each other. Juro runs. That's right, this is where Juro's being chased by Kyuta. Talk to Miss Morimura. When Karabe approaches and starts to talk to Miss Morimura after saying cryptic to her, he suddenly runs off. Juro in danger. Fluffy tells Megumi that he's being held captive. Says Juro Karabe's getting too far and disappears. All right, then we go here. We see it from his perspective and from her perspective. Juro Izumi within Karabe also knows 426 reveals the purpose of his actions, which is the meta chip, son. I think by this point, I think we understand that. Megumi rescues Juro Karabe. However, she finds that memories within Karabe don't belong to the original Juro. They were the memories of someone else. In the school building, Sekihara registers Iori Fusaki to Sentinel 15, explaining the activation switch. Sekihara parts ways with Fusaka, and he's about to lose it here. Ask true hero Morimura who wishes to go through with Operation Aegis, as well as why should delete the logs from 2188. I kind of want to watch this one a little bit.
Are you okay?
No.
This is bad.
The black suits are
We're completely surrounded.
We can utilize operate. I don't have much time. I don't have much. That's why I left my. I'll be able to check it. Oral at the bottom.
You look like you're. Have you taken your?
I'm all out. They weren't even helping anyway. There's nothing I. I don't know how much longer. After I lose, I imagine I'll come when that time comes.
What are these?
They're for the message. I use the one.
Understood.
If we use all the terminals, then the city will be cut off. There won't be any hope of restoring order at that point. That's why everyone... We need to keep at least some of the terminals open.
We can't. The enemy will target any open terminals.
Then what? We give up on this world and try again next time?
I'm afraid that isn't an option either. There won't be a next time. I had a look at the logs from 2188. I've discovered a way to link to the satellite.
Satellite?
It's not from this world. There's a satellite orbiting the real world.
Oh, she even says it there.
From it, I learned more about the mechanics of this world. And it turns out we don't get as many tries as we want. The stability of this area is at its breaking point. We can't fail again. If we do, the entire facility will be reset. And Sector 0 will be lost. Everything will crumble apart. That includes Sector 0.
What's Sector 0? I know I've heard of it before.
Seems like your symptoms are becoming more severe. All right, listen well. As you know, there are 5 different sectors. However, there exists one more unique sector. It doesn't take up any space, and there's no interior to see. That's Sector 0. It's an evacuation site that's unaffected by loops. Normally, you can send your data there using the shifter. That's what allows you to continue if the world resets.
That's right. Ida did say that was the way to escape to the next world.
Yes, but this time, Sector 0 will cease to exist as well. We won't be able to loop again. This is our last chance.
So without Sector 0, the world won't be recreated?
If the Aegis system is activated, yes. We'll still be here, though we'll be left behind in a world...
If what you're saying is true, why keep it all a secret?
Because...
If what you're... Why keep it...
Because... Sekigahara...
Tell me... Why did you erase the logs?
Because I had to. I couldn't let anyone find out about... There's quite a lot that transpires in 2188. The Earth is a very different place. Do you want to know what happens?
We murder each other. And then she gets fucked up.
Humanity was wiped out by the nanomachine.
I was taking a lot of 1 terabyte cards. Yeah, I know.
And it was all my fault. Sekigahara-kun! You're in bad shape. At this rate, you'll... Huh?
Hey, bitch.
Are you lost, little girl? What are you doing alone in a place like this?
I guess it makes sense that you don't remember me. I was just a baby when we last saw each other, after all. There's only need for one Chihiro Morimura.
Time to die, slut.
You're...
And that's me.
Boom! This simulation's just too small for the 2 of us. All right, then he wakes up and he's like, "Ah, shit, dead body. Better hide it." The Gouto exits the building, upset about the death of Morimura. No law around Shikishima. Gouto gets in a taxi and starts to Yame Park. And this is where he questions Chihiro for like 3 hours. They're discussing Miss Morimura and Chihiro's memories. He theorized that Chihiro's memories belong to just Professor Chihiro Morimura. As Gouto speaks about Mura's memories, belong to Morimura from 2088. Continue to theorize that he and the others are clones of people from 2188. Gouto to Zeus's Chihiro's motives and concludes that the person who killed Miss Morimura was Chihiro Morimura, which is who Chihiro really is. Are you keeping up? Okay. Gouto tells Chihiro that what made him realize that it was Chihiro Morimura were the words design engineer, which she used to describe Miura. Then, in order to win in the final battle, he proposes a bet to Chihiro. Sister, I kind of want to hear that bet again.
Doesn't ID?
If you recall my specific, you had
I can. Now you're going to.
Perhaps. Now, on the day of you yourself were using the drone, based off of your I presume you took it.
How much do you have? Were you just playing? When did you? What gave away the?
There was it was back when you described Miura, but the Miura of 21.
Did you dig that out of?
No, that I learned through Miura. He also told me about.
So, if you're not killing me,
Considering what you, but giving into my vengeance, so I would rather choose that is what to see what lies. You told you made it clear, Jiro. Yet you, that was. I can certainly.
Because. There has to. Without someone to guide them, team, it'd be the colony.
I see. Your devotion to this goal. Are you a gambling woman?
Okay, here we go.
I'd like to propose. We'll leave the terminals alone for you. We won't let Aegis seal everything off. Your loop would still be viable.
And in exchange?
As it currently stands, it'd be impossible to revert to your original plan without some compromise.
Whoops. We'll leave the terminals alone for you. So is this what... Is he going based off of what Inaba's planning, where he's like, we're going to leave at least... So basically one terminal is going to be left open so we can still have a loop? AKA we won't close all of them. Is this going off what Inaba's plan is? Does he know what it is? Because in the end, we do close all of them except for one. You don't think so? He does? How would he though? I don't know if he would by this point. I don't think he's spoken with Inaba. He's apparently knowing the no during destruction mode, but not yet. Right, and we actually see that, I think, because he ends up... The thing was with this bet, though, is like, we'll leave your terminals alone, but like, if we're going with what the Aegis system is, we're basically just relying fully on... I mean, at some point, we're going to have to cut off all the terminals. So it's like... Oh, I think we were all asked to give us a chance to actually try to pull it off. If we lose, you'll get your loop. I was just saying that they'll try to beat him without the Aegis before he learned about Inaba. I guess, but the thing is, they still end up leaving... It's sort of weird he phrased it, right? We said, we'll leave your terminals alone for you. What he probably just says, we'll leave at least one terminal open for you so the loop is still viable. Because the thing is, the entire game, right? The entire of destruction is literally us going after these terminals, right? It's not like, so we're going to leave those terminals alone. No, we're going to go after pretty much all of them, except for one. It's just kind of, again, a weird way he phrased that, I think. The professor stopped the kaiju production, so he wanted to kill all of them, I think is his plan. I guess? But we're still, again, even in the tutorials, we're still activating Aegis, right? Otherwise, I bet the Morimura wins. He's trying to keep Morimura from making things worse by pointing out that with his bet, she wins either way. I guess so. Yeah, I get it. It stores them in mass area. I get that. I think Gouto knows about Fortress's plans and he's fixing the Sentinel, so Gouto's proposing Project Sentinel again. They'd hold off the Sentinels until the Kaiju were all destroyed. I guess. It's just kind of, again, it's just the weird way he said this. I don't think he spoke to 426 yet either. I don't think he knows anything about that. I don't think. That's the other thing in this game is that they're so hard to keep track of, like, who knows what at what point. Especially Gouto, who's like 10 steps ahead of everybody. How much does he know? How much in the know is he really? Oh, that's true. He knows that 426 is saying through Megumi. You're right. Complete obliteration. I mean, I suppose just like destroy all of them, but that means he has stuff to keep at least one of them. I mean, I get it, right? We'll leave your terminals alone, but the problem is he's not really leaving their terminals alone, right? That's why this confused me the first time. I just wish he'd said it maybe, if that really was the case, he just said like, we're gonna fight off the Kaiju, you know, we'll leave at least one of your terminals open so that your loop is still viable.
But consider this, even this final phase won't truly be the end. We'll have plenty of struggles beyond it. Plenty more pain ahead of us. If we can prove to you that we will overcome that.
This is a trend.
The same sentence that we can face the unknown.
The same sentence in Japanese could be, well, leave the terminal alone for you. Terminal's alone for you, or we'll leave a terminal alone for you. Maybe so. Maybe it's a translation thing.
Then are we not worthy to take up your cause, inheriting your goal, and seeing it through?
You make
We can solve this. So my proposal is this. If we fail, then I could hardly object to a reset anyway.
That's your bet? You don't stand a chance.
Well, I suppose we'll see about that.
You know, the funny thing is that I don't think Baby Chihiro realizes either that this is actually gonna be the final chance they have anyway, right? Like, she doesn't get it. I think only Morimura adult knew that. Right? And she died. And I guess A, actually, yeah. Just by a minute, black suit A makes his way to a building rooftop with nowhere to run. He's right, his phaser, and he shoots the guy in the face. Okay, we're almost there. Message to myself. Activates the project where he's like, hey, remember, hey, it's me. I'm you. I'm you. If you can't trust yourself, who can you trust? This is the Total Recall reference here. A meets your Fusaka, who gets up next to him and who rubs herself up next to him. Doesn't want Fusaka to know he doesn't remember, so he pretends to still have his memories. Goes to the black suits have a camp. After making sure the black suits have left campus, has Iori lead him to the nurse's office at school. On the way, he runs into the mysterious girl he met earlier, which was, oh yeah, Yuki with the message. Hopeless busybody. I was taken to the nurse's office. Fusaka leaves to search for the key to the desk when a stranger enters the office. Tomoki Saraxi also shows up, triggering a memory in Sekihara after she says the words hopeless busybody. Returns to this alley and gets a sweet fucking motorbike. And discovers that Iori Fusaka and Chihiro Morimura have the same biometric ID. He runs to the abandoned factory. Girl with braids comes out, pushes Seiki hard to recall his memories. Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, a girl with braids? I was like, oh no, Okino in the dress. Message service. Seiki hard told by Miyuka Saratari, a friend of Iori Fusaka, that the cryptic note was for a message service. Just then, he spots the boy receiving the nanomachine treatment as well as the strange girl who pointed a gun at him in the nurse's office. So since they're connected to the HC, he follows them. All right, yeah, Megumi before when she aimed a gun at him. That's right. This is when they go to the Karabe house. Actually, kind of want to see this because I want to see Fluffy show up.
It says Kurabe.
Time to die, bitch.
So we meet. It's easy when you're the one, but not so much when you're staring down the barrel. Now tell me, what did you mean by?
That's just what I was told.
Who ordered you to shoot me? Tell me everything you know.
Stop!
No, wait!
Stop! No!
You shouldn't startle me like that. Unless you want to die, that is.
Juro.
Just who do you think you are? You can't barge into someone's house without permission. I remember you.
Shut up, Juro.
You're the one who shot that robot at Tokisaka Shrine.
This is between me and her. Stay out of this, Juro Izumi.
Izumi? I'm Juro Kurabe.
Whoever you are, get out of my way.
Get out of my dumb demon way. Die. Juro's like, oh, this getting shot thing's getting
not
old.
Dead. I only stunned him.
He's not dead. I mean, he's clearly still breathing, so you know.
I still want an explanation.
Why don't you just ask for yourself? The brains behind the whole thing is sitting.
The TV?
Well, I guess we're doing this whole thing.
Well, I guess I'm showing up.
No way. You are not a talking cat. There must be some trick to it.
Die, Mr. Kitty.
The only trick here is my unrivaled genius. Cats aren't stupid, unlike humans. Especially you. You tried to ditch your Sentinel. You thought you could escape the game?
Game? Are you talking about the fight against the kaiju?
Sure am. All you could ever think about was running away. But it looks like you came around eventually. I'm guessing you learned some new information.
New information?
Yeah, you know. The unshakable truth. That's why you came crawling back. And begged me to put you back in the game.
I did?
The gun she aimed at you is a nanomachine injector. Anyway, as promised, I'll let you back onto the battle.
When you say all I could think of was running away, do you mean I was trying to escape from this world?
Who knows?
Then what did you mean by new information?
Man, you really don't remember a thing, do you? You can always ask, you know. Maybe the guy behind you knows something.
Bastard! Just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Miura-kun.
Sekigahara? Miura? Did you say... Miura?
Okay. And then we assume after that that he does ask if Fluffy changes his nanomachines. That's where that happens. Strange atmosphere. Shift back to the UFO. However, the things in the UFO seem off, and they're suddenly attacked by several androids. Two of them are shift back, but with the controls moved, Hijiyama is able to shift while Okino is left behind and dies a painful death. Now, Takashi's like, there's no time for Yakisoba-pan. He runs over, finds Phaser. Minami gives him a gun. And she's also with BJ. They head back to the UFO, gun in hand. Then Okino dies in his arms, and Takatoshi weeps. And then he gets a letter. Oh, that's right. This is where BJ fucking's dead too. Johnny 5 dies. By the way, in the early Megumi cutscenes, there's fluff actions you missed where you give Fluffy cat food, which is why in the ending he says he loves that cat food jokingly. Oh, okay, that's funny. Johnny 5's alive. No, Johnny 5 died. No, disassemble BJ5. So yes, then he summons the Sentinel back, and then basically stores all the information that was on there into himself, but has to erase his own AI to do that. It's her again. Nasu Minami, Sakura's there. He finds a mysterious girl who's left the message at the riverbed. Yuki chases after her, and then they go in here. Mysterious girl chasing ends up finding the girl who was searching for in the first place. Nasu Minami, the dating with her, shows Sekihara a log between himself and the other Miura, as well as a log between himself and Renya Gouto from 2188. Where he's like, I'll kill that bitch. He says, you're a terrible liar. I still have to wonder where exactly that scene happened, where he was like, you're a terrible liar, right? I guess just at some point where they reunite with each other. All right, led by Yuki Takamiya, Ace Sekihara make his way to the Special Investigation Unit's headquarters, where he busts in there and he's like, oh shit. Tetsuya looking, an unusual looking Tetsuya has got a gun at Iori. He's like, all right, let me tell you all about this crazy lore. And he's like, oh shit. Meanwhile, Yakushi meets a mysterious girl in Reina Gouto at Yame Park, where she's told of a criminal from the future. Believing she was struck by Fluffy, she runs back to the Karabe house. The final witch is thee. Pondering that she's the final witch. Actually, she transfers the gun to herself and commits Sudoku on herself. Fluffy and I. And then Fluffy's like, I'm sorry, I was such a dickhead. And then I disappear into the night. Wait, did I skip the... Oh, I guess we see the end of that scene where he ends up shooting him. I guess. All right. Megumi actually spawns cat, looks like Fluffy, but she makes up her mind and decides to fight. Invincible Squirrel Girl says, as people around her flee, here we go. Makes her way to the pedestrian bridge. She starts believing herself. She's like, I'm a girl and I'm not just a schoolgirl. I'm a schoolgirl with a a giant robot. It's the goofiest one. And then Juro's here too, and he's like, wow, she can do it, so can I. Actually, this is the shortened scene of that. And then Juro Karabe, this is the very first scene of the game. And then Juro's like, all right, no, Kyushiba, I think we're best friends now. Let's watch me do this. Boom. Miura, Takutoshi here. Miura's like, man, I really like to get my Sentinel back. And he's like, okay, here's a gun. Let's go fuck him up. And they get back in here, and Miura's like, all right, let's go. And he hops into the machine. And Takutoshi's like, man, Akino's dead, and I've got a letter from him. And Akino's like, stupid, swipe your arm. Didn't you realize that's where your dumb remote thing was? You were shot there like 80 times. He's like, oh, fuck, right. Boom, summons the shit out of it, which was apparently in the ocean, by the way. And I guess, so it was Akino's Sentinel. And then this is where we learn that this is the Matrix. Izayama goes to practice homeland and those he loves. The real world anime. Ida tells A to lie to BJ for his plan. A attempts it, but BJ calls his bluff and tells him he's a terrible liar. It's not immediate though, because the thing is, Miles, right after that, he says, is that why you erased your memories, right? Because that means that there was actually a point where he was told to lie to lie to him, right? Then A and him were be erased just to hide the log. I know that, but I'm saying that that's what they say in that message. He's like, is that why you erased your memories? Which means there had to have been a period of time where, because like basically A meets up with BJ, says I saved your ass, right? Has not erased his memories yet. And then later, he erases his memories and he hangs out with Nasuna Manami. And then time goes by, he gets his memories back, and then he must meet up with A again and say, oh, you knew all the time that I was working for Ida. And that's what happens, so. So it's not so much that he attempted it immediately. Just tired as fuck, so that's fine. I mean, that's something I sort of realized too. All right, real world. Megumi actually stands on the building rooftop as Kaiju come raining down. She's like, all right, I'm gonna do this shit. She summons her Sentinel. Ryoko goes and fights her Sentinel and summons it. A, the last person here, he's like, well, I guess I'll just summon this one Sentinel that we don't have a whole lot of lore for, but whatever, fuck it. And then the fight begins. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then Kitaro Miura shows up, takes heavy damage, strikes Tomoki Kisaragi, and Nenji's activates Sentinel number 10. And he's like, I'm gonna do this because I love you, girl, in a really super anime moment. Leave it to me. And then Gouto and the others like, all right, we gotta go do some shit. Rikitami taking refuge on the rooftop, assume control of Sentinel number 21. Okay. Oh, that's right. This is where we see Yuki actually summon her thing. Okay, and we meet up with Chihiro Morimura. He activates Sentinel 22 once again, returns to the battlefield. Mimiko runs over to Chihiro, staying there, and she's like, are you okay, little girl? And she's like, get away from me, Chunky! And Tomoki Kisaragi leads two of them out of the area. Tommy Kisaragi is here from the burning city, but kaiju have appeared on the opposite side of the burning of the terminal. Kisaragi activates Sentinel number 16 to jump with the Ori Fusaka. Usami on the move. A shift of the populace. All right, this is where we shift all 1.2 million civilians from Sector 4 to Sector 3, including Miwako, mother and son. Shira finishes shifting the civilians. Takatoshi Hichiyan brings a request to Sakasa Kino. And she's super happy. Sectors 4, Cheer fills request to complete analysis of the meta skills. Okay, so what is this exactly? What is this shit about complete analysis of the meta skills? What's this thing? Lozurian, thank you for the 7 months, bud. Oh, the upgrading the stats, right? The actual stat upgrades? All the terminal upgrades? Oh, the ones that unlocked after Area 2. Oh, it is. Yeah, so it's the stat upgrades. This is actually the reason for the stat upgrades. Oh, that's actually kind of dope. She's all your upgrades in the game. I gotcha. But the stat upgrades are actually in Area 2. That's kind of neat. Okay. And that's when this scene happens. I can't remember because it's so hard to keep track of it. All right. Last hope. Going to establish connection with Miki Inaba by programming 3 satellites to move into broadcast division. She sexually opens the line of communication. She's like, hey guys, we're going to do some shit. And this is where we get to the end. After the final battle. So real quick, I kind of want to hear Miki Inaba's speech at the start of this. All right, guys, don't fuck it up. Let's go. I just want to hear her big, long speech here. Because what I didn't realize was that this was different from the Aegis system entirely.
We're up against the wall here. Would really love a clue about what's gonna happen.
Shit, I gotta reactivate the... For some reason in battle, you can't turn this back on again.
How much do you know about universal control? Well, it manages the world, right? So why would it let some crazy... What? You're saying it's not working?
Universal control is still operating. If it wasn't, we wouldn't be getting headlines of this happening around the world.
So, the system doesn't think this is unusual? That's right. Because it's checking it, it convinces the system that's a normal process. Universal control has no idea it's under attack.
The mainframe gets taken over before it can even register anything. It forces a manual system reset.
If it was aware of any of this,
it still hasn't picked up on the problem? This whole giant rope?
The Aegis severs the link. It can't detect any of them.
Cutting off its connection to its nerves. Like a duck.
It's numb to the intrusion. And that's why we have to wake it up. We have to make the system understand. This is not normal. So how do we do that? I can broadcast the terminal link signal from the command by routing the signal through here. I can reconnect the link severed by the Aegis. That should make universal control finally realize what's going on. So this was your big fallback? Yes. It's the only option we have left. And that'll fix all of this? We won't have to fight anymore? Not yet. You've still got 5. If the final terminal is taken up when the world gets reset, you'll all... This is the moment of truth. Please.
Okay, so basically, she's reconnecting all of the terminals. Again. And after they have already triggered this alert. So now they realize, it's making the system realize that there's an emergency. And the professor removed the decoder, remember? Yes, 5 minutes until pandemic explodes. Okay. Whoops. You need to piece together the modified operation in Aegis yourself. It took a long time for me to understand it too. So that's the emergency exit. Yeah, it's still a little complicated. So it's like, basically, they did Operation Aegis, which basically it's like, when she said it that way, it made it sound like it was just Operation Aegis, right? Isn't that what we were doing? We're basically because the Aegis system, the terminals don't see anything wrong with the world, we're basically getting a false alert, right? We're hacking the system and making you think, oh, there's a problem here, right? And then the Aegis system will activate and explode, but by doing so, it also disconnects itself from universal control. So now what we're doing is now we're going back and we're reconnecting all those terminals that we just disconnected, but now those terminals are aware currently that there is a problem. By cutting off all but one terminal, they can force activate the terminals again, and that sudden shift causes the system to realize shit's gone wrong and force shut down the system. Remember, she ran a process before the final battle, and that was to take control of universal control. Right. Yeah, okay. Okay, I gotcha. Cool. Okay, so then after final battle, awake to the real world, long journey through simulated reality has served to prepare them for a new life on second Earth, somewhere in the direction of Virgo. Miyuki Inaba prays the miracle of their survival and bids them farewell forever. And then we remember this bitch. She's like, hey, I hope you guys are, if you're alive and watching this, well, way to go. Hopefully it's only been a few years since we last saw you. It's probably been like a few thousand years, and we're like, bitch, try 20 million. And then we get out, and Megumi Yakishichi's naked, and so is Juro, and they just have sex right there in front of everybody. I find it funny that in the interview, Kamitani is like, it's like, we thought about having everybody show up there, but we thought it'd be really weird just having a bunch of butts there or something and like ruin the scene. I'm like, fuck you, dude. It would have made the scene the best. Everyone's just standing in the nude. Just show the top half of their bodies, and all the girls are just conveniently censoring their boobs. All their hair, their arms, or whatever bullshit. Victory, that's right, victory orgy. Your biggest fan. All right, and then they sing a song, and that ends up being the credits theme. By the way, I just want to throw out there, every one of these ending videos got claimed. All of these ending videos were claimed by Sega. I had to fucking dispute all of them. And it blocked, it blocked the finale from being viewed in Japan only. Only Japan. Everywhere else could be viewed, so I had literally 7 claims on that video for the 7 cutscenes here. It was actually this one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, these were the 7. All 7 of these, including this one right here. I don't imagine, I think it's probably not that big a deal, because this is, again, it was blocked in Japan, which means that it probably was just something they've had sitting there in place, but whatever. It was done by Content ID, right? It wasn't like they went in and manually claimed it. So, all right, and researchers took us all about the research for using the pods. They want to bring the AI siblings back from the dead, which hopefully won't come back to bite us in the balls. And Miyuko's here, and they all just hug her and love her. And then we all talk about, hey, we got kids and stuff. And Miyuko's like,
what? Everyone's fucking except me?
Kimi's out here, and Nenji's like, you're a womanizing piece of shit, and you probably killed a few people, but I still love you, man. Miura hangs out. Takamiya's there. Shu Yamaguchi's trying to fuck. And then they left the child Kanatsu back at home. Who gives a shit? Left him with the babysitter. Who's probably Tamao Karabe. And then two Tamao Karabes are hanging out here. And then Dr. Toshi's here, and Akino's in his dress, and he's like, you want to feel my balls? Or my no balls? And Dr. Toshi's like, shit, let's go. And then it turns out he was actually wrong. It turns out now Akino's got 2 dicks, and Dr. Toshi's like, that's even better. All right. Then they chat, certainty, and then freaking Juro, Izumi, and freaking Morimura hook up. And then they turn back to the younger selves and they hook up again. And then infinite possibilities, infinite possible versions of 13 Sentinels in different universes. How many other Nenjis are out there getting confused as fuck by this plot? An infinite number of them till the end of time. .426 wipes off all the kid blood from his cool coat. He's like, yeah, hell yeah, girl.
You still want? Are you still hot? Are you still as horny as I am? You bet.
You bet, man. Let's go.
The scene with Izumi and Morimura is cute. Yeah, it is. We'll watch it one more time.
No! No, it can't! Get me out of here!
Oh, fuck. I can't. We can't watch it again. We can't watch it. I told you, I just got claimed, yeah. I saw someone in the comments like, it was cute. I want to see it again. I was like, you're right. That's just good. Oh, wait, no, I can't do it. That's why I think says this cutscene has been blocked. They're like, no, motherfucker. No, you're right. Fine. If you want to see it, go watch the final episode on my channel again, all right? You can see it there. All right, I did this once. I'm not doing it again. All right. And with that, I believe we have actually covered the entire story. I think we've gotten mostly everything. There might still be a few loose threads, but I definitely understand the story way fucking better. Let's reenact the scene.
Joe, I love you so much.
Iori, I love you so much. I mean Morimura.
What? What'd you call me?
I'm sorry. You guys are the same person. You have like 30 different names.
Man, fuck you. Fuck you, Joe. I don't want to be with you anymore.
No. Iori, I mean Morimura. I love you. Fuck. Come back. Dude. I'm Chris Hackney. No. It happened like that. All right, I think we kind of have gotten the majority of it. I mean, I guess we could go through and look at all these, but we'll be here all day. I think we've got at least a lot of the big names and the big ideas behind it, but I told you, look at this. Look how long this stream is. We're already over 10 hours. I knew this shit would take forever. And all we did was cover like the story events. We didn't go through like all this shit. Although to be honest, I mean, we already read it before, but it's just like, context, really. I think we've kind of got the gist of it by this point. Yeah, we didn't go through analysis. We gotta go through all of these. Holy shit. All right, now we're gonna go back and rewatch. We're gonna go in through everybody's freaking scenario from beginning to end. And then we're gonna go back and do all of destruction again so we can see all those cutscenes. And then just in case, because, you know, I'm not sure it's enough yet. We're gonna go back through and we're gonna go start from the beginning and we're gonna do all this again. Start from the top. And then also go through and do all these. And then just again, just to be certain, we're gonna go back and do all these again. Yeah, COV, MASH, the story. That's this live stream in a nutshell. 24 hours. What about Eric? What about it? Actually, the funny thing is, actually, I did dive into it a little bit, just off screen. Yeah, it's just. Oh, you know what sucks about this? So like, this is cool. It's just you just go through basically seemingly randomized fights, which apparently have boss fights. But you know what sucks about this? Apparently, after I beat the game, for whatever fucking reason, the game decides to reset my fucking consecutive battle counter. I had like 53 consecutive battles. It had an insane score multiplier, which was giving me all these freaking mystery points, which then would convert to a ton of meta chips. I lose that. Fuck you, game. I'm so pissed by that. I was like, I actually came in here and thought, oh, did they like get rid of that entirely, the consecutive battle thing? No, I go into a fight and it's like, now you're up to consecutive battle 1. Fuck you, game. Give me all my damn fucking earned like multipliers back. I'm so pissed. Try the 5th map? What, this? What are you talking about? Oh, this one? Maybe another day. I mean, sure, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of boss levels. I mean, they're just basically randomized. Nothing terribly exciting. I mean, it's just for fun. I know you don't need it anymore. It's just for fucking shits and giggles, but I'm still like, I mean, it makes it so now, like, I'm getting barely any meta chips compared to what I was getting before. Some real shit on that map. Yeah. Arbellum, thank you for the 23 months, dude. Almost 2 years. All right, guys. I think we did it. I'm actually glad we did it this way, because I don't know if I could have managed to do this in the format I was doing before. I definitely would not have figured this shit out without your help, honestly. So I learned a lot more this way than I would have the other way. So I think this is the smart way to go about it. Even if it ended up being a massive, long, and unedited live stream that's just gonna go straight to YouTube because fuck trying to edit this shit down, okay? I don't want to be up for the rest of my life and then wait for like literally 4 days for this shit to render. Fuck that. Hell yeah, 10-hour YouTube. Fuck though. I like to think at least all of us learned at least something from this, right? Like learn something that we didn't know initially. Like just had this here revelation. Because there's so many plot points in this game that it's pretty I feel like pretty easy to lose track of this shit, man. Cause COV, fuck you, Miles. No, I'm not doing that. I told you if I have to cut something, that means I have to download it, edit it, and re-render it. I can't do anything from Twitch itself. All I can do is either upload the full stream or download the full stream. I wish I could do something in Twitch to fucking cut it out and then before uploading it to YouTube from their system, but I can't. All I can do is either upload the full stream or download the full stream. And so if I did it and try to edit it myself, it'd be fucking forever. So no, we're just doing the big fat stream, and I'm gonna give you guys the timestamps for everything. So hopefully that's okay. I know it may not be the nicest, it might be a little messy, but compared to the rest of the videos. But oh fuck, dude, I'm tired. My brain is fucked up after that shit. But holy crap, we did it. We pieced together, I think, most of the story. I understand it so much better now. And it actually makes me appreciate it a lot more. I do think there was a lot of moments in there that really either really had to figure out, like piece together, like this, like, oh my God, the game gives you barely anything to go on. Like the thing with Tetsuya Ida altering the Sentinels so he has control. Like, holy shit, you really, like, they didn't give you much to go on with that. And then other ones, I do think there were some things that I really feel like they should have, some things that seemed kind of vague, and some things that could have just been mistranslations, like the thing with Gouto and the terminal, and then also with that other one, which was definitely a mistranslation, where it was like, that's why BJ erased your memories. I was like, what? So, but regardless, doing this lore run has definitely made me honestly appreciate the game even more. I love this game even more. This is great. I'm really glad we did this. But yes, I'll have this on YouTube. I'll try to have this up tomorrow if I can. This is a 10-hour stream, so it's possible YouTube might be like, fuck this, and take like a long time to process it, but I'll try. And next week we should start to get into a brand new series. So got a copy of the day. All right, awesome. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed this deep lore run as much as I did. I'm gonna go crash fucking hard. I'm so tired. And we're back with some more fun, goofy videos. I do also want to just thank you guys again for the COV premiere, the amazing premiere. That was really just awesome. It was so much fun. And I look forward to hopefully getting back into more COV at some point, but right now I need a little bit of a break, and so does Viva for certain. But I will let you guys know, and I don't want to keep you guys hanging for too long, so I just need to think about how to do it. But expect a new series this week, probably after an episode of Yakuza 3. This live stream will be out hopefully tomorrow, maybe Monday. It kind of depends if YouTube is a bitch about it. But to all the people who donated and subscribed and resubscribed, by the way. Oh, and Laxi, thank you for the 100 bits, buddy. Seriously, thank you. Holy shit, we got 211 penguins today. You guys are crazy. Crazy pants. Thank you, guys. All right, penguins. I will see you next time. And as always, till next time, penguins, stay classy. Night, guys. See you later. Have a good one. I shall see you all again soon.